I request all the students who are outside the hall to enter the hall and take the seats. All the students kindly enter the hall and take the seats. Students who are at the back, please come forward.
Good morning, all. We are happy to be here at Nexus 2025. We request the dignitaries to decorate the dais.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Good morning to one and all gathered here. Now I request everyone to rise for Tamil Thai Vaalthu along with University Prayer Song.
நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ் பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கனமும் மதிர் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே 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 எண்ணிய முடிதல் வேண்டும் எண்ணிய முடிதல் வேண்டும் நல்லவை எண்ணல் வேண்டும் நல்லவை எண்ணல் வேண்டும் எண்ணிய முடிதல் வேண்டும் நல்லவை எண்ணல் வேண்டும் தென்னிய நெஞ்சம் வேண்டும் தென்னிய நெஞ்சம் வேண்டும் தெளிந்த நல்லறிவு வேண்டும் தெளிந்த நல்லறிவு வேண்டும் தெளிந்த நல்லறிவு வேண்டும் அறிவு வேண்டும் தெளிந்த நல்லறிவு வேண்டும் திண்ணிய நெஞ்சம் வேண்டும் தெளிந்த நல்லறிவு வேண்டும் அறிவு வேண்டும்.
This is Merin Jaifa, Kenneth Kenley, Karnisha, Rohini at the MOC desk, welcoming you all to the Nexus 2025. The Bharatiyar University was established at Coimbatore by the government of Tamil Nadu in February 1822. Nexus 2025 is an annual event organized by the Bharatiyar School of Management and Entrepreneural Development (Bsmed) that focuses on alumni interaction and symposia. As a flagship event for Bsmed, Nexus aims to foster networking, knowledge sharing, and professional development by bringing together students faculty, and alumni. It is truly an honor to welcoming you all to this esteemed gathering organized by Bsmed. Bharatiya School of Management and Entrepreneur Development was established in 1984 with a vast alumni network. Our alumni remain one of the strongest pillars of support for our departments, carrying forward the pride of their alma mater wherever they go. By staying connected, they share their experiences, offer guidance, and create opportunities that inspire the present generation of students. Their success stories and mentorship not only motivate, but also help students bridge the gap between classroom learning and real-world challenges. This warm bond between alumni and departments continues to grow as a vibrant network of learning, support, and collaboration. Such lasting relationships highlight the department's commitment to building a lifelong community of learners and professionals. The unwavering support of our alumni and industry experts has been consistently remarkable throughout the decades. The Southern India Chamber of Commerce and Industry, SICI, has a strong partnership with the Bharatiya School of Management and Entrepreneur Development. This collaboration focuses on bridging the gap between industry and academia to benefit both the students and businesses. Nexus is a product of this collaboration, and we are now at Nexus 2025. Now, we extend a warm welcome to Mr. S. Manigandan, Secretary of the Bsmed Alumni Association and Managing Director of Miltex India Private Limited. Sir brings with him a wealth of experience and expertise, spanning over 25 years in engineering, natural fiber machinery, and a decade dedicated to researching and developing electric vehicle technology with a strong focus on sustainability. Moreover, Manigandan sir's global impact is undeniable. Having represented India internationally and collaborating with esteemed organizations such as the United Nations and the European Non-Women's Body EDANA. Now we request Mr. S. Manigandan sir, a member of SICI Executive Committee, to deliver the welcome address and concept note.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for taking time to be with us. It's always an honor to be back to the basics. This is where we laid foundation for our learning to life. And this is a place which actually taught us that learning is a continuous process. 25 years after I left this place, I still say that my quest for knowledge and learning continues, and the seed for that started here. I'm here in two capacities, as was introduced. It's an honor to have all of you here on this August day. Let me start with our good friend, Mr. Thomas Dose, Managing Director, BMW India. He's been with us since yesterday, midday. He's been very gracious enough to share his experiences. We had a small, close user group interaction yesterday. I will just take a minute to tell you about what he said. Take your day-to-day activities as simple as possible. Mr. Thomas, thank you for being with us today. I have on stage Dr. Rupa Gunasiran, Professor and Director in Charge, Bsmed. This is where I studied. I didn't have the fortune of being a student under her, but then, as I said, the journey to learn is continuous. Ma'am, you are our teacher for life. Thank you for being here with us. Also on stage is Dr. Madhumati, professor, and very soon to take over her role as director in charge at Bsmed. Ma'am, thank you for taking time and being with us to arrange this event. Thank you. So Bsmed's alumni activity has been a long drawn process. As I said, I've been part of it for the last 25 years. There's not been an occasion where this activity has triggered or has happened without the support of one of our mentors and alumnus, the president of the Bsmed Alumni Association, SM Shankar. Thank you for being there, sir. We also have on stage a gentleman who will speak in due course of time. There will be an introduction to the whole team also. Ananda Krishnan, sir, thank you for taking your time. You've come all the way at our request. Thank you. Now, I'm done with the people on the dais. I have my responsibility to actually welcome the rest of the faculty. Sirs, ma'am, thank you for taking time to be with us. As I said, our journey continues because all of you continue to inspire us by teaching us and guiding us every single moment, whether we are in the campus or we are out of the campus. The next thing is very easy. I have a few select alumni who are gathered here, some of them my classmates, with whom we have walked this whole premises. Sometimes we walked in the daytime, sometimes we walked in the night. I'll just name them alone. Ravnan and Uday Maran, my classmates, are here. It actually gives me tremendous pleasure to be with them here because it takes us back to 98 to 2000. It's an honor to actually not just be in this campus today with them being present here. I go back 27 years. The first day I walked into this campus, it's almost as good as that. Thank the two of you for being here with us. The rest of the alumni who have taken time to be with us here, it's an honor because we always believe that Bsmed is a family. I always say that it is an inspiration to every other institution or every other department that you see because this place is what we call as a family. There are a few guests from the industry. Thank you for taking time to be here. The admin staff of Bsmed, without them, this event would never be possible. They always have been the pillar of strength because we go back to them in the late nights. Night 8 manikku dhaan poi oru printout kepom. So it's always their support which has actually helped us pull off an event like that. And last but not the least, the future of the nation, Class 2026 and Class 2027, thank you for taking time to be a part of this event, helping us put this together. We are only a catalyst. It is you who made this event possible. I would like all of you to applaud your own self, pat yourself on the back. You can see the wonderful work that's happened there, the kind of creativity that's put in. It's easy to just put a flex, get it printed, and put it back on the board. But if you see the kind of activity that's happened, this is what we say is what keeps us inspired, for us to keep learning on a day-to-day basis. Thank you everyone for taking your time and being here. Now I have one more role to actually introduce the whole concept of Nexus. There was a brief introduction given to you on what exactly we are here for. Now let me take a few more minutes to elaborate this further. We conceptualized Nexus as alumni community along with the faculty team and the administration of university to bring the alumni, the industry, students, faculty here to come together to ensure that the learning continues. As part of that whole process, we ensured that we bring people from the industry to interact with you, to probably understand from the best of practices, and we are actually honored to have been able to do this successively multiple times. And today also, we have an amazing person who will share his thoughts along with us. Now, this exactly is what we would like to do continuously on a year-to-year basis. So for students here of class 2026, it probably is a request from my side to take this inspiration forward. Next year, Nexus, you should try and bring in more people from the alumni fraternity, more from the industry. And as I said, as somebody who left this place 25 years back, we can play the role of the mentor and the catalyst and keep working with you to make this event better. Now, along with this whole conceptualization of Nexus, we wanted to take this one step forward. How do we do that? We wanted to recognize a community which does something different to the society. We live in the city of Coimbatore, which is known for its philanthropic activity. So as part of this whole process of understanding Coimbatore and taking the principles of Mahakavi Bharatiya to the next stage, we put together another item to Nexus. My friend and fellow alumnus, Senthil Thankapandian, will speak in detail about that, but my role is just to introduce the whole thought process. We have an award instituted as part of this whole program. You will get more details about that as you see through the day. Apart from this, we see it as an opportunity to actually meet faculty, retired as well as the current faculty, and continue learning from them, and if at all possible, whatever we have learned, we share with them as knowledge. Yesterday we were talking about an AI-driven world. But I would say the crux or the heart of this AI system actually comes from teachers from whom we learned, and from the fellow alumni network, and from the colleagues and the people whom we work with, and from everybody whom we see in the walk of life. So for people who are gathered here, do not get paranoid about AI. I have a strong support in that from Mr. Thomas on the dais. He says, don't even think of artificial intelligence replacing any of us. It's not going to be possible, because we make the difference. When I say we make the difference, one of the reasons why we have constituted this award is to ensure that we spread the message that we make the universe. Without us, this earth cannot go on to the next stage. And I will leave this message with you, which came to me yesterday, which is known to me for a few years. We live in this space not being bestowed on us. We've borrowed it from our children. Thomas sir, thank you for reminding me that yesterday. It's a world that we've borrowed from our children. So whatever we do, let's ensure that we give them the best of it, because whatever said and done, they are our children. I'm not just talking about my children, I'm talking about everybody gathered here. Each of us take a step to ensure that the world is a better place to live today. Let's not talk about tomorrow, let's only talk about today. Let's take a pledge that we will make a difference to this place that we live, ensure that it is self-sustaining and ticking as long as required. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for delivering the gracious welcome address and insightful concept note and setting a strong foundation for our discussion. Now, we extend a warm welcome to our Professor, Dr. Rupa Gonasilan, Director in charge of Bsmed. Ma'am is a highly distinguished academician and administrator with over 27 years of experience in the education sector. Her extensive career includes pivotal leadership roles such as Director in charge and former Registrar in charge and Professor at the School of Management and Entrepreneur Development. Her expertise span organizational development, talent management, skill development, and innovation management. Ma'am's contribution have been recognized with multiple honors, including the prestigious Star Award and the Best Administrator Award. Now we request our Professor Dr. Rupa Gonasilan, our Director in charge of Bsmed, to deliver the presidential address.
Most respected chief guest of the day, Mr. Thomas Doss and Mr. V. Ananthakrishnan. The other dignitaries on the dais, Mr. Shankar, S.M. Shankar, Chairman, Prago President, and also President of Bsmed Alumni Association. Madam Malarmati and Mr. Manikandan, the Secretary and Coimbatore Chapter head of Bsmed Alumni Association, all others on the dais and dignitaries of the dais, alumni, my dear friends, students, scholars, and press media, very good morning to one and all present here. It gives me immense pleasure to stand before you, and I feel extremely honored to be the presidential address person to give presidential address. It is vesting a big responsibility on me to make you understand what we are going to do today. And we have turned 7th chapter, and we are moving into Golden Jubilee celebrations of Bsmed. And in the juncture of making 3 big entities come closer. And this nexus is carved for making industry, university, specifically School of Management, and the alumni to come together to design a message that will be left as a message to be taken forward for the next year or next period to come. So that is the purpose of having Nexus and Nexus celebrations in Bsmed year after year. My dear friends, it goes like this. When a person like Thomas Dawes is coming here and making this event a very, very memorable and remarkable, it gives a message, strong message to us that Coimbatore is going to have a new transformational latitude maybe in coming years. Bsmed is also going to see a big change, and university is also going to have a very big transformation in its own way. So a signal or a message is what I could read from the presence of such a big person, tall personality in this campus. Sir, welcome you. The campus is bright today. It is enlightened indeed. Yesterday's Elia was really giving us a strong message that small actions will lead to big changes. So we are taking baby steps, small steps very carefully, and that steps is going to lead us a very, very big destination which we dream for. Thank you very much for accepting our invitations. I should specifically thank S.M. Shankar sir for making this happen. When a golf is just a game, but it is not a game, it is also made for making some changes in places and giving energy, future, pathway, all this, not only to your soul and body, but also to the rest of the places, is what the message it takes. It gives to us. A golf club friend turned into a change maker to a city or a particular place is what is happening today, is what I believe. Most welcome, sir. The whole department, university is much honored because of your presence. Thank you very much. Vanam India, Vanam Foundations, all of you would have heard of. They have created a balance between economic development, industrial development, and environmental protection. We talk about sustainability. Universities are creating lots and lots of awareness programs as well as literatures and articles related to sustainability. But there is a team which are into action for past 20 years, 15 years, and making so much of changes in this city and nearby cities, particularly in Palladam, Tirupur, many places in Coimbatore, in many industrial units, they have made the changes. They have done it. They want to tell that message, strong message to our students, to the alumni. They have a strong belief that they can create messengers. They can create people who can carry this message to rest of the world. When we invited them, Vanam Sundararajan sir, we met and invited sir, he said, I see that myself or my team will be there to make it happen. So such a simple tone, such a simple message, very beautifully given, and that is why the whole team is here. Welcome you all, sir. It gives us great feel that we are for some specific important purposes. My dear friends, my team, including Professor Malarmati and alumni team led by S.M. Shankar sir. I know Shankar sir is a person who demands perfection. And when we say, sir, perfection is just a continuum. Today it will be in a particular yardstick and tomorrow it will vary. And the tone will come in a strong manner. Make new heights for perfections designed by yourself. Don't give excuses. So we never give excuses for anything. We always look at making things perfect, simply perfect. So that kind of inputs, drive, motivation, force is what our alumni team always give to us under the stewardship of Mr. S.M. Shankar. So great, simply great. And Manikandan sir, locally, we always say when we take up globalization, it should be local global, means localization. So some new words emerging always. So like that, when some themes are derived at apex level, people talk, give ideas, strategies, and fix targets and design standards and make a tone of do it, otherwise no. So, but ultimately, the action king is always, always makes it happen, and this time not one but three. I want Tangapandian sir to stand up for a minute. And also, yes, Manikandan sir was in the field. Tangapandian sir was driving students with a lot of statistics and inputs, and it was headed by S.M. Shankar sir, and yes, me too on looking. So this kind and all other alumni members beautifully designed and executed the proposals, and now we are enjoying it. We just started to take it forward for this day. My dear friends, this is how Nexus got crafted. This is how students, every team, every person, every faculty who are assisting the students, they all were on toes till a moment before. They carefully designed it. Planning was meticulous. Every nook and corner, every small aspect have been detailedly discussed. Yes, we look forward for a magnitude of outcome, maybe today or later. So with these few words, this Nexus is made for one specific purpose, to bring together three different entities. For what? For creating a design to lead the future, to creating concepts, or for creating messages to lead the future. So that is what is going to happen today. We are now with a global leader. We are not simply thinking local or thinking at the level of national pursuits. We have got a global leader. Thomas Dawes is the person who has got perceptions and experiences taken from different corners of the world. So when some important thought process gone in and it is going to be deliberated to you, you are elevated to the thought process which connects to the global dynamics. So that is going to happen today. So that is the purpose of this 2025 Nexus. So my dear friends, we are made for a purpose. Nexus is crafted for a purpose. So that is going to be blossomed, that is going to be unveiled today. So with these few words, I'm here to preside over. I'm very much honored to do that. Thank you very much for giving me that opportunity. My MOC desk is really meticulous, and yes, thank you very much. Let the program go ahead with many important agenda. Specifically, keynote address will be done by Thomas Dawes, and Vanam Sundararajan sir's team, Anantha Krishnan sir and his team has come today to give details on what they have done to this world and how we can take some lessons from them. Today afternoon we are going to have a debate session and discussion sessions with alumni. So with this, and we also planned for a campus tour. So with this, yes, I truly feeling proud, little heavy indeed, because I know students-led program Nexus is going to be a great, grand success. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Let us be connected, united, and make it happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for enhancing us with your insightful presidential address. Your continuous support means a world to us. It's our distinct honor and privilege to extend a warm welcome to our esteemed alumni, Mr. S.M. Shankar. He is the president of the Bsmed Alumni Association and the chairman of PG Equipment India Private Limited, where he is transforming the food service equipment industry under the reowned brand Prego. This legacy is built on the foundation of his parent company, the India Metal Works, established in 1967. Beyond his company, he is deeply involved in socio-economic initiatives, serving as the chairman of the Food and Nutrition Committee at SICI. His commitment extends nationally as a member of the National Executive Committee of FICCI in New Delhi, demonstrating his dedication to advancing the business landscape across the country. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Mr. S.M. Shankar to deliver the inaugural address.
மனதில் உறுதி வேண்டும், வாக்கினிலே தெளிவு வேண்டும், நினைவு நல்லது வேண்டும். புரட்சி கவிஞர் பாரதி அவர்கள் கூறிய பாட்டை உங்களிடையே கூறிக்கொண்டு எனது உரையை ஆரம்பிக்கின்றேன். பாருக்குள்ளே நல்ல நாடு நம் பாரத நாடு, பாருக்குள்ளே நல்ல பல்கலைக்கழகம் நமது பாரதியார் பல்கலைக்கழகம். So way back when I finished my engineering from Gindi College of Engineering, I got an admission in the US. But my father said, no, you have to, there is a young university which has come up. Why don't you apply there? So then I said, why not try? And then we tried to do an MBA, because Coimbatore is a place for entrepreneurship. Each and every person here has that entrepreneur mindset. So I said, instead of going to US, then I said I came here, and Professor Ramkrishnan was here. he was working in the US, and my dad used to talk to him also. But he explained clearly that this is such a wonderful place and why not he study here. So that was a great story. Bsmed is part of the School of Excellence. So those days there were very few management schools. One prominent was Bsmed. So when you look at it, the creamy layer normally come to Bsmed. And that was a great opportunity to add. And we used to have trimesters, and interactions was inevitable. So this is the pattern we all studied those days, and there were very minimum 30 students in a class. Now, in a very competitive environment where there are so many B schools in the city, where is Bsmed? So that is one question which rose to me a few years back when we came to the alumni activities. Other one is, as an alumni, when I come back to the school, what are we supposed to do? We talk about industry institution interactions. So I'm part of different industry bodies, other things. I was wondering what actually is industry institution, how that can happen. The best way that can happen is through the alumni. Because alumni are also part of the industry, and they have a kind of a fraternity bonding. We are all part of the school, we have to give back something. So that kind of a bonding really helps more of a learning. Yesterday when we were talking, Mr. Thomas Dose was asking me, what makes you to come back to your alma mater? I was thinking aloud, and so many different thoughts came to me. But finally I said, I felt like being a student when I come back to Bsmed. When I say I'm a student, it is an approach where we open our eyes and say that, yes, I'm prepared to learn. Learn not only from faculty, not only from alumni, fellow alumni, also from students. Yesterday was such a fantastic evening. We had a wonderful discussion with Thomas. It was more interactive. I could see the students interacting so nicely, bringing up questions. It was I would say, a fantastic moment. And after the event, I was asking Thomas, how did you feel? He said, I was deeply involved. I started talking. After that, I don't know whether I spoke. It was a flow inside me which made me to connect with the students and the faculty and the alumni. So this is called as satsang, or we call it as sangamam. So that's one of the greatest things which is really happening, which should happen in every education institutions. My humble request to all the students, please come back to the school. If you want to move forward, you have to give something back. And that giving something back is your alma mater. All sitting here students are all your brothers and sisters. So next year when you are coming back, ensure, come back to the school. It is like a family function. When there is a function, what we do? We leave all our work. We don't bother about taking a day off. Come back. It will be nice. It will be regenerate yourself and also recharge. So that is one of the main agenda I would say to you all. I also would like to place on record the great support rendered by Dr. Rupa Ginashilan Madam and Dr. Malarumidi Madam and all the other faculty members here. The astonishing support, because once as alumni when we come here, we are prepared to give, but there should be takers as well. With warm welcome they invite us, and I would remark a real appreciation to Dr. Rupa Madam, who has been a great support to us always. And whatever we say, there's always a word called yes. And there's no at all. So the whole concept arrived at, and I should thank, Manigandan, who has been always traveling with me in tough situations also. the whole idea of not only meeting, why not we add value to it? And that's how the Social Impact Award was conceived. And then we thought of honoring the distinguished alumni as well as the students' awards. All the alumni members here have been of great support, including Shankar Narayanan. I would like to mention Manu, Aishwarya, Sendil Tangapandi, and all of them. They were always full support to me. Other important point I would like to say is a team of faculty members here who are really amazing. Each and everybody take their responsibilities. And they feel that it is like we are all back home and our people are here, we should do and make it a grand success. That's the only agenda they all have. That cohesive force is fantastic. A lot of learning happens in the process. Networking, that is again very important. There are people from Bombay, people come from Hyderabad, Chennai, and so many places. They were able to come together and do a lot of wonderful things together. This year Social Impact Award, we wanted to give to Vanam Foundation, who was doing extremely well, and introduction is going to be done by others. But one small point I want to tell here is all the industrial groups, they came together and formed this foundation called Vanam, and also Tennira. Tennira is, they support the coconut farmers, around 1,500 farmers, and they have developed a common product called Tennira that's now exported world over now. So such social entrepreneurships are being appreciated and recognized at this time. This kind of a collaborative effort, bringing the alumni, students, faculty, the industry, and I would say this is a fantastic approach. This model works. I would like to put it this way. Thiruvalluvar, I would like to quote Thirukural. He is talking about Aram Porul Inbam Veedu. All of you know that. Aravaliyil Vaalந்து Porulai Iti Peruvadan Perenba Veedu. Okay. But what is more important that he talks about, he gives importance for education. So there is a difference between education and knowledge. When education goes inside, knowledge comes out. So there are 4 chapters he has kept for education. Kalvi, Kallami, Kelvi, Arivudamai. That is very important. Okay. This comes under Porutpal. Porutpal is about business and economics and leadership. When it comes to Natpu, he says there are 17 chapters. Have you ever imagined of having 17 chapters for Natpu? Natpu is basically not alone friendship. It's basically about networking. He says, Nagadar Purutandar Nattal, Migidikan Merchantry Idithal Purut. So it is not just, chit-chatting or going about saying something and all about friendship. No. He says, when somebody is going in the wrong track, in a wrong way, as a friend, it's your responsibility to ensure that he goes in the right track. So there are 6 angangal, we have 6 segments. Padai Kudi Kul Amachi Aran Natpu, when you are starting a business or in the leadership. And there are 7 characters. Anjami, Yige, Arivu, Ukam, Yenjami, Vendar Kielbu. So when this kind of a concept is always lingering in my mind about such a great personality, Thiruvalluvar, talking about management. I've been reading Thirukural for the past 8 years. I've been telling all my faculty, madam here, why not we also get into kind of a Thiruvakural in management. And there comes a person, Thomas, who has documented a book called Elia. Elia means making simple, simplicity. That's a Tamil word. When I met him a few months back, he gave me a book immediately and said, this is the book I've written. And I went through it, I couldn't stop reading it. I just completed the book. It's a conversation between an Indian grandmother, Patti, and an Indian granddaughter. The granddaughter goes for an internship to an institution or an organization in a factory. And what is the challenge she faces? Those things have been addressed to the grandmother. So, She gives a solution, household solution, how to handle the situations. This was a surprise to me because as a locals here, we never appreciated what is at home. But this gentleman who has been here in India for the past 15 years from Germany, if he is able to document it, it was really a great, astonishing factor. So what does that this openness? It opens us avenues for standing up and saying, yes, we have all that knowledge. We have to really experiment things. Evolution is definite. And that is where this collaboration should happen too. He puts it very simple. Be simple. And he calls this as Elia principles. He's not only written this book, he has implemented in his BMW plant. And today morning when I was having breakfast with him, I was asking him one question. Can Elia principle, you say it is applicable to Indian condition. Do you think it can be applicable to any other part of the world? He said, yes. You understand what I mean? If this could be taken as a PhD study, just imagine what amount of wealth of knowledge we are all having. Can't we think about it and say that I am going to do this subject of knowledge system and trying to understand and implement with the present situations, we will be the world leaders in management. We have heard about great stories about Rajaraja Cholan. You know what's the greatness about him? The whole thing happened with Arisi, Arasu, Arasiyal. Arisi means you all know rice. They taught governance, Arasu and Arasiyal. They captured hold of Southeast Asia. And that was the greatness which these kingdoms were built on. You would be wondering what really is happening. Where did these guys get all the strength from? I'm 100% sure we have a very, very strong management systems evolved in our country. And that we should really wake up quickly. And the important point Thomas told me was, as in Star Wars, the last resort is India now for the whole world. We are 1.43 billion population. Wherever I travel abroad, everybody will ask me, how can I come to the Indian market? Indianness is going to be Indian culture, Indian, whatever you call it, India is going to really rock the world. And important point I would like to say here is, Abdul Kalam's favorite Qural. This is 666th Qural, Tirukkural. It says, whatever your thoughts are, if that is so strong, that will definitely make it happen. My dear students, I'm telling you, this is a great opportunity for you to interact with the alumni and all the faculty members. There are two things which you have to do here in your 2 years of school here. One, definitely find good friends. Networking is very, very important for you. This will continue here. Each and everybody should have a startup. Simple rule. Trying to identify. In fact, other day, I was talking to Shekhar and other people he was telling me, why don't you understand what the student wants at the early stage when you enter. Then choose the right company for interns. Work on it. Have a startup registered. I think if 200 of you are when you leave the school, everybody should have a startup with you, an idea with you. Once you are done that, your placement is assured, I'm telling you. You will know where to be placed. You will not, in fact, I tell in my team, we choose our customers. How we can choose your customers? If you are able to do your meticulously your work, understand detailing, get into the intricacies of the matters. Similarly, this is a great opportunity for 2 years to be in. This is not another undergraduate school. No. This is very, very interesting. Lot of things to learn. If you totally have your plan set, and that will take you to places. I really appreciate each and everyone who has been part of this wonderful event and made it a grand success to us. My special thanks to Dr. Rupa Gunasheelan, Dr. Malarmati, of course, all the faculty members, my fellow alumni, and students, media, and industry people who have come here. I hope you all will have a great time and also carry back memories. Today morning we went for a walk with Dr. Venkatapati. I cannot forget because he was a great mentor to all of us. So all my senior faculty, we call them as senior faculties, not retired faculties. The reason because there's no retirement for them. We keep learning from them always. So in fact, I invited Professor Vivekanandan, I invited Shanmugam sir, and all the other faculties who taught us. So that's why they say Aditya Devo Bhava means Guru is always the greatness of all of us. So we respect all the Gurus who has taken us and made us great in the life. And once again, I thank you all for making this an event grand success and hope to have more interaction and continue to keep the flagship of Bsmed flying high. Nandri Vanakkam.
Thank you, sir, for that insightful and inspiring inaugural address. Your vision and encouragement will undoubtedly inspire us. It is our great pleasure to welcome Mr. Manu A. Rajan, Senior Vice President at Axis Bank and a proud Bsmed alumnus, whose achievements bring pride to our institution. Mr. Manu A. Rajan, an alumnus of Bsmed, completed his MBA in Finance from the 2000-2002 batch. During his academic years, he actively represented Badya University and Bsmed, winning several accolades in quiz and debate competitions. With over 23 years of rich experience in the banking sector, he has served in reputed institutions such as IDBI Bank and the State Bank of India (SBI). He currently holds the position of Senior Vice President in the SME Department at Axis Bank, Chennai. In recognition of his professional achievement and contributions, he was honored with the Bsmed Distinguished Alumni Award 2017. Now we request Mr. Manu A. Rajan, Senior Vice President at Axis Bank, to address the gathering in the alumni role at the Bsmed.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, Mr. Thomas Dose, Mr. Anandakrishnan, Dr. Rupa Madam, Dr. Malarmati, Mr. S.M. Shankar, Mr. Manikantan, dignitaries of the dais, fellow alumni, and students. I stand here before you to talk about the role of alumni in fostering Bsmed. And I would like to take a leaf out of our chief guest, Mr. Thomas' book, and let me make it very simple. It's very interesting to see all the students out here. Can I ask all the students to just put up your hands? All of you? Oh, okay. I think Mani's was the first hand that went up. Can you keep it there? Can you keep it there? Okay, fine. Thank you. Now, those of you who are born before 2000, can you keep your hands up? Before 2000. Okay. So what I wanted to tell you is, it was in mid of 2000 that we walked into Bsmed as a student. And when I say we, I'm very proud to have Pandini is here, Rani is here, Vinod is somewhere here. So we were like, starry-eyed kids who wants to make something big in management and entrepreneurship. And the fact that after 25 years, I stand here before talking to you, that is the biggest proof of Alumni Connect to Bsmed. So as a student, I remember whenever, that was the era before WhatsApp, before Facebook. Google had just made its entry. Nobody had any smartphones. Nobody even have a mobile phone. Forget about smartphone. The interaction with alumni was very limited. On and off, we used to get to meet somebody. And for us, they were like rock stars. They generally come back and said, what they achieved in their domain, how they made it big in entrepreneurship or business. And we used to be kind of amazed by them. And we used to see them as role models. And one thing I can always cherish is the wonderful connect that alumni has with our institute. And we are almost always welcomed. The moment we walk into, the one fact is that none of the professors and teachers who used to teach us are any longer in the school. But still, we are welcomed and we feel like students. I think it was Mani who said we feel like students. So the one biggest thing about alumni is we are the brand ambassadors of our school to the outside world, carrying the flag of the institute through establishing businesses in boardrooms, in startups, and even as teachers who are actually, breeding the next generation. So we have seen it all. And the one role that we want to actually look at is, we want to be part of everything in the school, and we aspire to be that, because our alumni association is so wide-based, broad-based across domains. We would like to be part of everything part of the school. We like to be part of the colloquium. We like to organize events. Collaborate with you in organizing events for Trishna or Akshaya. We would like to be part of tree planting as part of Nature Club, and I am taking a leaf out of Vanam Foundation here. And we also we also have been contributing to the infrastructure of the school. I'm very happy to say that our batch, the 2002 batch, had a get-together in 2022 to commemorate 20 years of passing out, and we helped renovate and refurbish the alumni, the room in the institute. So these are all some ways we like to be part of it, and we would like to be the bridge for the students to the industry. And probably one of the most exciting ideas as alumni association that we have discussed, I remember Shankar sir and Mani and Aishwarya is not here. Aishwarya have been part of it, is to have a mentorship program. So the thought process was something like this. See, as I said at the outset, we have alumni representing literally all domains of expertise that we can talk about. And we have students here who actually want to get into various domains. So the idea was to tag the students to an alumni based on the domain that we are basically looking at. So that is one thought process that we have in hand, and it is for the students to take this forward. And I would like to close it by saying only one thing. You're all looking to get into business or entrepreneurship or whatever. And on behalf of the entire alumni fraternity, I can assure you one thing. Our doors are always open for you. You need not even knock. You can just walk in. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening us with your thoughts and for gracing this occasion with your presence. Now, we are delighted to introduce our alumnus of 1997 batch, Mr. Sankaranarayanan. Sir brings with him over 28 years of rich experience in telecom and customer service domains. He has successfully led diverse teams and driven Operation Excellence throughout his career. Currently, he serves as the General Manager, Operations at Hexaway Technologies Limited, where he continues to contribute his expertise in delivering customer-centric solutions and operational strategies. Now, we request Mr. Sankaranarayanan, General Manager, Operations at Hexaway Technologies, to introduce our chief guest.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So, do I call you as Thomas Dose? Okay, I pronounce it right. Okay. To introduce the chief guest after 3 speakers have spoken about him, no, it's really tough. I had a set of things about him to say, and I had to strike it off whenever they said something about him. So I have limited with few which I will definitely say. So I'll have to read it out now because many they have said. Our chief guest today, Thomas Dose, is the managing director, BMW Group, Plant Chennai. He was born in 22nd June. I'm not telling the year, you can guess it. I couldn't actually when I met him first, so I'm leaving that secret till he says it out. He was performing social service from the year 1992 to 1998. Then he worked as production manager at ZF Friedrich, Germany from 1993 to 1998. Then he ran a lean production consulting business from 98 to 2006. He served as an in-house consultant at BMW AG Munich from 2006 to 2008. Held various leadership roles at BMW, including General Manager Assembly and Physical Logistics, and Managing Director. Currently, he is serving as Managing Director of BMW Group Plant Chennai since June 2019. I think that was his birthday gift in the year 2019. So, and recently he has authored and published the book Elia Mastering Simplicity. So we've heard a lot about the book as well yesterday. So now the dais is open to our chief guest. Welcome, sir, and thank you.
We sincerely thank Mr. Shankaranarayanan for his warm and thoughtful introduction of our chief guest, Mr. Thomas Dose. Now, we warmly welcome Mr. Thomas Dose, the Managing Director of BMW Plant in Chennai, to deliver the keynote address and enlighten us with his thoughts.
A very good morning. So many things has been said about me. Now it's time for me to say something to you. My topic today I would summarize as Independence India 2.0. We all knew 15th of August, of course. That's when we got independency from the British. Now, what does it mean for the future of India? Let me first give you some ideas about BMW, because today I'm talking about BMW. Yesterday was about the book Elia, but it's not always easy to segregate this. So what makes BMW so successful? First of all, raise your hand who knows BMW. Almost everybody. Isn't it amazing? A small car manufacturer in the south of Germany is known worldwide by its brand. So the power of a brand is something that rules the world, not the product itself. It's the brand and the idea the brand stands for. I will emphasize on that, what that means to India and Independence 2.0. But first of all, I would invite you to a thought experiment. Just imagine you are just doing trading within a small group. Maybe 4,000-6,000 years back, a small tribe. You are doing your trading within this group. It will work. But will the group gain wealth? Not really. So what is the secret of creating a wealth nation? The secret is export. You need to sell something to get something to create wealth in your own country. And this is why Germany, as an export leader, is ranking on number 3, right behind China, US, comes Germany, with a population of roughly 80 million people, which is less than Tamil Nadu. You know where India is in this ranking?
on place number 12. So there is still room for improvement. Why I'm telling you that? Perception is reality. How was the perception created for the export champion Germany? Do you know that? There was once a quote, "Made in Germany." Nowadays, we know Made in Germany is one of the strongest brands worldwide. Made in Germany stands for precision. Made in Germany stands for super products. But do you know where it comes from? It was not an initiative of the German government. In 1887, the British Parliament decided the Merchandise Act that every single product coming from Germany has to be marked as a bad sign. They wanted to protect their country from the cheap quality out of Germany. So it was a bad sign. Made in Germany, do not buy this. And this created a brand. Made in Germany stands for precision. What a turn. So you are not creating your brand. Not BMW is creating their brand. The customer is creating the brand. Because the customer could realize very soon, oh, the products from Germany, it stands made in Germany, very nice, identified. It's a good product. It's a reliable product. So it turns from do not buy into, well, good quality. This is how a brand is created. When you have in your mind, maybe not you being in India, but when you look international into India, you're coming to two phrases right away. The one is incredible India. And the second is make in India. I would like to give you the implication of these two, let's say, brand phrases. Incredible India is very nice for marketing. If you want to have a vacation in a country where everything is completely opposite of what you are used to, go to India. It's crazy. But is it the right reputation for being an international business partner? No. Incredible means, can I trust you? Are you on time? Just by this little word, incredible India. It was created by a good intention, but it turns into a negative perception. The second one is make in India. It's very similar to made in Germany, but made in Germany is a statement where this product were produced. Make in India is an order. You should do your products in India, otherwise we will give you some non-tariff trade barrier. Let me give you an idea why. What is the task of a university? The task of a university is to educate students. For some universities, this is the only business model. Getting money from the students or getting money from the government to train people. But the second and most important part is creating knowledge by research. A university is converting money into knowledge. The industry is converting knowledge into money. And if we are smart enough to sell this to the outside world, then the economic will increase and the wealth will increase in the country. Let's look into the obstacles we have right now on a global scale. We all rely on technology we are not mastering. Everybody is going into the cloud. Everybody is somehow connected via internet. We are so much reliable on these technology, and the recent days we have seen how fragile this system is. The Amazon web server West 2 in Oregon was down. I personally suffered with my company, not with BMW, but with my wife's company, that I did not have access to my own data. The server was down. We all see the White House and the policy. And the policies they have just made was the Digital Act, that they have the right to see all data stored on US premises, even if the US premises is not located in US. So every Amazon web server can be observed and scanned by the US government. US government was always a bank we could count on. I have my doubts. And this is why I'm speaking about independence. We need to become independent from these rulers. You have this experienced 250 years to be ruled by someone else. The first independence was successful, with some obstacles, but successful. Now it's time for a second independence. Take your own life and take care that you have resources, energy, IT infrastructure in your hand, and a good brand, a good perception about India in the world. Let me recap what you have done the last years. India is on sustainable energy, solar and wind energy. Depending on what paper you're reading, you're on place number 3 or place number 4. Nobody knows it in the world. India is a green country. This is something you can use for marketing. You have to let to know the world what you are doing. Even in India, when we are in the plant, I told my guys, look, the plant is like a carton box with 3 lines going in. 1 water, 1 electricity, and 1 gas. How do we want to become independent and sustainable? We have to cut the lines one by one. This gentleman helped us to convert our kitchen into electric kitchen. No longer usage of gas, because we have solar panels on the roof and we are cooking during daytime. Done. Second one was water. We have not purchased any external water for the last 40 months because we did rainwater harvesting. All the processed water is rainwater. And the third one is energy. So we are producing our own energy with solar panels, and the time where the sun is not shining, I'm still working with Shiva on that he might extend the hours of daylight, but he's very reluctant to hear to me. But we have energy storing systems. We are using our battery system to store the energy. And this is something nobody even knows at the BMW environment. And this is what I mean. You need to make advertisement about the good things you're doing. And last but not least, to mitigate the risk of the IT infrastructure, I mentioned already, you need IT centers here and you need to be master of your own data. And you need to be independent from the semiconductors. The semiconductors area in India is very, very little. Why? Because we are not investing too much in that. But it's very crucial to have these resources in the country. It's hard to say we are in a global situation, but when it comes to competition, you need to have some independence for being successful. These were just some simple ideas of a simple man to try to applying the ELIA principle on this little more global perspective. And my strong pledge to you is, please work for India Independence 2.0. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for delivering a powerful keynote address. Your insights were highly engaging for all of us. We deeply appreciate you for sharing your time and expertise with us. Now, it is an honor to introduce Mr. Sendil Thangapandian, a recognized thought leader with 24 years of experience in strategic and digital transformation. Sir currently serves as a business transformation advisor with Stanford Seed, an initiative of the Stanford Graduate School of Business. In this role, he directly partners with founders and CEOs across South Asia, helping them align vision, strategy, and execution to scale with purpose and agility. Prior to this, he held senior leadership position at NTT Data Services, where he directed the Salesforce.com Center of Excellence. His broad career spans sectors including manufacturing, healthcare, BFSI, and automotive. An alumnus of the University of Chicago Booth School of Business and a graduate of Weller Institute of Technology, Sendil sir is also an ICF certified executive leadership coach and holds certifications in sustainability, digital business transformation, and agile. He is widely respected for his ability to bring structure, agility, and clarity to complex agendas. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Sendil Thangapandian to share some words about Social Impact Award.
Thank you so much for that introduction. It sounded like I've submitted my CV for one of the opportunities, right? So anyways, thanks. Good morning, everyone. Respects to all the dignitaries on the dais. A very warm welcome to my fellow alumni and my dear students. Before we announce the award, please allow me to give a few words on what this award is all about. So for the city of Coimbatore, entrepreneurship has never been any surprise, right? So it's not just about business for the entrepreneurs in Coimbatore. From the visionary Robert Staines to the PSG group, to the GRD group, and all the business that we have seen here, the city has always believed in giving something back to the society. So giving back to the society has been in the DNA of entrepreneurs, especially in Coimbatore. And what BSMED, the alumni of BSMED, what they planned was to create a social impact award, a recognition that gets beyond philanthropy, right? So it celebrates organizations that demonstrates the strength of business, which creates impact beyond profits. Today we honor one of such organizations and its leader who embodies the spirit of entrepreneurship and giving back to the society. Ladies and gentlemen, today we celebrate more than an organization, we celebrate a movement, right? A movement that begins with simple norms, but with profound beliefs. Vanam India Foundation has transformed barren lands into some amazing places, improving the quality of the environment and also breathing forests and the environmental awareness that they are creating in the society. Through the power of collective vision and tireless dedication, they've built not just green landscapes, but also a community that deeply roots in sustainability. So when we normally speak on impact, we often talk about numbers. Impact is measured in terms of a lot of numbers. But Vanam India Foundation's impact is far more than statistics. So it's a story of transformation written across the landscapes of Tamil Nadu. I'm just reading the numbers here for you, which is, spellbound. With over 8 lakh saplings planted across Tirupur and Coimbatore, Vanam has turned barren stretches with vibrant green countries. Through the planting of 12.5 lakh Palmyra seedlings, they have revived biodiversity, restored groundwater, and strengthened rural livelihoods. And through the inspiring Maram Or Varam initiative, where every tree marks a personal milestone, like a birth, or a wedding in the family, or a remembrance, they have nurtured over 10,000 trees that symbolizes not just growth, but legacy. So these impacts are not merely measured in acres or trees, but in hope, in resilience, and the promise of a great future, a very futuristic world. With all that said, it's now time to formally announce the BSMED's Social Impact Award winner for 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me immense pride to announce that the BSMED Social Impact Award 2025 is being conferred upon a visionary leader, Mr. Vanam Sundarraj, Secretary of the Vanam India Foundation. As the founder of the Sky Group of companies and the Secretary of Vanam India Foundation, Mr. Sundarraj has seamlessly bridged the worlds of business and benevolence. What began as a very small initiative to restore the green cover of Tamil Nadu, under his leadership blossomed into one of the region's most impactful environmental works. Through relentless dedication, innovation, and community engagement, he has led efforts that have transformed barren lands into thriving ecosystems, proving that leadership is not just about growth, but also giving back. Please join me in congratulating Mr. Vanam Sundarraj and the entire Vanam India Foundation team for truly celebrating nature and nurturing life. Due to another critical commitment, Mr. Sundarraj is unable to join us today, so I would kindly invite Mr. Anandakrishnan to receive this award on his behalf. And thank you one and all for the attention.
Now I invite Mr. Thomas Dose and Dr. Professor Rupa Gunasilan, Director in charge of BSMED, Mr. S. Shankar Sir, Dr. Malamati Ma'am, Mr. Sindhil Tangapandian to represent Social Impact Award to Vanam team on behalf of Mr. Vanam Sundarrajan, Founder and Secretary of Vanam India Foundation. Now I call upon Mr. V. Ananthakrishnan, Spiritual and Literature Director of Vanam India Foundation, and Vanam team, Mr. P.M.R. Sundaramurthy, the Finance Director, and Mr. S. Rajmohan and Mr. R. Muruganandam, the Directors of Infrastructure Development, Mr. Bajrangapati, the Media Officer, Vanam India Foundation, to collect the award.
Let me just take a moment to read the citation. A guardian of earth in the truest sense, you have revived nature and restored balance through tireless dedication and selfless resolve. With every seed sown and every plant watered, your work has transformed landscapes and nurtured life. Bharatiya School of Management and Entrepreneurial Development Alumni Association is proud to confer Social Impact Award 2025 to Mr. Vanam Sundarraj, Founder Sky Group of Companies and Secretary Vanam India Foundation.
Dear audience, let's recognize this with a standing ovation. Now, we request Vanam team to take down the seats of the dais while we introduce Mr. V. Ananthakrishnan. Today, we take pride in introducing a distinguished scholar, Mr. V. Ananthakrishnan, who is a spiritual and literature director of Vanam India Foundation. Professionally, Sir is engaged in agriculture and also manages a petrol bunk, yet his heart beats for Tamil literature and culture. His eloquence has also graced television and radio programs, inspiring countless listeners. A prolific writer, Sir has authored 2 notable books, reflecting his deep insight and devotion to Tamil thought and values. Through his words and wisdom, Mr. V. Ananthakrishnan Sir continues to serve as a guiding light, preserving the beauty, heritage, and moral depth of Tamil civilization. We now request our guest, Mr. V. Ananthakrishnan, to deliver the acceptance speech.
இறைவனுக்கும் இயற்கைக்கும் என்னுடைய ஆசிரிய பெருமக்களுக்கும் வணக்கத்தை உரித்தாக்குகிறேன். முதலாவதாக பெருமக்களிடத்தில் தமிழில் பேசுவதற்கான அனுமதியையும் ஆங்கிலத்தில் பேசாமைக்கான மன்னிப்பையும் கோருகிறேன். வரலாற்று பெருமையும் ஒரு மாபெரும் கல்வி பாதையை உலகத்திற்கு காட்டி வருகின்ற பாட்டுப்புலவன் பாரதியின் பெயரில் அமைந்திருக்கின்ற பாரதியார் பல்கலைக்கழகத்தின் முற்றத்தில் இந்த அமைப்பின் சார்பில் நெக்ஸஸ் நிகழ்வில் எங்களையெல்லாம் அழைத்து இந்த ஆண்டுக்கான சமூக பங்களிப்பு விருதினை வழங்கி எங்களை பெருமைப்படுத்தியமைக்காகவும் எங்களை வழிநடத்துகின்ற எங்கள் செயலரின் செயலை அங்கீகரித்தும் இந்த விருதினை வழங்கியமைக்காக எங்கள் நிறுவனத்தின் சார்பில் எங்கள் நெஞ்சார்ந்த நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ளுகின்றோம். மேடையிலே வீற்றிருக்கின்ற முனைவர் ரூபா அம்மா அவர்களே, முனைவர் மலர்மதி அம்மா அவர்களே, திரு சங்கரையா அவர்களே, வரவேற்று விழாவை தொடங்கி வைத்த திரு மணிகண்டன் ஐயா அவர்களே, ரெஸ்பெக்டட் தாமஸ் சார் அவர்களே, இரண்டாவது விடுதலையை நோக்கி ஒரு விழிப்பை எங்களுக்குள் ஏற்படுத்தி இருக்கிறீர்கள். ரூபா அம்மா அவர்கள் அதை அவரிடத்திலே மொழிபெயர்த்து சொல்லுவார் என்று நம்புகிறேன். நீங்கள் இளைய தலைமுறைக்கு கொடுத்திருக்கிற உரை ஒரு ஐயோப்பனர் உரையாக இருக்கிறது. அரங்கத்திலே வீற்றிருக்கின்ற சான்றோர்களே, பேராசிரிய பெருமக்களே, மாணவ செல்வங்களே, என்னோடு இந்த நிகழ்விலே கலந்திருக்கின்ற வனம் குடும்பத்தை சார்ந்த எங்கள் அன்பர்களே, வணக்கம். இந்த ஆண்டுக்கான சமூக பங்களிப்பு விருது, சோசியல் இம்பேக்ட் அவார்டு, முதல் விருதாக எங்களுக்கு கிடைத்தமைக்காக நாங்கள் மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகிறோம். ஏனென்றால் இந்த விருது இந்த ஆண்டிலிருந்து தான் தொடங்குகிறது என்று நாங்கள் கேள்விப்பட்டோம். முதலாவதாக இந்த விழா, சுருங்கச் சொல்லுகிறேன், அடுத்த தலைமுறைக்கு அவசியமான முன்னெடுப்பு இந்த விழா. அதை சிந்தித்து செயல்படுத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிற அனைவருக்கும் என் தலைதாழ்ந்த வணக்கங்களை உரித்தாக்கிக் கொள்ளுகிறேன். அடுத்து எங்கள் அமைப்பை பற்றி சில கருத்துக்களை வழங்கி நான் இடம் சேருகிறேன். பல்லடம் என்கிற ஊர் பெயர் உங்களில் பல பேர் கேள்விப்பட்டிருப்பீர்கள். எத்தனை பேர் பல்லடம் வந்திருக்கீங்க? கையை உயர்த்துங்களேன். பல்லடம் வந்திருக்கிறோம், சரி, மகிழ்ச்சி. பல்லடம் வரவில்லை அப்படிங்கிறவங்க கையை தூங்குங்களேன். பல்லடமே வந்ததில்லை. ஓ, இவ்வளவு பேர் இருக்கீங்களா? அப்போ அவசியம் முனைவர் ரூபா அம்மா அவர்கள் பல்லடத்தை சுற்றி காண்பிப்பதற்காக எங்கள் வனத்திற்கு இவர்களை நீங்கள் அழைத்து வர வேண்டும் என்று இப்பொழுதே நாங்கள் அழைப்பு விடுக்கிறோம். ஆமாம், நல்ல மொழிபெயர்த்து சொல்லுங்க. உங்களுக்கு பல்லடம்ங்கிற பெயர் எப்படி வந்ததுன்னு தெரியுமா? சங்கரையா அவர்கள் திருக்குறளை ஆய்ந்து பேசினார்கள். அகம் மகிழ்கிறது. நல்ல கருத்தாளமிக்க உரை. திருக்குறளில் சொல்லப்பட்டிருக்கிற மேலாண்மை குறித்து மிக அழகாக அவர்கள் உரை செய்தார்கள். பல்லடம்ங்கிற பெயர் எப்படி வந்ததுன்னு தெரியுமா? சங்கத்தமிழில் எல்லா ஊர் பெயர்களும் ஒரு பொருள் குறித்துத்தான் வைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. ஒரு காலத்தில் எங்கள் ஊரில் நிறைய ஓடைகள் ஓடின. ஓடைகள்னா சிறு சிறு ஆறுகள், சிற்றாறு நிறைய ஓடியது. பல ஓடைகள் ஓடிய காரணத்தினால் அந்த ஊரின் பெயர் பல்லோடை என்று ஆனது. பின்னால் அது மருவி பல்லடம் என்று ஆனது. இப்போ நாம் எப்படி இந்த கோவை மாநகரத்தில் வசித்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம், மேற்கு தொடர்ச்சி மலையில் அங்கே பெய்யக்கூடிய அழகான மழைநீர் சேகரிக்கப்பட்டு காஞ்சிமா நதி என்கிற பெயரில் நொய்யலாறாக மாறி இந்த பகுதியை வளம் சேர்த்து காவிரியில் போய் கலந்து காவிரி புகும்பட்டணத்தில் கடலில் சென்று சேரக்கூடிய ஒரு அழகான தூய்மையான மனிதனுக்கு பெரிதும் துணை செய்யக்கூடிய தாயான நொய்யல் தாயினுடைய மடியிலே அமைந்திருக்கக்கூடிய மிக தொன்மையான நகரமான இந்த கோவையில் இருப்பதைப் போல பல ஓடைகள் ஓடிய ஊரில் நாங்கள் எங்கள் மூதாதையர்கள் வசித்தார். கால மாற்றத்தில் என்ன நடந்தது? அந்த ஓடைகளெல்லாம் ஒவ்வொன்றாக காணாமல் போனது. அந்த ஓடைகளெல்லாம் இருக்கிற இடம் தெரியாமல் போய்விட்டது. அதன் விளைவாக என்ன ஆனது? முற்ற முழுக்க உழவர் பெருமக்கள் நிறைந்த அந்த பகுதி கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமாக உழவுக்கு மட்டுமல்ல, மனிதன் வாழ்வதற்கே உகந்த இடம் இல்லாத ஒரு சூழல் ஏற்பட்டு அங்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய மக்கள் எல்லாம் வேறு தொழிலுக்கு தங்களை மாற்றிக்கொண்டார்கள். உழவு தொழில் முற்றாக அங்கே அருகி போனது. அக்ரிகல்ச்சர் அங்கே இல்லை. இந்த சூழ்நிலையில்தான் ஒரு 14 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக எங்களுடைய பகுதியை சார்ந்த இந்த விருதை தன் பொற்கரத்தால் பெற்று சிறப்பிக்க வேண்டிய ஒரு வாய்ப்பு இருந்தும் இன்றைக்கு பசுமை பணிக்காக அண்டையில் இருக்கிற பூட்டான் நாட்டிற்கு பசுமை பயணமாக சென்றிருக்கக்கூடிய எங்கள் செயலாளர் அவர்கள் ஒரு குழுவோடு பேரூருக்கு வந்தார். இந்த ஆண்டு 100ஆண்டு விழா நம்முடைய பேரூர் அடிகள் பெருமானாருக்கு. பேரூர் ஆதீனத்தின் அடிகளாக இருந்து அருளாட்சி செய்த ஒரு பெருமகன் சாந்தலிங்க ராமசாமி அடிகளார் என்கிற ஒரு பெயரை தாங்கிய பெருமகன். அவர்களுடைய 90வது பிறந்த நாளில் அவர்களை கண்டு வணங்குவதற்காக வந்தார். வந்த பொழுது அவர்கள் சொன்னார்கள், நீங்கள் என்னை வாழ்த்துவதற்கோ வணங்குவதற்கோ வருவதில் பொருள் இல்லை. மாறாக நாம் இந்த மண்ணில் வசிக்கிறோம் என்று சொன்னால் இந்த மண், இந்த இயற்கை, இந்த நாடு, இந்த உலகம் நமக்கு எண்ணற்ற செல்வங்களை வாரி வாரி வழங்குகிறது. ஆனால் நாம் என்ன செய்கிறோம்? இந்த உலகத்திற்கு கழிவாக, எச்சங்களாக நம்முடைய வளங்களை எல்லாம் நாம் நம்முடைய தேவைகளுக்கு எடுத்துவிட்டு இந்த மண்ணுக்கு எதுவும் கொடுக்காத காரணத்தினால் இந்த பூமி பந்து வெப்பமடைந்து இயற்கை நிலையிலிருந்து மாறுபட்டு பிறழ்ந்து போய் கொண்டிருக்கிறது. எதிர்வருகிற சந்ததிக்கு நாம் கொடுமையான ஒரு உலகத்தை விட்டு விடுவோமே என்கிற ஒரு அச்சம் எனக்குள் இருக்கிறது. அதனால் நீங்கள் என்ன செய்ய வேண்டும் என்றால், திரும்ப வேரை நோக்கி செல்லுங்கள், திரும்ப உங்கள் கீழ்ப்பகுதியை நோக்கி செல்லுங்கள் என்று சொல்லி எங்கள் எல்லோரையும் ஆற்றுப்படுத்தினார்கள். நீங்கள் மரம் வளர்ப்பதையும் வனம் விரிவு செய்வதையும் ஒரு வேள்வியாக செய்யுங்கள் என்று அந்த துறவி எங்களுக்கு ஆற்றுப்படுத்தினார். அந்த செய்தியை தன்னுடைய நெஞ்சகத்திலே தாங்கிய எங்கள் செயலாளர் ஸ்கை சுந்தர்ராஜன் அவர்கள் ஒரு பெரும் குழுவோடு காலையில் 6 மணிக்கு எழுந்தால் அலைபேசி அவர்களை ஆக்கிரமித்து விடும். இரவு உறக்கத்திற்கு செல்லும் நேரம் வரையில் தொழில் தொழில் என்று ஓடிக்கொண்டிருக்கிற தொழிலதிபர்களையெல்லாம் இது போன்ற அரங்கத்தில் ஒன்று கூட்டினார். ஒத்த கருத்துடையவர்களே, வாருங்கள், இந்த பூமி தாய்க்காக நாம் ஒரு வேள்வி செய்வோம் என்று அழைத்தார். அப்படி விடுத்த அழைப்பில் ஒன்று சேர்ந்தவர்கள் தான் இந்த அரங்கத்திலே பச்சை சட்டையோடு உங்களோடு அமர்ந்திருக்கிறோமே நாங்கள் எல்லோரும். எங்களுக்குள் 5 முடிவுகளை முன்னெடுப்பாக எடுத்து ஒரு அமைப்பை தொடங்கினோம். இயற்கையை பாதுகாப்பது, சுற்றுச்சூழலை பேணுவது, மழைநீரை வளமாக்கி அதை குடிப்பது, கழிவுகளை மேலாண்மை செய்து அதை மீண்டும் மறு செயல்பாட்டுக்கு கொண்டு வருவது, இயற்கை வழி வேளாண்மை செய்து நஞ்சில்லாத உணவை இந்த சமூகத்திற்கு கொடுக்கிற உழவர்களை ஊக்குவிப்பது. இந்த 5 நோக்கத்தோடு அமைக்கப்பட்டதுதான் இந்த விருதை உங்கள் அன்பு கரங்களால் பெற்றிருக்கக்கூடிய வனம் இந்தியா ஃபவுண்டேஷன் என்கிற இந்த அற்புதமான அமைப்பு. இந்த அமைப்பில் நம்முடைய தங்கபாண்டியன் ஐயா அவர்கள் அறிவித்தார்களே, 8 லட்சத்திற்கும் மேற்பட்ட மரக்கன்றுகளை நாங்கள் பல பகுதிகளில் நட்டுவிட்டோம். 8 லட்சம் மரக்கன்றுக்கு மேலே நட்டியாச்சு. கைதட்ட வேண்டாம். பனை விதைகளை நட்டுவிட்டோம். கைதட்ட வேண்டாம். வனங்களை உருவாக்கி விட்டோம். இதுவரைக்கும் நீங்க கைதட்ட வேண்டாம். இப்ப சொல்வதற்காக நீங்கள் கைதட்டுங்கள். அதை பராமரித்து வளர்த்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். எங்கெல்லாம் அரசு புறம்போக்கு நிலம் இருக்கிறதோ, அது தரிசாக கிடக்கிறதோ, உங்கள் ஊரில் இருந்தாலும் எங்களுக்கு தகவல் சொல்லுங்கள். எங்கள் செலவில் நாங்கள் வந்து எங்கள் தொழில்நுட்ப குழுவை அங்கே அழைத்து வந்து பெருமக்களை ஒன்று திரட்டி அந்த இடத்தில் வனம் ஏற்படுத்தி பராமரித்து கொடுப்பதற்கு என்றைக்கும் நாங்கள் விழித்து கொண்டே இருக்கிறோம். எப்பவும் நாங்கள் தயாராக இருக்கிறோம். அடுத்தது, மழைநீரை வளமாக்குவதற்காக எங்கள் குழுவில் ஒரு துறையே இயங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது. கோவை, திருப்பூர் மாவட்டங்களில் நிறுவனங்கள் மேல் இருக்கிற கூரையில் சேகரிக்கப்படுகிற மழைநீர் அல்லது மழைநீருக்காகவே நாம் உருவாக்கக்கூடிய வசதி, இது எதுவாக இருந்தாலும் இதுவரையில் நாங்கள் ஆயிரக்கணக்கான நிறுவனங்களில் மழைநீர் சேகரிப்பை உருவாக்கி மழைநீரை மீண்டும் பயன்பாட்டிற்கு கொண்டு வரக்கூடிய அந்த செயலை நாங்கள் வெற்றிகரமாக செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். அடுத்தது கழிவு மேலாண்மை. இந்த கழிவு வேஸ்ட் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட், கழிவு மேலாண்மைக்காக ஒரு சின்ன செயலை நாங்கள் செய்கிறோம் பாருங்க. கிராமப்புறங்களில் இருக்கிற அரசு பள்ளிக்கூடங்கள், அங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய சின்ன சின்ன குழந்தைகள், அவங்க எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு போட்டி வைக்கிறோம். உங்கள் வீட்டில் நீங்கள் பயன்படுத்தி அது பயனற்றது என்று கழிவாக நீங்கள் ஒதுக்கக்கூடிய நெகிழி தாள்கள், பிளாஸ்டிக் பேப்பர்ஸ், அதையெல்லாம் நீங்கள் சேகரித்து கொண்டு வந்து எங்ககிட்ட கொடுங்க. எவ்வளவு சேகரித்து கொடுக்கிறீர்களோ அதன் எடைக்கு தக்கவாறு உங்களுக்கு பரிசு வழங்கப்படும் என்று அறிவித்தோம். நிறைய குழந்தைகள் ஆர்வமாக அவர்களுடைய வீட்டில் கழிவாக தள்ளப்பட்ட அந்த நெகிழித்தாள்களை, வேஸ்ட் பிளாஸ்டிக் பேப்பர்ஸை எல்லாம் சேகரித்து கொண்டு வந்து எங்களிடத்தில் கொடுத்தார்கள். அவற்றையெல்லாம் நாங்கள் சேகரித்து அதை மறுசுழற்சிக்கு அனுப்பி அந்த குழந்தைகளுடைய எண்ணத்தை ஊக்கப்படுத்தி இன்றைக்கு பிளாஸ்டிக் நெகிழியற்ற உலகத்தை நோக்கி நாங்கள் கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமாக இந்த சமூகத்தை நகர்த்துவதில் ஆர்வம் கொண்டு செயல்பட்டு கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். இன்றைக்கு நிறைய திருமணங்கள், நிறைய நிகழ்ச்சிகள். ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி நடக்கிறது, ஒரு திருமணம் நடக்கிறது என்றால், நீங்கள் எல்லாம் திருமண மண்டபத்துக்கு போயிருப்பீங்க, வெட்டிங் ஹால்ஸ். அந்த நிகழ்ச்சி முடிந்ததற்கு பிறகு அடுத்த நாள் நீங்கள் அந்த மண்டபத்தை போய் பாருங்க. அங்கே போய் பார்த்தா குறைந்தது 2 லாரி நெகிழி கழிவுகளை மட்டும் நம்மால் ஏற்ற முடியும். 2 லாரி ஒரு நெகிழி கழிவுகள், பிளாஸ்டிக் வேஸ்ட். கொஞ்சம் யோசனை பண்ணி பாருங்க. ஒரு நெகிழித்தாள் மக்க வேண்டும் என்று சொன்னால், ஒரு பிளாஸ்டிக் பேப்பர் டீகம்போஸ் ஆக வேண்டும் என்று சொன்னால் குறைந்தபட்சம் 200 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு மேலே தேவைப்படுகிறது. அப்போ அடுத்த தலைமுறை எவ்வளவு விஷம் தன்மை பொருந்திய உலகத்தில் வாழ வேண்டும் என்கிற அச்சம் இருக்கிற போதுதான் நாங்கள் என்ன செய்கிறோம்னா, ஜீரோ வேஸ்ட் ஈவெண்ட்ஸ் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய ஒரு கான்செப்ட் எங்கள் பகுதியில் நல்ல ஆர்வமிக்கவர்கள் உருவாக்கி இருக்கிறார்கள். அவங்க என்ன செய்வாங்கன்னா, ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி நடக்கிறது என்றால் நீங்கள் அவங்களுக்கு தகவல் சொன்னால் போதும், அவர்களே நேரடியாக வந்து நீங்கள் கொட்டுகிற கழிவுகளை, அந்த நிகழ்ச்சியின் முடிவில் வரக்கூடிய மிச்சங்களை, கழிவுகளை, அவற்றையெல்லாம் சேகரித்து கொண்டு போய் எப்படி அதை மறுசுழற்சி செய்ய முடியுமோ அந்த முன்னெடுப்பை எடுத்து இன்றைக்கு இந்த சமூகத்தில் ஒரு கட்டத்திற்கு நாங்கள் நகர்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம் என்பதை இந்த அரங்கத்திலே நாங்கள் பெருமையாக சொல்லிக்கொள்ள முடியும். அடுத்து, எங்கள் பகுதியில் இருக்கிற இயற்கை உழவர் பெருமக்களை, ஆர்கானிக் ஃபார்மர்ஸ், அவர்களையெல்லாம் ஒரு கிளஸ்டராக உருவாக்குவதற்கு நாங்கள் பணியாற்றி கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். எங்களுக்கு அதற்கென்று தனியாக ஒரு இயக்ககம் இயங்கி கொண்டிருக்கிறது, ஒரு டைரக்டரேட் அதற்காக இயங்கி கொண்டிருக்கிறது. மிகச்சிறந்த ஆர்கானிக் ஃபார்ம், அந்த இயற்கை வேளாண்மையில் நுட்பம் பெற்றிருக்கக்கூடிய அறிஞர்களை எங்களிடத்தில் வைத்திருக்கிறோம். அவர்களையெல்லாம் ஒன்று திரட்டி இயற்கை வழி வேளாண்மைக்கான ஆலோசனைகள், அதற்கான மார்க்கெட்டிங் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய சந்தைப்படுத்துதல் போன்ற விடயங்களுக்கு எங்களால் இயன்ற அந்த வழிகாட்டுதல்களை செய்து இன்றைக்கு நூற்றுக்கணக்கான உழவர் பெருமக்கள் இயற்கை வேளாண்மையின் பக்கம் திரும்புவதற்கு எங்கள் பேரமைப்பு தன்னால் இயன்ற அத்தனை வேலைகளையும் செய்து மகிழத்தக்க அளவில் நாங்கள் இன்றைக்கு வெற்றியை அடைந்திருக்கிறோம். இன்னும் பல அற்புதமான வேலைகள் நாங்கள் இந்த சமூகத்திலே செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். அன்பு சொந்தங்களே, இதை எப்படி செய்கிறோம் தெரியுமா? முன்வரிசையில் இருக்கிறார்களே ஆன்றோர் பெருமக்கள், அறிவார்ந்த சான்றோர் பெருமக்கள், இந்த மண் மீதும் எதிர்கால சந்ததியின் மீதும் அக்கறை கொண்டிருக்கக்கூடிய ஆர்வலர்கள், அவர்களையெல்லாம் ஒருங்கிணைத்து இன்றைக்கு எங்களோடு 1500க்கும் மேற்பட்ட அறங்காவலர்கள் எங்கள் அமைப்பை பின்புலமாக இருந்து தாங்கி எங்களை வழிநடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். 1500க்கும் மேற்பட்ட அறங்காவலர்கள், 3000 4000 தன்னார்வலர்கள் மரங்காவலர்களாக எங்களோடு பயணித்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். எண்ணற்ற வனங்களை நாங்கள் உருவாக்கிவிட்டோம். இத்தனை செயல்பாடுகளும் செய்வதற்கு ஒரு நடுவம் தேவை, ஒரு சென்டர் தேவை என்பதற்காக பல்லடத்திலிருந்து திருச்சி வரக்கூடிய இந்த பிரதான சாலை மெயின் ரோட்டில் ஒரு பெருமகன், எங்களுடைய துணைத் தலைவர் திரு கணேஸ்வர் அவர்கள் தன்னுடைய 18 ஏக்கர் நிலத்தை இந்த அமைப்பிற்காக தானமாக வழங்கி எங்கள் அறப்பணிகள் நடைபெறுவதற்கு துணை செய்தார். அது மட்டுமல்ல, இதையெல்லாம் செய்ய வேண்டும் என்றால் எல்லோரையும் இந்த பக்கம் அழைக்க வேண்டும், அவர்களை ஒன்று திரட்ட வேண்டும். நம்முடைய சங்கரையா அவர்கள் சொன்னதை போல சங்கமங்கள் நடத்த வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக நீங்கள் பல்லடம் வந்தால் தயவு செய்து எல்லோரும் வனாலயம் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய அந்த மரங்களின் கோவிலுக்கு வாருங்கள். நாங்கள் அங்கே வழிபாடு செய்வதே மரங்களுக்குத்தான், மரங்களைத்தான் தெய்வமாக போற்றுகிறோம். இன்னொரு நுட்பத்தை சொல்லுகிறேன். அறிமுகம் செய்த தங்கபாண்டியன் ஐயா சொன்னார், மரம் ஒரு வரம்னு ஒரு திட்டம். அந்த திட்டம் என்னன்னா, பிறந்த நாள், திருமண நாள், குழந்தைகளுடைய பிறந்த நாள், பெரியோர்களுடைய நினைவு நாள், நம் நிறுவனத்தின் சார்பில் நடக்கக்கூடிய பெருவிழாக்கள், இப்படி எண்ணற்ற நல்ல நிகழ்ச்சிகள் நம்முடைய குடும்பத்தில் நடக்கிற போது நாம் என்ன செய்வோம்னா, அந்த நாளில் ஒரு பெரிய விழா செய்வோம். நாங்கள் கேட்குறோம், விழா செய்யுங்க, அந்த விழாவோடு சேர்த்து எங்களுக்கு ஒரு 1500 ரூபாய் கொடுங்கள். நாங்கள் உங்கள் பேரில் ஒரு மரத்தை வைப்போம். என்ன மரத்தை நீங்கள் விரும்புகிறீங்களோ அந்த மரத்தை நாங்கள் நட்டுவோம். அதற்கான கூகுள் டேக்கை உங்களுக்கு கொடுத்துருவோம். நீங்கள் உங்கள் மரம் அங்கே சரியாக நட்டப்பட்டு கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமாக வளருவதை நீங்கள் இணையத்திலேயே கண்காணிக்க முடியும். 3 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு அந்த மரம் வளர்வதை நாங்கள் உத்தரவாதத்தோடு உறுதி செய்து கொடுக்கிறோம். 3ஆவது ஆண்டுக்கு பிறகு அந்த மரம் தானே வளர்ந்துவிடும். இந்த மரம் தானே வளர்ந்துடும், நம்புங்கள். இப்போ இங்கே இருக்கிற ஒரு குழந்தை தன்னுடைய 20வது வயதிலோ 17வது வயதிலோ ஒரு மரம் வைக்கிறீங்கன்னு வைங்க. 10 வருஷம் ஆனால் நமக்கு 27 வயசு ஆகும். 20 வருஷம் ஆனால் 37. அப்படியே நம்ம வயசு கூடிட்டே போகும். இந்த நினைவுகள் நம் நெஞ்சத்தில் ஒரு மகிழ்ச்சியை கொடுக்கும். நீங்கள் எப்போ பல்லடம் வந்தாலும் கூகுள் டேக்கில் உங்கள் மரத்துக்கிட்ட போய் நிற்க முடியும். இப்போ இருக்கிற நவீன கருவிகளால் எத்தனையோ அதிசயங்களை, விந்தைகளை செய்கிறோம். நீங்கள் ஒன்று செய்யுங்க, எங்களுக்கு 1500 ரூபாய் பணம் கொடுங்க. மரம் ஒரு வரத்தில் உங்களுக்கு ஒரு மரத்தை நட்டு தர்றோம், 3 வருஷம் பராமரிக்கிறோம். அதற்கு பிறகு அந்த மரம் வளரும். காயாகவோ கனியாகவோ பூவாகவோ இலையாகவோ ஒன்றும் இல்லை என்று சொன்னால் ஒன்றும் கெட்டு போய்விடாது. நமக்கு சுவாசிப்பதற்கு அற்புதமான பிராணவாயுங்கிற ஆக்சிஜனை எந்த விதமான பிரதிபலனும் இல்லாமல் அற்புதமாக தானமாக வழங்கக்கூடிய தெய்வம் நம்முடைய மரங்கள். அந்த மரம் வளர்ந்துக்கிட்டே இருக்கும். 30 வருஷம் 40 வருஷம் கழித்ததற்கு பிறகு நீங்கள் அங்கே வந்து பாருங்கள், நீங்கள் நட்ட மரம் வளர்ந்திருக்கும், இந்த சமூகத்திற்கு பயன்பட்டிருக்கும். அப்போது நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கை ஒரு அர்த்தமுள்ள வாழ்க்கையாக மாறும். இப்படி எண்ணற்ற அறப்பணிகளை செய்வதற்கு ஒரு வளாகம் வேண்டும். நாங்கள் ஒரு அரங்கத்தை அமைத்திருக்கிறோம். அந்த அரங்கம் பசுமை அரங்கம். அங்கே இந்த சக்தி இருக்கிறது, எனர்ஜி, அது சுழற்சி முறையில் வரக்கூடிய எனர்ஜியாக நாங்கள் பயன்படுத்துகிறோம். அங்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய தண்ணீர், மழை நீரை சேகரிக்கிறோம். அந்த வளாகத்திலிருந்து உழவர் பெருமக்களை ஒன்று திரட்டுகிறோம். உழவர் பெருமக்களுக்கு தேவையான துணையை செய்கிறோம். எண்ணற்ற தென்னை விவசாயிகள் என்ன செய்வதென்று விழித்து கொண்டிருந்த நேரத்தில் அவர்களுக்காக ஒரு ஃபார்மர் ப்ரொடியூசர் கம்பெனி ஆரம்பித்தோம். அந்த கம்பெனியின் மூலமாக தென்னையிலிருந்து வரக்கூடிய தாய்ப்பாலுக்கு நிகரான லாரிக் ஆசிட் மிகுந்திருக்கக்கூடிய கோகோ நெக்டார் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய அந்த அற்புதமான பானத்தை தென்னீரா என்கிற பெயரில் உற்பத்தி செய்து அந்த தென்னீராவை இறக்கி உலகத்தில் பல்வேறு நாடுகளுக்கு உலகத்தில் முதல் முறையாக டெட்ரா பேக்கிங் செய்து ஓராண்டு வரை அந்த தென்னீரா கெட்டு போகாமல் மனிதன் ஆரோக்கியமாக வாழ்வதற்கு உகந்த பானமாக உலகத்து மக்களுக்கு கொடுப்பதற்கு உழவர் பெருமக்களை ஒன்று திரட்டி நாங்கள் இன்றைக்கு வெற்றி பெற்றிருக்கிறோம். அடுத்து எங்கள் பகுதியில் மட்டுமல்ல, சுற்றி இருக்கிற எல்லா பகுதியிலும் மக்களுக்கு துரிதமான, சூடான, ஆரோக்கியமான, சுவையான, மனிதனுக்கு கெடுதல் தராத உணவை வழங்க வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக நாங்கள் ஒரு கிளவுட் கிச்சன் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய ஒரு பொது சமையலறையை உருவாக்கி இருக்கிறோம். இன்றைக்கு அந்த சமையலறை எல்லோருக்கும் பயன்படுகிறது. அடுத்து எங்கள் தாகம் தீரவில்லை. இந்த மண்ணை செறிவூட்ட வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக தென்னீரா உற்பத்தி செய்து கொடுத்த நாங்கள், மரம் வளர்த்து கொண்டிருக்கிற நாங்கள், மண்ணுக்கு ஏதேனும் செய்ய வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக உயிர் கரிமம் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய பயோசார் நோக்கி திரும்பி இருக்கிறோம். 1000கணக்கான டன் பயோசாரை நாங்கள் உற்பத்தி செய்து உழவர் பெருமக்களுக்கு இன்றைக்கு வழங்கி கொண்டிருக்கிறோம், மண் செறிவூட்டுவதற்கு. இத்தோடு எங்கள் தாகம் அடங்கவில்லை. பண்பு பயிற்சி, பசுமை திரட்சி இந்த மண்ணில் ஏற்பட வேண்டும். அதுவரையில் நாங்கள் தொடர்ந்து போராடுவோம், பணி செய்வோம், இந்த மக்களோடு பயணிப்போம். எங்கள் செயலாளரின் சார்பில் விருதை பெறுவதற்கு எங்களை அனுமதித்தமைக்கு நன்றி கூறி, எங்கள் செயலாளரின் சார்பில், எங்கள் அமைப்பின் சார்பில் உங்களுக்கும் இந்த அவைக்கும் என்னுடைய நன்றியை தெரிவித்து நிறைவு செய்கிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
ஏற்புரை வழங்கிய வனம் இந்தியா அமைப்பின் இயக்குனர் திரு ஆனந்த கிருஷ்ணன் ஐயா அவர்களுக்கு மனமார்ந்த நன்றி. உங்கள் அமைப்பு நம் தாய் மண்ணையும் எம் உள்ளங்களையும் குளிர்விக்கிறது. வனம் பெருகட்டும், வளம் பெருகட்டும். உங்கள் பணி சிறக்க மென்மேலும் வாழ்த்துக்கள் ஐயா. எங்கள் மாணவர்கள் 25,000 மரக்கன்றுகளோடு பாரதி வனத்தை உருவாக்கி இருக்கிறார்கள். உங்களோடு கரம் கோர்க்க காத்திருக்கிறோம். நன்றி.
To add greenery, not just
See, we have two great personalities on the dais. On one side, development, and it is for futuristic development aspects, symbolically represented by our BMW MD, Mr. Thomas Dose. And on the other side, development should be having sustainability as the base. Sustainability-oriented development is what we would like to place a strong message for Nexus 2025. I hope that this will be going straight into the minds of people who are here, and that is going to lead the next generation. I'm very proud to announce, actually this is not in the given designed agenda. I just want to add one point here. Bsmed is in making of managerial intellectuals, and making of managerial intellectuals, and the intellectuals made some entities that are being displayed as the logos and also details in the banner at the back, as well as I would like to read out the brands that are created by our BSMedians that has been given as a small handouts in your wallet, which we have given to you. Banyan is one brand, and nice institutions. It is one of the big institutions in Coimbatore. Banyan is the brand that is for communications and communication technologies. Prego is a brand that is in making kitchens, nice kitchens, and I think the brand is in almost touched every country in this world. There is one brand called Little Rocks. People point, they are into HR and training, making people and giving people to various intellectual capitals to various organizations. Kidago is again a small childhood learning center which is in Chennai. Photo Boys, they are into the business of making photographs and memories of occasions. Terrain Services, they add value and they are into distribution of 3M home water solutions, distribution of water solutions to needy people. Then Global Education Services, VAV, Global Education Services. They are into overseas education as well as doing consultation for making people go beyond borders. Mind Motions is another. It is also a manpower consulting organization. And there is one more organization, Bio Blooms. They are into agricultural products and value-added agricultural products business, organic farming, and much more. Sparrow Bikes, they are into EV bikes, electric mobility solutions they give. So these are all our prestigious brands. I request the forum to give a round of applause to intellectual contributions that has been made to this world. Thank you very much, and let MOC take the role. Thank you very much.
to add greenery not just to our campus, and as a token of our commitment to nature, we request our dignitaries to accept the plants. Now we call upon Mr. Manigandan to accept the plant. Next, we call upon Mr. V. Anandakrishnan to accept the plants from Manigandan sir. Next, we request Mr. Thomas Dose to accept the plants from Mr. V. Anandakrishnan. Now, we request Professor Dr. Rupa Gunaseelan to accept the plants from Mr. Thomas Dose. Now, we request Professor Dr. K. Malarmati to accept the plant from Mr. Thomas Dose. Now, we request Mr. S.M. Shankar to accept the plant from Mr. V. Anandakrishnan. We now move on to the presentation of Alumni Awards. We kindly request Mr. Thomas Dose.
I have an interruption to make. Now, with the main part done, it's our responsibility to ensure that we express our gratitude to the chief guest. Navigating complexity with precision and clarity, championing innovation rooted in values, building systems that serves people, not just process, shaping teams, belief and culture that endure, an engineer, visionary author, a true leader by design. Bharatiya School of Management and Entrepreneurial Development Alumni Association is honored to have Thomas Dose, Managing Director, BMW India, as our privileged guest for Nexus 2025. May I request the dignitaries to hand over that to Mr. Thomas Dose.
We now move on to the presentation of Alumni Awards. We kindly request Mr. Thomas Dose and Mr. V. Anandakrishnan to present the Distinguished Alumni Awards. Now, we call upon Mr. N. Sudhakar, IRS Deputy Commissioner of Customs and GST, from the badge of 1991 to collect the award. Next, we call upon Dr. Hemamala Krishnan, Associate Professor of Amrita School of Business from the batch of 1991 to collect the award. Now we request Mr. K. Jyoti Krishnan, Divisional Representative of Corporate Risk Committee and Member Expert Panel for Board of Management and Studies in Mother Teresa Women's University from the batch of 1994 to collect the award. Now we request Mr. Shanmuga Sivasubramaniam, the Transition and Automation Program Manager at DXC Technology, Chennai, from the batch of 1997 to receive the award. Now we request Mr. Shekhar, VP and HR of Amara Raja Groups from the batch of 1999 to receive the award. Now we request Mr. Ravanan, CEO of One India and Executive Director of Daily Hunt from the batch of 2000 to receive the award.
Ravnan, can you just hold for a minute? Amma konjam mela varingla. Can somebody escort Amma up the stage? Ma vaanga. Vaanga.
Let students bring. ஒரு நிமிஷம். இப்ப ரெண்டு பேரு அம்மா கூட்டிட்டு வாங்க.
ராவணன் நீங்க சொல்றீங்களா நான் சொல்லணுமா? இல்ல அவங்க யாருன்னு நான் சொல்லணுமா நீங்க சொல்றீங்களா? நானே வா. ஓகே மேம் நீங்க.
Sir, it is like revisiting our good old days. Ramatal Madam is a deputy registrar of this esteemed university. She worked in this university for good number of years. Round of applause to both of them. So it's a proud moment to mother as well as the son. Let's all join the joy of the family.
Now, we request Dr. C. Surya Prakash, Principal in charge of TARF's Academy, College of Arts and Science, Tirupur, India. Sir was expertise in teaching and supervising, organizational and counseling transactional analyst, and Sir was a professional certified coach and also an international coaching federation. From the batch of 1994 to receive the award. Now, we request Mr. Muthukumar Krishnan, founder and managing director of Cridas Private Limited, and he is an entrepreneur based in Singapore, from the batch of 2000 to receive the award. Miss
Muthukumar is in Singapore. He could not make it. It's an honor that is bestowed on us as his classmates. We know how much this relationship meant to us. We would be glad to collect it in his absence here.
Now, we request Mr. Balaji Govindraj serves as the sole authorized signatory of Spinix Worldbiz GmbH in Germany and managing director of its Swedish branch, from the batch of 2002 to receive the award.
Balaji is currently in Germany and sends his regards, and he thanks the entire team at Bsmed for having bestowed this honor on him.
Now, we request Mr. Vasudev Kidambi, Independent Director and Business Strategist, from the batch of 1996 to receive the award.
Vasudev sir sent a personal message. He tried his best to be here. He's currently out of India, and I'm sure he will be with us very soon in different occasions. Thank you.
Now, we request Mr. Nirmal Radhakrishnan, from the batch of 1993 to 1995 of BSMED, serves as the Trade Product Lead at HSBC Bank, managing global trade from their London head office to receive the award.
Another proud alumnus is based out of the United Kingdom. He really tried to make it here on this day. Thank you to BSMED. Thank you.
And now our esteemed guest and alumni, Mr. Senthil Thangapandiyan sir, has an announcement to make.
I'll not take much time. I have a very, very important announcement. We know that, there are some people whose contributions go far beyond awards, positions, titles, or anything else on that sort. People who silently become the heartbeat of institutions. They don't just attend alumni meetings, actually they create it. They don't just talk about connections, they make it. Every time the word BSMED is spoken among alumni, there's one name that comes to my mind. Not because he asked for it, but because his actions over the last 25 years have made him inseparable from the institution. He has been the force behind every reunion, the mind behind every distinguished alumni awards, the soul behind the vibrant alumni network that we all proudly speak as on today. He never sought any spotlight ever in the last 25 years for all that he has done. He made sure others received it. He believed that the success of others is the true measure of himself. But today, the institution that he served so selflessly, the community that he has built so relentlessly and passionately, and the students whose lives he continues to inspire, they have very special to say something about him. It's time to honor the man who has honored everyone else. It's time to recognize the leader behind the legacy, the spirit behind the connection, and the heart behind the BSMED alumni movement. With immense pride and gratitude, BSMED is instituting a very special recognition, and this is called the Alumni Leadership Excellence or Eminence Award. And it gives me great honor to announce that the very first recipient of this award is Mr. S.M. Shankar, Chairman, PG Equipments India Private Limited, and a proud alumnus of BSMED 1991. For over 25 years, Mr. Shankar has been the guiding force who united alumni, students, faculty, and industry, transforming connections into collaborations and memories into movements. On behalf of every student, every faculty member, every alumnus here, we thank you, we salute you, and we celebrate you, sir. Thank you, one and all.
Now, we kindly request Mr. Thomas Dose and Mr. V. Anandakrishnan to present the faculty awards. Now, we request Dr. Rupa Gunaseelan, Professor and Director in charge of BSMED, to receive the award. Next, we request Dr. K. Malarmati, Professor and Incumbent Director in charge of BSMED, to receive the award. We now request Dr. G. Sridharan, Associate Professor of BSMED, to receive the award. We now request Dr. G. Bharani, Associate Professor of BSMED, to receive the memento. We now request Dr. N. Umadevi, Associate Professor of Bsmed, to receive the memento. We now request Dr. Regita S., Guest Faculty of Bsmed, to receive the memento. We now request Dr. Sudhakar B., Guest Faculty of Bsmed, to receive the memento. We now request Dr. C. Ramakrishnan, Mentor Professor of our Bsmed, to receive the memento. We now move on to the presentation of Student Meritorious Awards. We kindly request Mr. Thomas Dose and Mr. V. Anandakrishnan to present the Meritorious Awards. Now we call upon Aparna Devi M. to receive the award. Next, we request Ms. Ragasudha D.A. to receive the award. We now request Ms. Kavya K. to receive the award. Thank you, our respected dignitaries, for presenting the awards.
I should thank each and every one of you for recognizing the whole alumni fraternity. வள்ளுவர் சொல்வார் மூன்று விஷயம் அறத்தை பற்றி. முதல்ல ஒரு சமுதாயத்தில் அறத்தை துவைக்க வைங்க அப்படின்வார் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ரூல். செகண்ட் ரூல் வந்து பயன் துக்கார், அப்படின்னா எந்த ஒரு பலனையும் எதிர்பார்க்காமல் செய்வது. மூன்றாவது வந்து ரூல் அறம்ல காலத்தினால் செய்யணும் அப்படின்றது தான். இந்த வெரி வெரி சிம்பிள் ரூல். ஃபஸ்ட்டு அறத்தை துவைக்கி வைங்க, ரெண்டாவது பயன் துக்கார், எந்த ஒரு எதிர்பார்ப்பு இல்லாமல் செய்யுங்க, மூன்றாவது காலத்தினால் செய்யும் உதவி. ஸோ இந்த 3 ஃபார்முலா நீங்கள் வச்சுக்கிட்டோம்னா லைஃப் பிகம்ஸ் வெரி வெரி சிம்பிள். இப்போ இங்கே வந்திருக்கவங்க ஆல் தி டிஸ்டிங்விஷ்ட் அலும்னை அண்ட் சோஷியல் இம்பேக்ட் அவார்டீஸ், யூ பீப்புள் ஹாவ் டன் ஸோ மச் இன் லைஃப். One situation, it will make you to think, and that is where the whole transformation happens. In fact, when I was talking to Thomas about when this U-turn happened about simplicity, that was a really very interesting subject. Everybody will get that curve. Please keep watching it. Come back again. இதுதான் இந்த ஒரு என்ன சொல்கிறதுனா, நம்ம லைட் ஹவுஸ் மாதிரி நம்மளுடைய எங்கே தான் சுற்றினாலும் அந்த கயிறு பார்த்திங்களா, அங்கே பிடிமானம் அங்கே இருக்கணுன்றாங்க பாருங்கள். அந்த மாதிரி இந்த கல்ச்சர் கண்டென்ட் அப்படின்னு வரும்போது கண்டென்ட் வேணால் உருவாக்கிடலாம், கல்ச்சர்லாம் இங்கே இருந்தால் வரும். இது போக போக உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், ஏதோ ஒரு மிஸ் பண்ணுறோமேன்னு தெரியும், பட் இங்கே தான் கனெக்ட் இருக்குன்றது தெரியும். கெட்டியாக பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க, விட்டுறாதீங்க. கீப் கம்மிங் பேக் டு த ஸ்கூல். இட் வில் பி அ கிரேட் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி. நான் இதை எதிர்பார்க்கவே இல்லை, இன்னும் சர்ப்ரைஸாக பண்ணிட்டாங்க. எல்லா ப்ரோக்ராம் ஷெட்யூல் பண்ணதில் நான் தான் பண்ணேன். இது என்னவோ என்னை கடந்து நடந்திருக்குன்னு சில விஷயங்கள். பட் anyway, I really appreciate all of you, your love, affection. இதை நான் எதிர்பார்க்காம செஞ்சது, பட் இருந்தாலுமே எனக்கு ஒரு நீங்களால் உங்களுடைய அன்பால் நீங்கள் கொடுக்கும்போது கண்டிப்பாக நான் ஏற்றுக்கிறேன் அதை. அண்ட் இன்னும் நிறைய பேர் வரணும் இந்த ஈகோ சிஸ்டத்துக்குள்ளார. ப்ளீஸ் மேக் த வேர்ல்டு வண்டர்ஃபுல். நல்ல வண்ணம் வாழலாம். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Thank you, sir, for your gracious words. It is a distinct honor to introduce our Dr. K. Malarmati ma'am, Professor of Bsmed. Ma'am brings 21 years of combined research and teaching experience, including prior roles at Bharatiyar University and Allahabad Agricultural Institute, deemed university. Professor Dr. K. Malarmati holds 2 PhDs from Allahabad Agricultural Institute, complementing her background in business management and botany. Ma'am's research expertise spans marketing management, agribusiness, and entrepreneur development, with a significant focus on massive open online courses. Currently, she also serves in key administrative capacities as the Dean of Research and Chairman of the Board of Studies at Bharatiyar University. Now I request our Professor Dr. K. Malarmati to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. I stand before you to extend the vote of thanks. On behalf of Bsmed, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to each of our distinguished guest speakers who graced us with their presence and shared their valuable insights today. We are grateful to Professor Dr. Rajwil, the registrar of this university, who could not make it up today due to his prior commitments, but he had given us this permission to conduct this program today, so we are grateful to him. I would like to thank the man of this day, Mr. Thomas Dose, the Managing Director of BMW India, whose talk on Independence India 2.0 set the tone for the day and sparked meaningful conversation. Sir, your in-depth knowledge and clarity is truly inspiring. Humility, simplicity, modesty, knowledge, clarity, gentleness, soft-spokenness, you mix everything together and name one person, that is Mr. Thomas Dose. A person from such a big company. Yesterday we had a privilege to interact with him, a couple of students, and I'm sure everybody will agree with me that more than his words and his speech, of course, that was also inspiring, but more than that, his simplicity and his humbleness is what we would like to take back along with us. And that is what we would like to reflect in our life. Yesterday, while replying to one of the questions, he said, a good leader is the one who is a servant. Amazing, sir, to hear such a word from such a great personality. Thank you so much for obliging and you coming all over here to inspire all of us. Next, our sincere appreciation to Mr. Vanam Sundaraj, founder, Sky Group of Companies and Secretary of Vanam India Foundation. Sir, உங்களை கௌரவிப்பது எங்களுக்கு மிகுந்த பெருமையாகும். மேலும் பிஎஸ்எம்இடி வழங்கும் இந்த கௌரவத்தை ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் உங்கள் மனப்பெருமையை பாராட்டத்தக்கது. மிக்க நன்றி சார். A big thanks to Dr. Rupa Gunasilan, Mr. S.M. Shankar, Mr. Manigandan, Mr. Sendil Thangapandian for their immense contribution and success for this event. They have put their heart and soul. Thank you so much for your contribution. Each of you brought something unique to this gathering, and together you have made this event a resounding success. We are truly honored by your contribution. Finally, to our organizing team, dear students, a lot of effort, a lot of hard work, a lot of tension. Thank you so much. And the students, the organizing team, the BMA has nailed it. Thank you, dear students, for making this a memorable day. So let's carry forward the inspiration and knowledge we have gained today. Thank you once again to all of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for delivering such a heartfelt vote of thanks. Your words have beautifully summarized today's event. We request our dignitaries, distinguished alumni, and our students to stay back for a photo session. Now we request our dignitaries to stay back on the stage, and we request our distinguished alumni to move up to the stage. And we also request our second years to move up to the stage to take a photo.
இல்லை அந்த வனம் டீம் கொஞ்சம் மேலே வரீங்களா ப்ளீஸ்? இல்லை அந்த வனம் டீம் மேலே வந்துட்டோம்.
We also request our faculties to be on the photo. So we also ask them to move up to the stage.
I would probably request the alumni to come up on the stage first. We already have a few alumni on the stage, so the rest of the alumni, if you can come on the stage, we'll get the photograph done, and then I'll probably get the others to move in. One, two, three more. இல்லை இருக்கலாம். ஆல் ஓகே. ஃபோட்டோ பாய்ஸ் டீம் நீங்கள் தான் சொல்லணும். இஃப் எவ்ரிபடி இஸ் ஓகே, இல்லை யாராவது இடம் மாற்றணும் அப்படின்னா சொல்லியிருக்க மாற்றிக்கலாம். இன்னும் 2 சேரா? செகண்ட் இயர்ஸோட கூப்பிட்டுக்கலாம். வேணுமா சேரு? வந்துட்டேன். Can I have the faculty on stage? Apologies for making the faculties wait. Ma'am, internal assessment கொஞ்சம் பார்த்து போடுவீங்க மேம். Team photo boys ஒரு அடுத்த செஷன் ரெடி. Faculty. You're good. நான் ஒரு சேர் மட்டும் எடுத்துட்டா போதும். சேர் இருக்கா? Little more அப்படியே உட்காருங்க மேம். Can I have the second years quickly along with the faculties quickly, and probably I can request the research scholars also to come up, be part of this photograph quickly. அப்படியே நீங்களே ரீஸ்ட்ரக்சர் ஆகிக்குங்கப்பா ஹைட் வைஸ். இது ரொம்ப இந்த பக்கம் வரோம். வி ஹேவ் டு மூவ் ஃபார்வர்ட். ஃப்ரண்ட் ரோ ஹைட் கம்மியாக இருக்கவங்களாம் ஃப்ரண்ட் வந்துருங்கப்பா. ஃப்ரண்ட்டில் டீபாய்க்கு முன்னாடி போகலாம், தப்பே கிடையாது. ஹைட் கம்மியாக இருக்கவங்கெல்லாம் ஃப்ரண்ட்டில் கொஞ்சம் சீக்கிரம் வாங்கப்பா. உட்காரமாக பார்த்துக்கலாம், அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். பின்னாடி இருக்கவங்களை மறைக்காம மட்டும் பார்த்துக்குங்க. இங்கே வந்தாலும் ஃபோட்டோ வராதுடா, அந்த பக்கம் போகணும் நீங்கள். ரமேஷ் சார், ஃபோட்டோ பாய்ஸ் டீம் தயவு செஞ்சு கொஞ்சம் ரீஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணுங்கள் எல்லாத்தையும். நீங்கள் சொன்னால் தான் கேட்பாங்க. Students, can you support the request of the photographer? Move on. Whomever is calling, front வரீங்களா? அப்புறம் லஞ்ச் தீந்து போனால் என்ன கேட்கக்கூடாது. Thanks, madam. Thank you. சரி, ஓகே, ஷூர், பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஸ்டேஜ்லேயே இருங்க, வெளியில் தூங்கியும் போயிடாதீங்க நீங்கள் ப்ளீஸ். மறுபடியும் ரீஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணுறது ரொம்ப கஷ்டம். பரவாயில்ல, சொல்லிக்கலாம், விடுங்க. ஒரு நம்பர் ஃபார்ம் ஆகிடுச்சு, விடுங்க. ரமேஷ், கொஞ்சம் சீக்கிரம். கேட்க மாட்டேங்கிறாங்களா? இன்டர்னல் மார்க்ஸில் கை வைப்போன்னு சொல்லுங்க நீங்க. Okay, the research scholars, while we have the second years going down the stage, the research scholars are on the dais. Can they just quickly come up? Vanga, please, research scholars. Great. இந்த சின்ன குரூப் மட்டும் வச்சுக்கோ. அவ்வளோதான், அதுக்கு மேலே அதுக்கு முடிச்சிடலாம். நான் சொல்லிடுறேன். Research scholars ready. Photo boys team, we are good. எடுத்துடலாமா? வந்து First years, I know it's tough for the dignitaries on the stage. First years ramp up quickly onto the dais. அந்த ஆர்டர் அப்படியே ஃபார்ம் பண்ணிக்கங்க. ஹைட் கம்மியாக இருக்கவங்களாம் ஃப்ரண்ட்டுக்கு வந்துடுங்க. அப்படியே நீங்களே ரீஆர்கனைஸ் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா சீக்கிரமாக முடிச்சிடலாம். தேங்க்யூ. ஓகே, செகண்ட் இயர்ஸை பார்த்து எம்யூலேட் பண்ணுங்கப்பா. இங்கிருந்தே பழக ஆரம்பிங்க. குவிக் 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 குவிக். I have an announcement for the alumni who are here. There is an interactive session in the afternoon along with the students, so we request you to stay back after lunch and be along with us till end of the day. Thank you.
போக மாட்டீங்கடா இன்னைக்கு தங்குடா.
First year BMA students kindly stay back at the stage to take a photo. First year BMA students kindly stay back.
30 seconds is the maximum time that's there. We are holding the dignitaries. Sorry. We'll probably have to plan it a little later. Let's break for lunch. Keshav, where's lunch served? What is the place for lunch?
All stage committee members are stay back in the days for the photo shoot. First year stage committee members, please arrange.
Kindly request the distinguished alumni awardees to please come on stage. கொஞ்சம் பேர் உட்காரட்டும், முடிச்சுட்டு 10 minutes முடிச்சுட்டு. Can we request the distinguished alumni awardees to come on stage, please? Ravanan, Jyoti, Hema, Shekhar. Ravanan, நீங்க எவ்வளவு நேரம் எடுப்பீங்க பேச? நீங்க எவ்வளவு நேரம் பேசுறீங்க? நான் பேசல, நான் சொல்றேன் make it a rather be interactive than ஒரு 4 பேர் எடுத்து வந்துருக்கோம். 4 பேர் டிஸ்கஷன் மட்டும் உட்கார வைக்கணும். போய் பேச வச்சுட்டு ஆமாம் எல்லாரும் கிளம்புறோம். வசூ சூப்பராக I think you mixed Tamil and Hindi superbly. Perfect actually. The only interesting part of நிஜமா சொல்றேன், நான் போய் சொல்றேன் உங்களுக்காக சொல்றேன், நிஜமா சொல்றேன். நல்லா பேசுறேன். ஓடிட்டு இருந்தேன், இன்ஜுரி ஆயிடுச்சு, ஜிம் ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டேன். சென்னை வந்து என்னை பார்க்காம கண்டிப்பாக சாரி, நான் வந்து எழுதி சார், நான் இந்த சூரியநல்லூர் தாண்டதே இல்லை. ஆஃபீஸ் இது பெஸ்ட் மாமி ஆமாங்க. இட்ஸ் சுகிதான் கிளாஸ் ஆமாம் சொல்லி திட்டி நீ அங்கே இருக்காத சிட்டிக்குள்ள நான் இப்போ ஆக்சுவலாக வரணும் டாக்டர் என்னங்கம்மா சென்னையோட கல்ச்சர் சார், அது சென்னை கோர் சென்னை ஆக்சுவலி ஸ்டார்ட். Okay, well, back after lunch, we have the distinguished alumni on stage here, and we have the great honor to welcome a respected mentor, Dr. R. Venkatapati sir, and we also welcome Professor Shanmugam sir. Both of them are real veterans, and that's what I was telling them, you know, when they take classes, they get so immersed, and we cannot disconnect them, you know, that's the way it was. Hope you all would have really had a wonderful session. Now we are going to have the first presentation from Jyoti Krishna. I request all the distinguished alumni to be on stage, please. And of course, the Dr. Venkatapati and Professor Shanmugam also on stage, please. Jyoti, over to you, Jyoti.
தம்பி Shall we start? மதிப்பிற்குரிய என் கல்வி கடவுள்களான ஆசிரியர் பெருமக்கள் திரு வெங்கடபதி திரு இளங்கோவன் அவர்களே, and the distinguished dignitaries on the dais, on the floor, and the faculties and the staff, and my dear students. இன்றைக்கி நான் பார்க்க போகிற டாபிக் வந்து ஒரு இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங் டாபிக். அதை நான் எல்லாம் ப்ரிப்பேர் பண்ணிட்டு வந்தேன். அதை நிறைய தடவை நான் அந்த டாப்பிக்கை பற்றி பேசியிருக்கிறேன். பட் இன்றைக்கி சார் முன்னாடி மறுபடியும் ஒரு ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் கொடுக்குறங்க அப்போ கை காலெல்லாம் நன்னு எடுக்குது. அது ஏன் அப்படின்னாக்கா, தட்ஸ் அ ஹேபிட். வி ஆர் கோயிங் டு see about habit and habit management. எனக்கு கொடுத்துருக்கிறது 10-12 நிமிஷம். தம்பி, யார் பார்த்த ஆர்கனைசரு? 10 நிமிஷம்னு சொன்னால் 15 நிமிஷம் பேசணும்னு சொன்னீங்களா, இல்லை நினச்சி கொடுத்தீங்களா, இல்லை 10ன்னா 10லேயே முடிக்கணுமா? அதை ஃபஸ்ட்டு கிளியர் பண்ணிவிடுங்க. ஓகே, ஸோ லெட்ஸ் ஸ்டார்ட் அபவுட் ஹேபிட்ஸ். கேன் ஐ ஸ்டார்ட்? Skip next. Okay, what is a habit? Habit is nothing but repeated actions. Okay, next. Okay, why do we have habits in our life? It is to conserve mental energy, to respond to events, and to fulfill the basic needs or desires. Next. Okay, normally we have two types of minds, conscious mind and semi-conscious mind. The conscious mind does all the analysis, learning process, decision making and everything. Then it delegates whatever it has learned to the semi-conscious mind, which will take over as a servant. So normally our brain, it consumes more than 20% of our energy in making the decisions and analyzing the situations. So by automating our life, our mental energy consumption is reduced. So that's why the habits are being formed. Next. Habits conditions our minds. Sir, when அப்படி திரும்பிக்கலாம். Habits conditions our mind, body through repetition and makes life easier and smoother. எத்தனை பேர் சைக்கிள் ஓட்ட தெரியும்? ஓகே, ஆல்மோஸ்ட் எவ்ரிபடி. ஸோ ஃபஸ்ட் டைம் சைக்கிள் ஓட்டுறப்ப எப்படி இருந்துச்சு? யூ ஹேவ் டு ஃபோக்கஸ், லிட்ரலி யூ ஹேவ் டு ஃபோக்கஸ் ஆன் யுவர் லெக்ஸ், ஹேண்ட்ஸ், எவ்ரி திங். எப்போ எவ்வளோமோ அப்படின்னு சொல்லிக்கிட்டு அந்த ஒரு பயத்தில் இருந்தோம் இல்லையா? ஸோ ஆஃப்டர் ஃபியூ ரெப்பிட்டிஷன்ஸ் வாட் ஹேப்பன்? கையை விட்டுட்டு கூட சைக்கிள் ஓட்ட கற்றுக்கிட்டோம். அண்ட் யூ டோன்ட் see the டயர் ஆல்சோ. ஓகே, முதல்ல வந்து டயர் இப்படி திருப்பணும், அப்படி திருப்பணும், எவ்வளோ ஆங்கிளில் திருப்பணும், எவ்வளோ எஃபர்ட் போடணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு இருந்துச்சு. பட் ஒன்ஸ் வி லேர்ன், வி கண்டிஷன் அவர் மைண்ட் அண்ட் பாடி தட் இட் வில் டேக்ஸ் ஓவர் ஃப்ரம் தேர் ஆன். ஓகே, நெக்ஸ்ட். ஸோ ஹேபிட் அப்படின்னா என்னன்னு சொல்ல முடியும் யாராவது? குவிக்லி, வாட்ஸ் அ ஹேபிட்? That's already been told. Something extra. Okay. It's a process of learning to automate. Habits are, we are automating our life wherever we don't need our full attention is required. Okay. So it's the process of learning from childhood to till our. Next. How do you feel about this place? Would you like to go there inside, explore? What is this place? It's a haunted place. Okay? So how many of you would like to go and explore inside in the midnight? Oh, lovely. So many brave souls. Okay, I wouldn't venture out that. Okay. Actually, there are hotels Hotels, they are themed like a haunted houses. Okay, when you see from outside, when you see from for the first time in the remote places, of course, you will feel that fear and anxiety will come. But in Western, there are hotels being designed in this. Okay, so then what happens? Next slide. When you see a place like this in a remote, in the midnight, what happens? An event. Next. Okay. So you see that haunted place, that's an event. Then what happens? A thought process happens. What sort of place is this? Okay. Then you have the emotions of fear, anxiety. Then you analyze what to do next. Basically, you have that two, fight or flight. Okay. So either you run away, you think it's a dangerous place to go and venture out, or you can go and see also. So the event, thought process happens, emotions are there, then you analyze what to do, then you choose one of the action which is known to you. Okay? Then the actions give you some result. When you take an action, it gives you some result. And that result gives you experience. Okay? So this is what happens from childhood when we are born. Okay? Everything we learn through this process. Okay? Next. Kana? Okay. So when an event takes place, A1, A2, A3 are different actions. We take multiple actions and we get multiple experiences. Next. When you take an action and the result gives you some experience, if the experience which due to your action, if the experience is good, will you repeat? If the experience of your action is bad, not desirable, will you repeat? We will not repeat that action. If it is good, we'll repeat. So this is that. So when the resultant experience is not good, we will not tend to repeat it again. When it is good, we will repeat. Whatever we repeat, it becomes our habits. Yeah, this is explained. Okay. Now, habits are formed to fulfill our needs or desires. Okay. Our basic needs like hunger, thirsty, shelter, and all these things. But when பசி எடுத்தாக்க எத்தனை பேர் பீஸா பர்கர் சாப்பிட்றீங்க, எத்தனை பேர் தயிர் சாதம் சாப்பிடுவீங்க, எத்தனை பேர் ரொட்டி சாப்பிடுவீங்க? பீஸா பர்கர் cases? Yes, good. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. Sadam, rotis, chapatis. Okay. So the basic need to fulfill the hunger is the same, but everyone's choice is different. Okay. So this habits is a automatic choice of fulfilling your basic needs. Okay. தண்ணி தாகம் அடிச்சுன்னா சில பேர் தண்ணி குடிக்கிறோம், சில பேர் மோர் குடிப்பாங்க, சில பேர் கார்பனேட்டட் ட்ரிங்க்ஸ் லைக் பெப்சி, கோக் இந்த மாதிரி போவாங்க. ஸோ தட் பிகம்ஸ் த ஹேபிட். நெக்ஸ்ட். So habits is automatic choice of actions to fulfill the underlying need or motive. Sometimes we take actions to fulfill some motive or desire also. It reflects our desires, decision-making patterns, ethics and values. And it defines our personality and character. ஒரு சிலர் வந்து ரொம்ப அடிக்கடி கோவப்படுவாங்க. என்ன சொல்லுவாங்க அவங்கள பார்த்து? கோவக்காரன். Because the actions which he is performing often, we give that identity. இந்த செந்தில், கவுண்டமணி, then வடிவேல், இவங்கெல்லாம் யாரு? Comedians. No, they are actors, they are human beings. Because they are performing more in the comedy roles, we call them as comedians. So, when you repeat certain things, you are exposing yourself, your identity. Next. So when you perform, when you formed a habit, there are 3 stages you have to focus on that. First is the feelings. When you do develop an activity inside a habit, first thing is feelings, what you get out of that. So that is the short-term effort, this short-term result. So feeling, if it is good, you will continue. If it is bad, if you don't feel good, then you will not continue. Then next, then it comes, a good feeling might end up in medium effects, either it's good or bad. And the same way, a bad feeling might end up in the medium effect of good or bad. And at the end, the long result, okay, something you felt good, something is giving good medium-term, mid-term effects, but the end result is also good. So that's considered as a good habit. But the definition changes from time to person, so that we will see that next. What makes you feel good may not be good, number 1, and 75% of bad habits are giving you feel-good factor. Okay? Just think about, உங்களுக்கு உங்களுடைய இந்த சில ஏதாவது ஒரு கெட்ட பழக்கமோ ஏதாவது இருந்தாக்கா அந்த நேரத்துக்கு அது செய்கிறப்ப உங்களுக்கு you feel relieved, you feel happy, something. So 75% of our bad habits are gives us immediate kick. Next. Then the feel good, we can classify how soon you get that feel good factor. So ஒரு ஏதாவது ஒரு வேலை ஒரு ஏதோ ஒன்று செய்கிறப்ப சாப்பிட்றப்பையோ ஏதோ ஒன்று செய்கிறதுலையோ எவ்வளோ சீக்கிரமாக நமக்கு அந்த ஃபீல் குட் happiness கிடைக்குதோ we prefer that more. There are 3 patterns, A, B, C. Which one we will prefer? The earliest one giving us the feel good factor. The second one, how much? எவ்வளோ happiness கொடுக்குது. Okay? So this is the reason why people tend to go in drugs. They become drug addicts. So when you study the psychology of these things, they go for this. The higher the kick they get out of the substance, the more they go for it. And how long? So A is for a shorter period of time, B is for a mid-term, and C is for a longer period of time. You feel that good. So which one you choose? The time factor? The longer you feel good. Next. Okay. The basic funda is what you like more, you are likely to do more. That's the basic funda of your habit. And sometimes we tend to do something which is being enforced upon us by the external factors. When that is a forced decision, you think with the mindset of, I have to do. Okay? But when it is your own decision, I like to do, I want to do, so the motivation levels will be high. So who are all the factors, external factors, who can make you a habit? External factors making some habits or forcing some habits. சாமி எதிரில் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க மாஸ்டர் ஸ்கூல் வாத்தியார் வந்தாங்கன்னா கையை கட்டிகிட்டு இருக்கணும், குட் மார்னிங் சொல்லணும், படிக்கணும், அசைன்மெண்ட் பண்ணணும். The schools, educations, governments, your social group, the kind of friendship you are having, they are all external factors. Okay? So according to them, உன்னுடைய ஃப்ரெண்டு நாளைக்கு ஒரு நெக்ஸ்ட் வீக் எக்ஸாம் இருக்குது, இல்லை அசைன்மெண்ட் இருக்குது, ஃப்ரெண்டு கூப்பிட்றாங்க, வா அந்த படம் நல்ல சினிமா படம் நல்லாயிருக்கும், டயலம்மா 50-50 போகலாமா வேணாமான்ட்டு, இன்னொருத்தன் வரான், வாடா மாப்பிள்ள போகிறீங்களா இல்லையா, அசைன்மெண்ட் அப்புறம் பார்த்துக்கலான்ட்டு, or some other program like that. Okay? So these are the social groups also influencing your habits. Next. Okay. So here there are people giving 3 persons. Okay? The percentage of choice or preference given by the 3 people. A is giving around nearly 65% for immediate or short-term feel-good factor, around 20% for the mid-term, and 15% for the long-term. And B is little more balanced, and C இமீடியட் ப்ளஷர் கம்மி டைம் கொடுக்குறாங்க, பட் லாங் டேர்ம்க்கு लिए அதிக நேரம் கொடுக்குறாங்க. ஸோ who will be success in their life? You got this? This is the time and resource allocation. என்னுடைய ஃபோக்கஸ் வந்து ஷார்ட் டேர்ம் ஃபீல் குட் ஃபேக்டருக்கா, இல்லை மிட் டேர்ம்க்கா, இல்லை லாங் டேர்ம் பெனிஃபிட்க்கு लिए. 3 பேர் 3 விதமாக டைம் அலாட் பண்ணுறாங்க, டைம் அண்ட் ரிசோர்ஸஸ். விச் ஒன் இஸ் who will succeed in the life? C, obviously. That's a very good answer. Of course, because he is focusing on my long-term efforts, and accordingly he remodels his mid-term and short-term. Short-termல நான் ஒரு வேலை செய்கிறப்போ அது ஒரு வேலை கஷ்டமாக இருக்கலாம், கசப்பாக இருக்கலாம், பட் ஸ்டில் he prefers because இது லாங் டேர்மில் நல்ல பலனை கொடுக்குமென்ட்டு. நெக்ஸ்ட். Okay, we have seen external forces, parents, siblings, friends, neighbors, close relatives, teachers, coaches, institutions, social circle, organizations, and governments. They can influence your. Next. Role of habit. We take nearly 35,000 decisions per day. Do you know that? You take 35,000 decisions per day. எவ்வளோ எடுத்துருக்கீங்க இன்னைக்கு? கேன் யூ கவுண்ட்? சம்படி சே அப்ராக்சிமேட்லி. நோ ரைட் அண்ட் ராங் ஆன்சர். காலையில் எழுந்ததுலேருந்து இது வரைக்கும் ஏறக்குறைய ஆஃப் அ டே போயிடுச்சு. அது எவ்வளோ டெசிஷன்ஸ் எடுத்திருக்கீங்க? எனி நம்பர் வில் டூ. யூ ஆர் நாட் கெட்டிங் எனி இன்டர்னல் மார்க் ஃபார் திஸ். ஸோ சொல்லுங்கள், ஏதோ ஒன்று. 100. ஓகே, மேபி. காலையில் எந்திரிச்சிங்க, பல்லு விளக்கணுமா வேணாமா யோசிக்கல, பட் அந்த சப்கான்சியஸ் மைண்ட் டேக் ஓவர் பண்ணிச்சு. எந்த ஷர்ட்டை போடலாம், எந்த ட்ரெஸ்ஸை போடணும், எப்படி தலை சீவணும், தலை சீவறதுக்கு கையை எப்படி தூக்கணும், எதை வச்சு பேனா எடுத்து தலை சீவீங்களா, சீப் எடுத்து தலை சீவீங்களா, இதெல்லாம் வந்து யூ ஹவ் ஆல்ரெடி டேக்கன் மோர் தென் 5,000 டெசிஷன்ஸ் சின்ஸ் த மார்னிங். தட் இஸ் வித்தவுட் யுவர் நாலேஜ். ட்ரெஸ் போட்டிங்க, வந்தீங்க, படியேறினீங்க, படியேறதுக்கு நேராக போக முடியாது, அதுக்கு காலை தூக்கணும், எந்த ஆங்கிளில் தூக்கணும், எப்படி வைக்கணும், அதை எப்படி நெக்ஸ்ட் காலை பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணணும். ஸோ தீஸ் மெனி டெசிஷன்ஸ் வி ஆர் டேக்கிங். ஸோ தட்ஸ் வை த பிரைன் இஸ் சச் அ அமேசிங் கம்ப்யூட்டர். நோ AI can replace our brain. Okay? Then 90% of our thoughts and actions are regulated by habits. உங்களுக்கு தெரியக்கூட இல்லை நீங்கள் எத்தனை டெசிஷன் எடுத்தீங்கன்னு சொல்லிட்டு. Then our success in life depends on the habits, and habits are proven and easy ready-made tools or strategies. Okay? பெரும்பாலும் வந்து இந்த ட்ரக் அடிக்ட்ஸ் இல்லை ஏதாவது ஒரு இந்த ஆங்கர் இஷ்யூஸ், டிப்ரெஷன் இஷ்யூஸ், அவங்கெல்லாம் என்ன பண்ணுறாங்கனாக்கா they could not handle the habits and the emotions associated with that. Okay? Habits also play crucial role in relationship. எத்தனை பேருக்கு பிரேக்கப் ஆகிருக்கு அடிக்கடி? யாருக்கும் ஆகலையா? ஆயிருக்கா? ஹேபிட்ஸ் ஒரு காரணம். அதனால் அடுத்த ஞாபகத்தில் வச்சு ஹேண்டில் பண்ணுங்கள். நெக்ஸ்ட். Issues with the habits, they prevent, when you are habituated doing the same thing, you are prevented from exploring new ideas, new strategies, okay, new methodologies, and your adaptability to learn new things also decreased. Then it increases the craving for act, event, or experience. Once you are addicted for certain things, you tend to do it, anything to get that experience. Okay? And one habit attracts, support, boost, complement more similar habits. They either become your assets or liabilities. Okay? ஒரு நல்ல பழக்கம் இருந்துனாக்கா அந்த பழக்கத்தின் மூலமாக உங்களுக்கு மேலும் சில நல்ல பழக்கங்கள் கூடும். அதே மாதிரி ஒரு கெட்ட பழக்கம் இருந்துச்சுனாக்கா அதன் மூலமாக இப்போ திருடுறது அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு பழக்கம் இருந்துச்சுனாக்கா அதுக்கு என்னென்ன கெட்ட பழக்கம் தேவைப்படும்? பொய் சொல்கிறது, மற்ற விஷயங்களை செய்கிறது. ஓகே? ஸோ ஆல்வேஸ் அசோசியேட் யுவர் ஆல்வேஸ் மெஷர் how many good habits you have, how many bad habits you have. ஸோ அதை நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்லைடில் பார்க்க போகிறோம், எப்படி அதை வந்து செக்ரிகேட் பண்ணி நம்ம அனலைஸ் பண்ணுறதுன்ட்டு. தம்பி நெக்ஸ்ட் பா. Bad habits are dangerous because the development is formed much faster than you can realize. நான் இந்த கேள்வி கேட்டால் யாரும் கை தூக்க போகிறதில்ல, ஏன்னா சார் முன்னாடி உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்காரு. ஓகே, இது ரெண்டுமே ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஆரம்பிக்கிறப்ப மச்சான் ஒரு தடவை அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஆரம்பிக்கிறோம் இல்லையா, then it becomes once will become always. Okay, so they form much faster than you can realize, even without your conscious mind, and once it become always, and the strength of habit loop is very, very difficult all to break it. All the rehabilitation centers, they are working on how to dealing your actions from the end result. So that we are going to see it in detail. Time முடிஞ்சிருச்சாமா, just 2 minutes எடுத்துக்கிறேன். நான் கூட தமாஸ்க்கு தான் 10 minutes சொன்னால் சீரியஸாகவே எடுத்திருக்காங்க. Okay, to change your habits you need a purpose, desire, motivation, ability and commitment and a system of change. தம்பி ஏன் டைம் போகுது? Next, so you should how to change, you should be aware of yourself, list out your habits, identify your identity with the existing habits, segregate and analyze the habits, decides who you are now, who you want to be. Okay, நல்ல ஹேபிட்ஸ் டெவலப் பண்ணணும்னாக்கா ஃபஸ்ட்டு என்ன தேவை, நீங்கள் என்னவா இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி நீங்கள் டிசைட் பண்ணுறீங்களோ அப்போ தான் உங்களுடைய ஹேபிட்ஸை சேஞ்ச் பண்ண முடியும். நெக்ஸ்ட், ஸோ குட் ஹேபிட்ஸ், these are some of the good habits, and bad habits you write down on your own, so I am not going to say. Next, okay, segregating and analyzing the habits. Habits உங்ககிட்ட எத்தனை லிஸ்ட் அவுட் பண்ணிங்களோ அது என்ன பண்ணுங்க, நோன் அது வந்து பாசிட்டிவ் ஹேபிட்டா நெகட்டிவ் ஹேபிட்டான்னு எழுதிக்குங்க. அதே மாதிரி ப்ராபபிலிஸ்டிக், அதனுடைய எண்ட் ரிசல்ட் தெரியாது, இப்போ தான் ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கீங்க ஒரு ஹேபிட்டை, அது சரியாக தப்பான்னு தெரியாது. பட் ஆனால் ஜட்ஜ்மெண்டலுக்கு பிரகாரம் நெகட்டிவாக இருக்கலாம், பாசிட்டிவாக இருக்கலாம். அதே மாதிரி இஃப் யூ டோன்ட் நோ த அன்னோன் எஃபெக்ட், தட்ஸ் ஃபைன். ஸோ இந்த ஒரு லிஸ்ட்டை போட்டிங்கனாக்கா ஒரு ஹேபிட் உங்களுக்கு நல்லதா கெட்டதா, வைக்கணுமா வேணாமா அப்படிங்கிறத பற்றி உங்களுக்கு ஒரு கம்ப்ளீட் அனாலிசிஸ் வந்துடும். தென் ஹூ ஆம் ஐ, ஸோ நீங்களே டிசைட் பண்ணணும் நான் என்னவா இருக்கிறேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு, என்னவா ஆக போகிறேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. அண்ட் நெக்ஸ்ட், ஹேபிட்ஸ் லுக் லைக் அ ரேண்டம் டாட்ஸ் பட் த பேட்டர்ன் இஸ் யுவர் ஐடென்டிட்டி. இது என்னது இது? Among the many habits, the prominent and frequent reflect your identity. What is this? It's a cup. Okay? Even though the drawings are not clear, the prominent interactions with the environment or the society, that defines who you are. Next. Your identity is your repeated being and repeated doing. So to change the habits, you have to change your identity. Next. Who is this guy? No, what is Tendulkar? Everybody knows. What is his achievement? Pardon? He is one of the best batsmen in the modern history of cricket. Next. Who is this guy? Any idea? Yeah. According to Tendulkar's coach, Mr. Achrekar, who taught them in the Shivaji Park, Vinod Kambli is a much more talented person than Sachin Tendulkar. Sachin Tendulkar focused on the processes, focused on the discipline, whereas this guy, he is much more skilled. He is the fifth fastest to reach 1,000 test runs, and he has scored 3 triple centuries in 17 tests, double centuries in 17 tests. So his strike rate is one of the top. He was far ahead of Sachin Tendulkar. What he lacked? Discipline. His habits dragged him drastically. And after playing 17 test matches and few one-day internationals, he was dropped. He could never get back into the team. So what makes the difference between a success and failure? Even though he is more skillful, more talented, because of his habits, he couldn't manage it. So now he is a penniless. He is living with others' money. Look at this condition. Next. So do the self-analysis. If your habits are bad, or ask from the friends, family members, social circle, or from critics, consultant, analyst. Yeah. Last 5 slides, okay? Where is that boy? Okay, step 2, create a goal for a better version with a clear purpose and objective. Define the process and timelines and how to measure what progress you are making. Next. What is this? ஓகே ஒரு நாள் ஒரு பணக்காரர் இதை சொல்லி ஆகணும். பணக்காரர் வந்து நடந்து போயிட்டு இருக்காரு. ஒரு ஏழை பிச்சைக்காரன் வந்து ஒரு அலுமினிய தகர பாத்திரத்தில் பிச்சை எடுத்துகிட்டு இருந்தார். ஸோ அவர் பரிதாபப்பட்டு ஒரு 1000 ரூபா கொடுக்குறாரு, இதை வச்சு பொழைச்சிக்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு. ஓகே, ஸோ ஆஃப்டர் 1 வீக் அவர் திரும்பி வராரு. பார்த்தா பிச்சைக்காரர் அந்த இடத்துல உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கான், அதே இடத்துல பிச்சை எடுத்துகிட்டு இருக்கான். இவருக்கு கோவம் வந்துருச்சு. ஏப்பா நான் உனக்கு 1000 ரூபா கொடுத்து ஏதாவது பண்ணி பொழைச்சிக்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லி கொடுத்தனே, என்னப்பா பண்ணன அப்படின்ட்டு. சார் நல்லா பாருங்க சார், முதல்ல இருந்தது பித்தளை, நொடுங்கி போன பித்தளை அலுமினிய பிச்சை பாத்திரம், இப்போ பாருங்கள் வெள்ளியில் பண்ணியிருக்கிறேன் சார், பிச்சை போடுங்க சார் அப்படின்னா. ஸோ இது என்ன ஒரு ஸ்டோரினாக்கா, பை மைண்ட் he defines himself as a beggar. The resources were given, provided to him, opportunities came through, but because he has defined himself as I'm a beggar, he could not utilize in the right way. Next. So it's all in the mind if you want to change yourself. It's called change management. Next. So there are various methodologies. So it's actually 5 hours program, I'll cut short. So in the Amai Nattai, what's the characteristics of this? Why? Yeah. Is it good or bad? How? Okay. முட்டையிலிருந்து கோழி வந்துச்சா, கோழியிலிருந்து முட்டை வந்துச்சாங்கிற கேள்வி இது. Now, why they are not able to move fast? Because they are carrying the shell. Okay. Why are they carrying shell? Because they are very soft. They will be easily targeted. So they just want to get into the shell to protect themselves. So most of us, we develop the habits like the shell and get into that in case of any adverse things going around us. Next. So that is what we call as a comfort zone. Comfort zone, எல்லாருக்குமே ஒரு comfort zone இருக்கும். ஒரு லெவலுக்கு மேலே உங்களால் வந்து எக்ஸ்டெண்ட் பண்ண முடியாது. ஸோ அந்த கம்ஃபர்ட் ஜோனை வந்து நீங்கள் கிராஸ் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னாக்கா, யூ ஷுட் பி மோர் அட்வென்ச்சரஸ். யூ ஹாவ் டு டேக் த ரிஸ்க். ஓகே, ஸோ இஃப் யூ டோன்ட் வாண்ட் டு டேக் எ ரிஸ்க், டோன்ட் வாண்ட் டு டெவலப், then you will live and die in the comfort zone. Next. So what stops you from moving out of the comfort zone? You feel uncomfortable, fear of uncertainty, and fear of failure. Okay. Failures never stop a person from success, but fear of failure can do. Okay. So always be prepared to fail more. Doesn't mean that தப்பு எல்லாம் பண்ணி ஃபெயில் பண்ணக்கூடாதுன்னு இல்லை. நம்ம பண்ணுற எதுலேயுமே முயற்சி பண்ணுறதுல ஃபெயிலியர் இஸ் பார்ட் ஆஃப் தட் ப்ராசஸ். அதை அக்செப்ட் பண்ணிங்கனாக்கா தென் யூ வில் மூவ் ஆன் அண்ட் யூ வில் ட்ரை. தென் நெக்ஸ்ட், when you set goal about yourself, the goal should be achievable with the current resources, and resources you may get it. How big should be the goal? ரெண்டு வகையாக இருக்குது ஸ்டெப்பிங் ஸ்டோன்ஸ். எதில் சீக்கிரம் ஏறலாம்? Smaller one. Okay, smaller and consistent one always gives a better results than a bigger blocks which we are stumbling upon. Next. Okay, next. Okay, you will have a list of goals. Life like this goal, this habits. Then you try to match. In the goal, in the habits, in the goal achieve in the gaps, in the habits, or match list, then you will come to know where do you stand. Next. So resource gap, the resources in the name of habits available currently you possess, and these are the requirements for achieving goal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is my gap. So these are all the habits I have to develop. Next. Okay, habits you have now likely to develop and very difficult. If you are very difficult to develop, then there is no point in setting up that goal. Next. Okay. Next. Know your strength and weakness and what are the opportunities and threats environment gives. Next. Okay. The habit management tool, you can add a new habit and delete an unwanted habit, modify the existing one, minimize the negative impact of bad habit, shift or align with the other habits, substitute with alternative, then unlearn systematically. So habit is a learning process. So if you want to get rid of that, you have to unlearn systematically and detach from the results of habits. Okay, so Thambi vandaru, ipa konjam morichi paathitte vararu. So let's complete this. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. And இருக்கிறதுலே கொடுமையான விஷயம் மத்தியானம் சாப்பிட்டதுக்கு அப்புறமா இந்த மாதிரி இதை கேட்கறது. பட் அதை விட கொடுமையான விஷயம் அந்த மாதிரி கேட்குறவங்கள நான் பார்க்கறது. இந்த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி இந்த வாய்ப்புக்கு நன்றி கொடுத்த இந்த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கொடுத்த எல்லாருக்கும் ரொம்ப நன்றி. வணக்கம். தேங்க்யூ.
Jyoti, it was a good presentation, but lack of time, I understand. I think, as you rightly said, it requires a full day program, I think. You should do it sometime. Madam, you should take it up, professors can invite him once, and have a full day session, so it will really enhance the thing, okay? And since time is running short, I request all the alumni to have at least 10 minutes time to give a talk about your experiences, what all you want to tell to the students, that's going to be the purpose of this meeting. And may I request now Shekhar, and I would like you to introduce yourself. You can take 10 minutes, Shekhar, please.
Okay, graveyard shift. Okay, it's going to be tough. So before me saying something, shall we do something? Yeah, you created rain in the room. Before, have you created rain in the room? Yeah? Clap? Huh? Okay, no, not through clapping. Clapping we'll do. Okay, but then we'll do slightly differently. Yeah, there you go, finger. We'll do it with fingers. Should we sit and do it or stand and do it? Sit and do it? No, let's stand. I'm standing. Let's stand and do that quickly. Okay, so some of you know the drill. First we start with one finger here, right? Then we'll move on to 2 fingers, 3, 4. I'll do it, then you can follow, right? That's a slight drizzle. Yeah. Okay, let's do with 2 fingers. Little more, right? That's good. Start feeling the smell of the rain. Okay, good. All right, let's do 3 fingers. Okay, with 4 fingers. Fingers, no clapping, only fingers. Okay? Do it. I don't want you to do like this. Beat. Okay, now 3 fingers. Continue doing with 3 fingers. Okay, 2. 1. Okay, 4 fingers. Okay, one finger. Okay, stop and sit. So now, good afternoon. Okay, so Kishore did give me a topic to talk, so let me quickly cover that. And it's not a big, complicated topic. It's a simple topic of my story, right? To tell you where I started. He told me before and after Bsmed. That was the topic given to me by Kishore. He was 6,700, and he retired when I was completing my 10th standard. So now you know the setup, right? So that's where that's the family, and no big connections, no big uncles and rich uncles and aunts to help me, no. So but then one thing my father always did was to get us educated in a decent school, and everything else he allowed us to do it ourselves. That's what he did. So that's where my first thing came up about making friends. So making friends, and it is with friends that I've done everything, even coming to this place. So finished my school, then I did my UG through correspondence education, right? BBA was my thing because obviously money was one factor. The other factor is I was in Tirunelveli and there was no BBA there. I wanted to do MBA, so BBA was the stepping stone. Therefore, I did it through correspondence. Now, halfway through correspondence course, the biggest doubt came to me, saying, will I be eligible to apply for MBA? Because MBA I wanted to do regular somehow. Coimbatore was a city which was, I liked. Don't ask me how I liked the city, but then I don't know. I liked Coimbatore, so I wanted to come to Coimbatore, right? So I came, during UG, there used to be contact classes. I'm not sure if any of you are aware of that system. Contact classes, once in a year, 3-4 classes will be there. One of the person who got award here was faculty also there. In fact, Surya Prakash has taken classes for us in GRD. So we used to come from there to GRD for the classes. We used to stay Cheran bus stand. Cheran bus stand we have. And up in the Cheran bus stand, there used to be staying rooms, right? That's where I used to stay when I come here for my contact classes. You know how much the rent will be? Guess. 500. I would have stopped everything and then gone and done something. The rent was 35 rupees. So, and and then the quality of the room also will be like that. So, but then all that did not matter. So, came here, and that's how I got fascinated with this city called Coimbatore. I liked it so much, I wanted to come to Bharatiyar University. So, one day, I came here to Bharatiyar University during my UG. I didn't know who to ask, but then I went straight up to the administrative building, went to the registrar, and I was standing there. So the person was outside. I said, why are you standing here? Sir, I wanted to ask something. Who do you want to ask? I want to ask the Chancellor, I said. I said, what Chancellor? I mean, there's no Chancellor here. So, okay, then the board was there, registrar. And I told him, okay, I want to meet the registrar. He asked me why, and he was completely, he was completely out, saying, why is this boy coming here and wanting to meet registrar? And I did not know anybody, so I said registrar, and went and asked him one question. I was standing there for about 1.5 hours. He went and told registrar, says, there's one boy who has come from Tenkasi who want to see you for a minute. Then I went in and asked one question. Sir, I'm doing my UG through correspondence. Will I be eligible to apply for MBA course here in this college? Will I be also considered in that list? If I obviously have to pass the entrance exams and stuff like that. So, will I be considered? He said, who told you you will not be considered? And that was a defining moment, what they call crucible, right? That was a defining moment for me. I'll tell you why. I don't know from where I mustered that courage to come to the university, ask the person who was supposed, the highest ranked official in this place, and ask that simple question of, will I be eligible? Now that actually changed many things in my mind, saying that if you ask, you are going to get your answers. So if you imagine that kind of an environment I'm coming from, so imagine the kind of inhibitions I would have had, right? And if I had given into my inhibitions, I wouldn't have asked that question, and I wouldn't have done many things that happened in my life after that. So that's the first thing. So drop your inhibitions, right? And then go and ask it. If you ask the right questions, you are going to get the right answers. There are several such instances that happened in my life. And when I came here, first time I'm coming to a city, and imagine there are boys and girls, all of them talking in English, and I cannot talk one sentence. So I wouldn't talk to them. And sometimes when I talk, just to hide my fear, I talk aloud, right? And when I talk aloud and I talk in broken sentences, people thought I'm egoistic. People have come and given me that thing saying, okay, we thought you were an egoistic, but then later we didn't know that you are like that. Actually, I was not trying to be egoistic. I was trying to hide my fear. I was trying to hide my inhibitions, my inferiority complex. But then that was interpreted completely other way, right? Now that was something, again, a defining moment. Saying that, fine, maybe because of fear I'm shouting. So now I don't need to do that. I can talk to anybody like a normal person. And city people are not very different. Not that they are coming in from anywhere, they are also like us, right? Somebody from a village, both are same, so I can talk to them in normal sense. That's another thing. So again, that's another important moment of me overcoming my inferiority complex. Many, many such things, right? So when I went out of Bsmed, that's what had happened to me. I know our professors are here, but I've told them as well, whatever they taught, I started understanding it 10 years later. Not in the class, right? So that's what happened, but then what they taught remains here, right? The question with Jyoti was also yesterday, we were reminded of that question, right? When Professor Venkatapati asks a question and we try to answer something, and he will say, is it so? He will ask. And finish. After that, till then, whatever we have thought, already we are very scared to give that response. But whatever we had thought also would have vanished from our minds, right? So that's, yeah. And then he will ask, so what if I ask that question? Finished. That's what happened. So post Bsmed, again, these crucibles, these defining moments remained in my life, and say that, okay, ask the right questions, drop your inhibitions, you are going to get the right question, right answers for that. Then make friends, right? It's because of friends I've got many references and I got many opportunities. Now, when you get references, when you get opportunities, how to make use of them? How do you know that you need to do certain things? Jyoti gave an example from sports, right? I also love sports and giving examples from sports. Say, let's have this situation. Let's say Virat Kohli or Gill or Rohit Sharma. There's a ball which is bowled to them and they are hitting a 6, right? Difficult ball, but they are hitting a 6, right? Now, when do you think? Time? How much? Okay. Almost 10 minutes? Okay, I'll finish in 10 minutes. Done. Yeah, no problem. So how he knew that he has to hit that ball in that particular manner. Now he does not start thinking about it after the ball is bowled. He doesn't think about it he doesn't practice it after he is selected into the team. Now he has learned the techniques, he has learned the methods, he is prepared and he is ready. Now that's the next point to you. Don't try to learn competencies or capability. Don't start building capabilities after you get an opportunities. Don't think that let us see what opportunity I get and then build my competencies accordingly. No, build your competencies, capabilities. That's when you get the intuitive response to the opportunity that come in front of you. Now with these two points, let me finish saying that have a strong goal that will help you to overcome the smaller setbacks that come into your life. So with that, thank you so much for listening to me. Thank you.
I really appreciate Shekhar. Good presentation. One thing which I found here was, when you come on, you're all stalwarts in the corporate world. Anga porappa, you're all really professional, but when you come here, I think we have to give more time, for at least half an hour for you to settle down sentimentally. Because your emotions are more, and your words, I could really understand. I appreciate that. But due to lack of time, what we're going to do is something different model now. We will ask, Shanmuga Sivasubramanian and Ravanan to finish. And then we'll have a Q&A, so students can interact with you. And we request the other alumni also to participate, it will be nice. And which can be moderated by Dr. Venkatapati and Shanmugam sir also. It will be more interesting, Being a half-noon session, will make people alive. Over to Ravanan now, please. Please stick to your time, Ravanan. I know that you will be very perfect.
Good afternoon. For those who don't know, I am Ravanan from batch of 2000. I am not prepared for the topic because they pulled a fast on me. Last evening I was told I'm supposed to come prepared for a topic and I was not supposed to be here. But at Shankar's behest, I'm here for the next 1 hour max. The topic I was given is Frontier LLM Models and Impact on OB and Financial Management. You're okay with that topic? Last row. No? By the way, I'm just kidding. That is not my topic. The topic I was given is life before BSMED and after BSMED. And it's a very global motherhood topic for me to come prepared. So I am not prepared. I'm going to do a reverse Uno on you. And since all of you are awake after this single finger and 4-finger arraignment thing, I'm going to expect questions from you. I'm going to convert this into an AMA, what Shankar was saying, because I don't think it's the right time for a presentation on, my life before BSMED and after BSMED. But I would want the kids, the students, to ask any question. I have 25 years of experience. I will try to answer to the best of my knowledge and understanding, and I'm also throwing it open to all the alumni to answer these questions. I'm sorry, I jumped the gun, Shankar.
Ravanan, what I thought was we can make it more interesting by, I think you can tell what you're doing, right?
I'll do that.
And then after that, once we all come on stage, we'll keep the question answer session separately.
That's what I thought.
So you take 10 minutes and talk about whatever you feel like, please.
Okay. So my management career is pretty interesting. I would say it is a happy accident. I did my undergraduate in BSc Biotechnology. Had no intention to get into management, but I had an option to go to IISc, and I was told it's going to take 8 years of studying before I can start earning, and then I had the other choice to do MBA. Trust me, I had not prepared for the Bsmed entrance, but however I did it, and I was the only student who got through the sports quota, just so that you know. So it's not that I topped the entrance exams, it's a sports quota kid. So in a way, MBA is my plan B in life. Okay, cut to 25 years, I don't think I would regret the decision of taking an MBA, right? So that's where I am right now. My career started with Cafe Coffee Day, which was the first branding team in Bangalore. A year after that, I joined the then Sunrise Industry Telecom with Airtel, spent 6-7 years in Airtel with the telecom industry. And then I joined a startup called Versa Innovation way back in 2008. We wanted to build the Google on mobile. From then on, I've been in that same organization for the last 17 years, worn multiple hats, done multiple things, and over a period of time, today fortunately at 2025, we are a $5 billion company, raised a lot of money, we burnt a lot of money, now we're learning how to make it more profitable. On a path to our IPO. We are expected to go IPO in the next 2 years. And at this juncture, the role that I play is, I'm a CEO for one of the entities under the brand called One India. I also run Daily Hunt as an executive director. But we are a media conglomerate, if I might want to call that, with multiple entities, but I think I won't want to bore you with that. So my journey started off trying to be into biotechnology, got into management, started branding, and today I'm running 2 companies. And that's my story in short, but I'd rather have you ask your questions than me put something in structure here. Thanks, Shankar.
Well said. I think we should give them a big clap. Ravanan. Thank you. Shanmuga Shiva Subramanian. See, the interesting part, what we are going to do here is, right, once you understand the pattern, the flow, where they are, what they have done and all, so you can also identify, suppose if that's your area of interest, after the session also you can interact with them and connect with them. That's how we want to start the mentoring process, okay? So students, please be aware and note down the name and what is that interesting, rather what interests you with them. Thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon, all of you. I am Shanmuga Subramanian. Friends from Bsmed as well as from my undergraduation typically call me S-Cube, which is a lot more easier and, shorter to remember. And I am from the batch of 1997, so I have my classmate Shankara Narayanan, here. Of course, right now, he's having some official meetings, so he's still that sort of a guy, having official meetings yesterday during the dinner and today as well on a Saturday. Okay, so just around 1 o'clock, while I was sitting there, listening to all the dignitaries giving the presentation, I got the call from one of the student volunteers asking me to probably, prepare on the topic of before and after Bsmed, right after lunch to present. So some of these people looks like they were they were lucky enough to have had that request yesterday, but I just got it then. And like they said, probably that's not going to be something very interesting. So I would rather try and leave probably 2 or 3 learnings that I've had that has kept myself steady and happy in my life and career. So that I'll probably leave it as some tidbits from my end, and then of course I'll be more than happy to answer any of the questions you would have. And also in terms of the timing, if I was given the option, I would have probably donated 5 minutes to some of these people and would have been happier with a couple of minutes. Anyway. Yeah, and this year seems to be more like year of going back to the institutes, because just a couple of months back, sorry, did you want to say anything? Yeah. Just a couple of months.
Please explain about your before and after. No, it'll be easy for the students to understand.
Sure.
What are you doing at present, all that?
Definitely, we'll try my best. So what I was going to say is that, just a couple of months back, I had my 30th year reunion, with my undergraduate friends. And that was more something organized by the alumni for the alumni. So it was not something by the institute. But that again was an opportunity for me to go back to my UG institute, which was Karunya Institute of Technology. And that was, more of place where I had lifelong relationships, okay? But if I take Bsmed, here is a place which gave me, lifelong lessons and probably set the base for my career, I would say. And I think that's probably the same for most people, in my opinion, because usually you do UG with a carefree attitude, Sometimes you don't necessarily choose, at least at those point times as well, what you want to do, but then you also wanted to study something, and that's how you do it. But UG, I think then as well as now, you typically do it with some sort of a seriousness. You really want to make something out of your life, out of your career, and then you really do the course with a lot more sincerity, be it technical course or a management course like this. And so that's why I say that turned out to be really something where I learned the required skills to set myself for a sound and great career, I would say. Now, having done my MBA in marketing and finance, I somehow wanted to, just stick to that and then, do something great or become big in marketing, I would say. So I joined a small company in Bangalore as a computer sales guy, selling IT solutions, but primarily PCs and laptops and so on. So that's where I started my career, and then 1 or 2 years down the line, I joined another company and then became an area sales manager, again into same IT sales. And then from there on, in another year, I became a branch manager in a third company. So within 6 years, I changed, 4 companies, So, but I was still not probably, reaching a stage where I could feel myself very well settled and, maybe ready to start a, family life as well, because I was still thinking that there is still, a lot of things to achieve before I can, consider a sound family life. So I was probably one of the, I don't know if it's all useful information, but one of the latest to get married, I was beyond 30. But then, within 2 months, I realized that it was probably a blessing in disguise. So that's a different topic. We'll keep it for another day. Now, coming back to my career itself, so I then, decided consciously to, again, learn something afresh. So as I was working, I did a course on SAP, and then I joined this company called Hewlett-Packard as a SAP support specialist, I would say, And one aim I had at that time that, at least, in this company, I should get gratuity, which means I should have worked at least for 4.5 years, So that was the aim with which I joined. But then, now it's 22 years, okay? Though I'm now working for a company called DXC Technologies, which is a company that came out of Hewlett-Packard. Okay, it was formed sometime in 2017, but then the job continuity stays. So why I was able to stay here, after changing 4 companies in 6 years, little under 6 years, because I could really, find work-life balance. Okay, so that's something probably I would like to, leave it for all your consideration, that whatever you do, you need to really ensure that you have, sound work-life balance. Or in anything, keep it holistic, have a balance, balanced approach. not there is really not much of use earning crores and crores but not having a sound family life or a time for your personal passions, or even making time to come to a place like this, right? Because you had to sacrifice a couple of days if you wanted to be here. But if you really have that right clarity of thought and mind that you need to have a balanced approach in everything, then you are able to make these right decisions. Now, this is not the first time I am attending this Nexus event. Probably I would say 10th or 15th event, but the first time I'm coming back to the institute. Everything else, mostly it was probably in Chennai. I think once maybe I would have attended in Bangalore as well. So, that way I'm coming back to the institute almost 28 years later, and then I could see a lot of changes in the environment, in the buildings. Even the institute, when we were studying, it was just a ground floor building. There was no first floor. Now I see there are a lot of changes, But despite all that, you are still able to connect back, as to what you did then and how it was able to help you set your career, as where you are today. So all of that I'm again saying because, you are able to have that balanced approach and right, decisions at the right time. Now, another thing I would probably like you all to, take it seriously is that it doesn't matter where you start in your career. What matters is how you end it. So even if you are, starting your career to, really prove yourself in an area where you have the real interest, but it's not something that is really, giving you great financial benefits, it's okay. Because like I said, it doesn't matter where you start, but what matters is where it ends. So really, give yourself that initial few years or months to, try out your passion, and then, that is when you can also afford to fail. If you recall, our dignitary yesterday said that, the earlier you fail, the better. Okay? And if you don't fail, you are setting yourself up for failure in the long run. So just chase your passion, and then be bold enough to take the required risks to really achieve something in your life that is of real interest to you, rather than just running the race with everyone else and then trying to just be another winner. So that's probably another thought I'll leave to you, that it doesn't matter where you start, but really what matters is where it ends. With that, I think I've taken enough time. Surprisingly, nobody just is raising their hands, so looks like I still have some minutes, but I would rather give it back to you all, and maybe we will use it effectively in a question and answer session. Yeah? Thanks a lot, all of you.
Good, thank you, Shanmugam. So, it was a very interesting presentation, but we are not going to leave you. It's going to continue, because in the Q&A it's going to be a tough session for all of you. Not only for all of you, even we are just planning something differently now, where we want all the alumni on stage and the faculty, and we're going to have a kind of moderation done by Sendil Thangapandian. Let's hope for the good. So we would like to honor our mentor, Professor, Dr. R. Venkatapati sir. I request the present, the faculties, whoever are here, present here, to come on stage, please. It will be a great honor. And also the alumni on stage. I'd like to honor both the professors, Professor Shanmugam and Dr. Venkatapati, please. I request all the alumni to come on stage, please. And also we'd like to take a photograph with them. I think the alumni can stand for some time, right? You're okay with it, right? Standing here? Right? Okay, good. Because now we are going to have a 5 minutes talk by Dr. R.V. sir, and after that Professor Shanmugam sir. கொஞ்ச நேரம் பேசுங்க எல்லாரும், let them all hear from you. And after that, I want going to be a question answer. The alumni are, and also the alumni can also tell their name and introduce on where do you work and what are you, which batch, okay? Only 3 things you can tell now, okay? Go ahead, sir, please.
So good evening to all of you. My dear Director, Dr. Venkatapati, you still continue to be my director. And the present director in charge, of course, Dr. Malarmati. It is indeed a very delightful moment for me to be back at the BSMED after so many years. Maybe after a decade or so I am here. And you know, in a teacher's life, the most happiest occasion is being remembered by his old students. And I am so lucky, and so is Dr. R.V. We are so lucky that we are being remembered by the excellent alumni here. And they always show the affection towards us, abundant love and affection towards us. That's because we did our duty. Am I right? We did our duty. We did our duty very emotionally attached to the courses we taught. And that is rewarding the entire span of our life. Whenever I get a message from some of my old students, I tell my wife, see, this is the reward I got. This is the reward I got. So, friends, you are so lucky to be at BSMED and make use of this opportunity to enrich yourself for the future. You may say there are so many technologies emerging, but don't worry about it. AI is for the teacher, but AI cannot be replacing the teacher because the human element. You know, the awakening of human mind can be done only by another human being. And take note of this. And I wish all of you a great future. There are a lot of things to learn in life. And I used to tell my old students that I showed a lot of paper clippings in my class. And I still continue to do that job even after retirement. After getting a lot of hits from my wife, still I do that job. Meaning, we can pick up a lot of knowledge daily from the newspapers. So make use of this as your habit, as rightly said by our Jyoti. Habit management, right? Make a habit of reading newspapers, be it online or whatever it is, a physical newspaper, doesn't matter. It will always helpful in MBA. Somebody said that the present day MBA is just a new BA, you know, because of commoditization of MBA program. But show that you are not a commodity, but you are a brand. You are a brand. You know, the youngsters, the young MBAs who are studying currently here, make yourself a brand, not a commodity. With this small piece of advice, I wish and thank every one of you at BSMED, the faculty, my dear Sridhar and other faculty members present here, and the excellent alumni which I have got here, especially Shankar. Shankar called me, he remembered me, he remembered and called me, and so is Professor Umadevi. The aging process, we forget the names or mix up the names, right? So thank you all of you for the wonderful time you have given to me. Thank you.
Evening. Good evening. Okay. Well, I am searching words, but nothing comes to me. But anyway, this is an occasion to be remembered again. Every time we remembered, we had gone back and we cherished something, come back and said, we have improved this way, we have moved on this way. And one of the best things to happen to some of us are, forget about the blessed people. At least a person like me, one of the best things to happen is to stay put in a place where I could be able to rotate people, gain many things from them, and I am the richest person. That way, I really thank all the people who were with me in different times. Maybe some of them would have said, "Ayo, sir," and some of them would say this, but whatever that is variety. So the variety makes a perfect one, and the combinations succeeds for roughly 25, 27 years. This is. I'm talking about Access. And the institution survived 43 years. That is a different thing. But in spite of that, without any break, maybe sometimes break would have been postponed, but the legacy has been carried forward by successive people, and whoever has started this really made, maybe they envisioned that this is going to be one of the best things to happen for the people in the institute, and or maybe the school. And the school has accordingly played that right role. There were 16 people and 2 extra people like me and somebody else, one more, and the faculty strength was such, and people were wondering whether are they a class or student, teacher, like that. And that legacy slowly moved away, but the kind of ferocious action and the kind of submission to the hard work and the ability to guide people through continues decades after decades. And I thank God that He has given me an opportunity to be among this type of people for several years. There is one Tamil saying, மூப்பும் நிறையும் வாராதெனில் என்னுடைய குடும்பத்தில் இருந்தவர்கள் அந்த மாதிரி இருந்தார்கள் என்று அந்த ஒரு பாட்டு இருக்கிறது. அந்த பாட்டை சொன்னால் உங்களுக்கு பல பேருக்கு புரியாது, அதனால் அந்த கருத்தை மட்டும் சொல்லுகிறேன். நிறை திரை வராமல் இருப்பதற்கு காரணம் என் குடும்பத்தில் இருப்பவர்கள் அப்படித்தான். எனக்கு நிறையும் வந்து விட்டது, திரையும் வந்து விட்டது. In spite of that, that people who have carried me really make me feel light. I never had any kind of problem or any kind of thing on anything. That way, this school and this institution and the alumni who come and make the things happen here are to be remembered. And I place on appreciation my efforts to the office bearers of the alumni and the person who has been pushing everybody from behind, and morning at 6 o'clock, sir, walking, coming, and what to do. and there is somebody else calls to maybe in the evening or night, maybe for some other purposes. But that kind of a freedom that we have is one thing that nobody can weigh on it. Thank you very much. And maybe in another occasion, today they specifically told me, don't talk about any subject. Because she said, now people are very happy. When you talk, people will be feeling bad. I want all the people to be happy for some more days. I'll do that way, okay? Thank you. Thank you, one and all. God bless all of you.
So now the fireside starts. One side we'll have the faculty, the other side we'll have the alumni. We request the faculty to be seated. Maybe we can have like a... Sendil, why don't you help me in a Sendil? Put the chairs on a curve so students can really... Shankar, konjam vaanga stage ku vaanga. And in between time, I request all the alumni, just come there, introduce yourself, which batch you are and what you're doing, please. Come fast. Madan, vaanga, start. Just tell what you are, where should be, batch and what you do.
Okay. Very good evening to one and all. My name is Madan Mohan. I'm from the batch of 2001-2003. I work for a company called JS Autocast. I head the finance and admin, and I'm part of the management team. I work as the CFO for JS Autocast. Thanks.
The next, please come on fast. One. I saw one interview with Balachandar and Rajinikanth, you know. So same thing is going to be here now. Let me see how this works.
Hey, hi, good afternoon all. I am Vinod, batch of 2002, pass out. I'm an ex-banker and now I'm presently practicing advocate. So I want more interaction from you guys, so we'll catch up. Thank you.
Yeah. Good afternoon. I'm Benita. I am from the 2009 batch, and I've had a career in marketing, and I lead a team called Strategic Growth and Ventures with KJSL Education Institutions, and recently quit the job. So yeah, so that's about me. Thank you.
Students, can you please come forward, please? We are going to have a very interactive session. Please come forward. Fill all the seats. I don't want anybody in the back. Come forward. Come fast. It's getting late for us, please. Come forward, please. Get up, get up.
Students in the last row, please come front.
I'll talk.
Guys, make it quick, please. Can you just come forward? Come, guys.
Okay, like the rain exercise, we'll do some running exercise. Running forward, not out of the door. Yeah, they can come here. Come to these. Come, no.
Occupy for the second row.
Red rows. These two chairs as well. You can take the front rows as well. Come. Yeah? Ama.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Rani Ramakrishnan. I'm from the batch of 2002. I basically wear two hats. I'm managing operations for the placement at KJISL Group of Educational Institutions, and I'm a writer. I write thriller novels. Thank you.
Guys, please occupy the front rows.
இன்னொரு மைக் இருக்காமா? இன்னொரு மைக் இருக்கா?
இல்ல
அதான் இன்னொன்னுங்க.
இல்ல
அது அங்கே இருக்கு.
அப்போ மாடரேட்டர் இங்கே இருக்கு.
சரி,
அதை நீங்கள் டிஸ்ட்ரிபியூட் பண்ணுங்க.
நீங்கள் மாடரேட் பண்ணுறீங்களா?
இல்லை நீங்கள் தான்.
இல்லை பண்ணுங்க. ஓகே. இல்லை அது வேண்டாம், இது கொடுத்துருங்க. ஒன்று இங்கே இல்லை, ஒன்று இங்கே இருக்குது, ஒன்று அங்கே இருக்குல்ல.
இது இங்கே கொடுத்துடலாம். ஸ்பீக்கிங்.
சிரம் ராணி. Can we have the people on the stage, take your seats, please? Can you just settle down? Faculty on that side, alumni on this side. Alumni, please. Madan, just moderate people to come forward and sit down. Hey, you know that. Can you sit down. Manu. No. இது சும்மா இன்ஃபார்மல் செஷன். All right, settle down. So this is going to be a very important session. I'll be the moderator for this session, but what we are going to actually do here is, there's a bunch of alumni that are available here with you, right? First thing I want to understand, what are the specializations now you have in your course? What are the course specializations? Finance, HR, marketing, operations. You have a specialization in operations, systems, production. That's it. Okay, very good. Can I request the alumni to cluster themselves according to domains? Maybe finance, can you sit together? Finance, okay. Marketing, sales. Madan, you come and sit along with them. Yeah. Anyone from core sales and marketing background? Okay, you guys are here. What about you? Sales and marketing? Okay. Production, HR? Okay. Okay. All right. Anyone on systems? Systems? Okay, all right. So the idea is to just let you know that there are clusters here, and we want to make this very, very interactive. We want to have a lot of questions from the student side, There is a set of faculty that is also available. We'll also talk about industry academia interface. Right? So this is an amazing opportunity for all of you. Okay? So let us start by asking ourselves, what is it required for us to equip ourselves in order to get into the market as a MBA fresher? And by the way, how many of you have work experience already? Anyone has come from with work experience prior to an MBA? 1, 2, 3. Okay? All right. Okay, so can we have a question from a marketing specialization student? Guys, this is an amazing opportunity for all of you. There is so much of rich knowledge that is available here. So make the best use of this opportunity. Okay. So let me start off with this question, especially to the marketing domain people, right? If you were a recruiter of a fresh MBA, what are the top 3 qualities that you will look with them, from them? Can I have a mic here?
Yeah. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. I'm Vignesh. I run a digital marketing company here in Coimbatore. So what we expect from a fresher generally is from a management graduate. First, we look for the attitude. That's for every profession. Especially in the Gen Z, what we are personally assessing is the attitude and dependability. That is first. And the second thing is whether they have the solution-oriented approach, mindset or not. That is the second thing. The third thing is whether they are a learner or not. Because in this fast-changing technology-oriented world, there is nothing constant. For example, we are in the business of creativity. I started my career with graphic designing business. We were in an assumption that designing ku vandu ende kedaiyadu. Nothing can kill designing. There is no replacement for designing because it is creativity oriented. Everything is your effort, your creativity, your talent, your thinking, concepts that cannot be replaced by any machines. That was our assumption. But for the last 1 year, what has happened? So AI has almost 50% of our business has gone to AI now. And I will say at least 80% of the designers will be replaced by artificial intelligence tools in another 2 to 3 years. So the learning is the most important factor now. So every day, digital marketing is my core business now. Digital marketing, iduvara ellame manuala pannittu irundha ellame, it is being slowly automated now. Correct? So இப்போ என்னோட கம்பெனியில் 5 பேர் டிஜிட்டல் மார்க்கெட்டிங்கில் இருந்தாங்க அப்படின்னா நெக்ஸ்ட் இயர் 3 is sufficient for me. ஸோ அந்த 3 பேருமே யார் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இருப்பாங்க, யாரை ரீட்டைன் பண்ணுவோம் அப்படின்னோன்னா those who are the constant learners will be retaining them. The rest will not survive. So learning is the most important aspect in this world.
Excellent. Very nicely said. Era, you want to add something?
See, it's very simple. First of all, the candidate should come on time, come with a resume. That's the second quality.
Yeah. So rather being very generalistic, can you specifically tell what kind of skills from a marketing or sales perspective
attitude towards listening, attitude towards learning, attitude towards accepting the mistakes. Three things as a recruiter for our company we are looking at.
Very nice. Okay. Yeah, please.
Okay, this is the real life story. The first thing you should, as a salesperson, first thing is you should have a confidence within yourself. You can convince the person sitting in front of you. That's the very first quality. Okay, if you are marketing or salesperson, you should have a confirm belief in yourself that I can convince the person. I tell you, narrate the story. It's a true story, happened in Bsmed. One of my batchmate, he didn't do that summer project, but there are other group, they did the project, and he just copy-pasted and then prepared the project report. So, after a few months, when the interview team, that time the fax machines were very famous, so they came for this the campus interview. And this guy was the first one who got selected. Because everybody was talking about what exactly happened in their placement, but he artificially created that he has created a marketing research team to them, and he was giving suggestions and all this thing he told the interviewer, and he was selected. And the beauty is, the people who came for the interview, they knew that he is lying, and they said we selected him because he was telling the lies so confidently. So it doesn't mean that you should tell the lie, but the thing is that having a confidence in your ability to convince, that's what all marketing is all about. Thank
Super,
you.
very nice. Okay, that was just the warm-up, right? So we want the questions from your side, right? So who's going to ask the first question?
Feel free, any question, random, anything.
There are no wrong questions here. So just feel free. I'm really surprised, that no one has even a single question to ask the alumni. ஏன்பா வேண்டாமா எல்லாரும் போக சொல்லிடலாமா
If you don't have any question, either you know everything or you know nothing. Where are you standing? Okay? So come, be free, open, any question.
Who leads colloquium? He's not here. Huh? Madichittu irukara?
Question.
Okay, please. Good. Give a good round of applause, for him. For the first question.
Sir, as MBAs, we are going enter to the market as a freshers. While entering into the freshers, as we are limited by knowledge and experience, so what kind of exposure we are going to get in the first 2 or 3 years, and what are the things we have to follow to become a good experienced person in over 2 or 3 years?
Okay.
What are the expectation of the industry as a fresher from us, as a management student?
I think it was partly answered.
Yeah.
Hey, hi guys, Vinod here from batch of 2002 pass out. Okay, so your question see as a recruiter, okay, we know that you all are freshers, correct? So you will be having a knowledge of what the university has taught you on the books. But what we look when we take a fresher, that what is the best that you can contribute to the company? So there are traits like your attitude, your body language, or your interpersonal skills, or your presence of mind. All those things counts. So all those things counts, okay? Because we know that all are fresher. I'll not be able to, pick anybody. But who reflects a different traits on the rest among the crowd? That person will be visible very, out of the box. So I'll be looking out for such kind of a person when I have to take a fresher. That's the change, correct?
Okay, as far as this employment is concerned, what is an employment? It is where the employee's personal goals and ambitions and skill set matches with the organization's goals and its expectations. Sometimes many people get rejected because they are overqualified. Okay, this especially in the public sector, where I represent the public sectors. People from IITs, IIMs, they join, but their ambitions are far too high where we are not able to fulfill their growth, the speed of growth they expect from us. So ultimately they leave. So now we don't go to those premium institutes. We go to the institutes where the people from mid-towns or small towns where they can fit into. The bright, it's not that we are going to find out dull people, but the bright minds from the smaller cities. Okay? So the right person for the right job with the right skill set. Okay? If you have more than that, we know that you will not stick. You are going to use us as a diving board. These nowadays we are all, the employers are very smart. What purpose you are coming for the organization and when will you leave? Even before you join, we know that. Okay? So check what is the job requirements and how you fit into that, and you try to match the type of the organization which suits your temperament. If you want a faster career growth and all these things, better stick with the private companies or MNCs. Or if you want a stable but long-term stability, then you can go for PSU sort of companies.
Wonderful. Okay.
Sir, sorry, 1 minute. I will add. So to add some point with the alumni and to answer your question. So prepare yourself, mindset. 2 things. 1, prepare to learn few things. Second, prepare to unlearn few things. Because this is a practice session. This is a demo, what you are going to learn in college. The practice session will be different when you go to implementation, which is after your employment. So be ready for 2 things. 1, prepare to learn few things, prepare to unlearn few things. That's it.
Well said, well said.
Madam.
Also, the most important thing is presence of mind, like common sense, which is the most wanted thing which you should act at the present situation. So your presence of mind is absolutely important for any context or any content, and that's what I think is a major factor which we miss. Even to calculate 5 plus 5, we use calculator, right? So that's the situation because of technology. So we are missing presence of mind. So that's most important. Please carry over that, what you have. Thank you.
Okay, so very good, very, very valid points. Just to answer his question, I think, even before his question, there's a lot of thinking that has to go in terms of, how you want to prepare yourself to get the job. After getting the job, going there and, doing it, don't take too much stress on that. Every company, every employer that is recruiting you, he will know your strengths. He has a purpose why he is recruiting you. So he definitely have a plan for you, right? You will be undergoing training, you will be undergoing internship, you will be undergoing probation, and during the time you will be trained, oriented, you will be onboarded. So all of that will happen. So don't think too much on what you will be doing after getting into an organization. At this juncture, what is important is how I will crack my interview, how I will get the job before I leave the campus. That should be your core objective. Are you prepared for that? Do you have any questions on that preparation period? How many of you are very clear that, I know very clear I have a roadmap in terms of preparing myself to attend a job interview? How many of you have that roadmap? Okay. You have a question? You have a roadmap. Okay, very nice. Others? So after 30 minutes, there was one question. Doesn't sound good. Come out, come out. Okay. ஆமாம், தமிழெல்லாம் தாராளமாக கேளுங்க, ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை, எல்லாரும் தமிழ் தெரியும்.
Good afternoon. My name is Fred from Kenya. So, as you've been speaking about what to expect at the industry level, I'm glad to say they have 5 years in sales and marketing. And while I've been here learning, I've been keeping my eyes on LinkedIn, observing job advertisements in my country. So I'm thinking like, after this MBA, which job shall I be ready to get? And such, there are so many companies that have been advertising jobs for MBA. And now where the challenge comes in is that they need 7 to 10 years experience. But below 7 years experience, education qualification is a degree level, the bachelor's level. I have, after 2 years, I'll be having my master's, which I plan to take to specialize in marketing. But when I get back to my country, should I aspire more for the job for the master's, of which I will not have enough years of experience, or I just step back and still apply jobs for the degree because I have at least the required experience for the same?
Yeah, very personal choice. Any thoughts?
I just like to confirm that you want to know if you should apply for a job for which requires an MBA but you have insufficient experience, or you are overqualified. I mean, you have more experience but it requires only a bachelor's. Is that your question? Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah.
So basically you should apply for the jobs which require an MBA because you already have some experience. The perception that they need 7 to 8 years of experience is in your mind, right? You may already have the skill. So please apply for jobs which require an MBA.
Okay. Who's next? Where are the second years here? There are totally 3 second years, 4, 5.
Hello, sir. My name is Altaf. I am first year MBA.
Okay.
So this question is common to all because you all are alumni. And
common to the alumni or to the students?
To the students.
Oh, okay.
How you face your exams, sir, in this university? Because coming Monday we have a first internal exam. So we have some fear to attend that exam.
Okay, check. So I'm from the 2001-2003 batch. So you have a semester system, right?
Yes, sir.
We used to have a trimester system. Okay? The exam will start. We write the exams. Even before the exam results come, I'll get a timetable for the next exams. Okay? And you are blessed to have so many faculty. When I think Sendil's batch and our batch were there, we had 3.5 faculty for Bsmed. Okay? With that faculty, without any technology, without any resources, and we are given access to internet for 20 minutes in the library. And after 20 minutes, I need to come out, wait for 2 hours to get access to internet again. I'd like to, thank Dr. Ramakrishnan and Dr. Vivekanandan who put up a IT lab for accessing internet at Bsmed at this time, okay? That happened when we were studying. So today you have internet, you have all the resources that you want, right? So what exactly is the fear? So first, you cannot generalize. Being an MBA student, you cannot generalize something like I have fear. Fear, what is the fear for? If you dissect it, then probably you yourself will get the solution. I mean, exams is just a process here. You cannot stop it, right? Exam fail life has to move on, right? It's just a process. Take it easy, but at the same time, you give your 100%. Forget about the marks. Things will, fall in place.
Okay,
So I have another question.
On the exams, let me give you one small point. How many of you take notes? When I ask that question, how many of you write on your book and take notes? Good. Please do that, because that's one of the biggest problem that we have. My kids have it, right? Writing. The practice of writing is coming down because of gadgets. and my kids are afraid whether they'll be able to write fast to finish writing all the answers in the 3 hours that they get. That's not only for little kids. I'm sure this batch, your generation also will have that same problem. Please do not take notes on your phone or the pad. Please use pen and paper to write notes. That will give you hell a lot of confidence.
Okay, sir. I can only tell you one thing. I'm sure you are less tensed about this internal exam than you were for your 10th exam, right? See, I mean, exams in MBA are no way different or more difficult than the earlier exams that you handled. I can only tell you that, right? Now, I mean, I'm sure you'll have been more tense for the 10th exam, right? I mean, compared to that, this is much, much easier. And just to put one point that Madan was telling, during our second trimester, we had 5 subjects, and I think Ramki was teaching 4 of them, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we used to have, Wednesday used to be Ramki's day. He used to teach us OR, he used to teach us communication, he used to teach us IT and one more, ethics. Ethics. 4 out of, we had 5 subjects, he used to handle 4.
Hey guys, first of all, don't fear. Okay, don't fear, because I did my UG in a very regular college where we used to have study holidays, and at end of the exam, we do some preparation and we write it and come back. But when I joined here, the day 1, I was issued a timetable for about 90 days, which subject will be on which date, okay? And on the 91st day is my first trimester exam. So there's no study holiday and all. So 90 days is what the time period given to study and learn. And on the 91st day, we have the first trimester exam. And 95th day is the last day of the first trimester exam. And 96th day is the first day of the next trimester. So there's no time, to prepare for exams and, to come out of it. Okay, and don't fear. It's kind of a process that you have to go in and do it. Then I understood that we need to do preparation for the classes. Okay, we need to have class participation. We need to do, preparation for the class which we have to attend on the next day. So that enabled us not to fear the exam. We can go and write the exam as a normal thing. So please don't fear, first of all.
Okay. Yeah.
This is more like a Nia Nana, and we have Gopi here now, okay? Gopi.
Maybe I'll fear of examination as a teacher. I'll in lighter vein, I'll put it in this way. Having listening to Thomas Dose, and probably what he said yesterday is that you first fail. So you need not fear. That is the one thing. And in our, as a student, arrears illada. So kappilliyan ketkiradhu kepanga. So arrears illadavan arai manidhan solvanga. So you need not worry about failing in the subject.
So I'm really happy. I கேட்டது ஒரு question but lot of answers I got it.
That is how. No. And then as he said that, ரொம்ப நேரம் படிக்க வேண்டிய தேவையில்லை சார். There is no need for that you are slogging, because we used to do that. No, you don't repeat that. 11th hour preparation does not work out, right? That's what the difference between urgent and important. See, this is something important. As he said, Shekhar said that you spend every day 10 minutes or 15 minutes sufficient enough, and on the day you can go for a coolie movie or whatever the movie that you like it.
Okay. Do you have another question?
One minute. Sir, one second. Dear students, don't be afraid of the exams, because none of the papers, none of the subject you are going to ask what is or define. It's all going to be application based. So you have to, whatever you have learned, you're going to write. Okay, it's not going to be define or what is, where a strict definition is required, nothing like that. It is all going to be application based and reasoning based questions. So be prepared for that. Okay.
And I would like to add, concentrate on the process.
Okay, the result will come automatically, right? Don't worry about your result, okay, at the beginning itself. You just give importance to the process, right? As one of our alumni said, take notes, he said. And I would like to add that listen to the class, 50% you will prepare. When you listen to your lectures, okay, the professors, 50% you will learn. Then take notes, 25% learned. Then only 25% you have to revise, that's all. Sorry.
I would really appreciate what our alumni had just said is preparing notes. It is very important to take notes. And time and again, Sridhar sir and all of us faculty, when we meet, we really feel very bad about the students that they don't even bring notebooks inside the classroom. We have to emphasize, please. They don't bring. So we have to emphasize and we have to check to it that they are all bringing notebooks, they are all writing down. So dear students, please learn this. It is not only us, but see your alumni who have studied and who are all working, they are also putting emphasis on this. So you should understand how important it is to take notes and how important it is to, because when you take down the notes, you understand what is being taught to you. So it is very, very important. So please take a note of this.
Thank you, Mr. Shankar, for inviting me today. I am Lieutenant Sheshadri, an ex-naval officer. I have trained close to 38,000 people in our 2,000-acre property near Nilgiris. I am a neighbor of my dear friend here. I will give a biochemical answer to this question, fear. This is my area of study for the last 12 years, neural endocrinology. This is not taught in India. Every thought of yours is actually an amino acid produced in your stomach. I'm not saying this. Go and read Dr. Robert Lustig, who's one of the top neuroendocrinologists in the world. Please listen. Your brain's thoughts actually are chemicals. For fear, you produce a hormone called cortisol. It's a stress hormone. For happiness, you produce a host of hormones, serotonin, oxytocin, dopamine, gamma, aminobutyric acid, dehydroepiandrosterone. These are all huge amount of neurotransmitters in your brain. We have moved away from our ancestor way of living. Good food, timely good food, good sleep, good exercise or physical activity. How many of you do this all four to reasonable extent of 95% accuracy? Please put your hand up. That means I eat good food, timely food. I mean timely good food. You cannot eat good food at midnight. It's poison. Sir, I sleep solid 8 to 9 hours per night. I exercise solidly 45 minutes per day, 7 days a week. How many of you do this? Please put your hand up. Stage also, you can put your hands up. So the vast majority of human beings have descended themselves into chaos. This is my learning in the last 17 years. I give you a bad news. The downward spiral of Indian health has started. In 2 to 10 years, most people will be in hospitals or at least outside a psychologist or an obesity clinic or a gallbladder stone or a kidney problem or a cardio problem, nephrology problem. All the hospitals are full. This is the bad news because of only 4 things. Our ancestors did this perfectly, either due to affordability or, lack of affordability or lack of availability. இது ரெண்டுமே நமக்கு அதிகமாயிடுச்சு. அஃபோர்டபிலிட்டி இருக்குது, அவைலபிலிட்டி இருக்குது. நாம் நம்ம வாழ்க்கையை அழித்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். India is going to descend into chaos and you are going to pay a price for it. I'm sorry, I have done so much of data in my campus. We are one highly indisciplined nation. நமக்கு எதிர்காலம் இல்லை, சூன்யமாக போகிறது. நீங்கள் மாறலாம். நான் பேட் நியூஸ் கொடுத்துட்டு ஒரு குட் நியூஸ் கொடுக்குறேன். நான் மாறிட்டேன். அட்லீஸ்ட் மாற்றுப்பாதையில் என்னை மாற்றிக்கிட்டேன். நானும் ரொம்ப அட்டகாசம் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். ரொம்ப சாப்பிட்ருக்கேன். நான்வெஜ் சாப்பிட்டதில்லை, ஆல்கஹால் குடித்ததில்லை. ஆனால் சாப்பாடு நிறைய சாப்பிட்டுட்டேன். I decided to change 8-10 years back when I studied neural endocrinology. I can change my behavior. Because if I change my amino acid in my stomach, I will change my anger. I'll change my fear. This is a beautiful science. I have done a double university education online without any degrees or certificates. Avlo biochemistry online la irukku. Neenga and the generation, adhan good news. Please go study. You can get out of cortisol, improve your serotonin. Just one message. Serotonin is a happiness primary hormone in your brain. It is produced largely 90% in your intestine. If you walk, if you exercise, if you do physical work, serotonin is automatically produced in your system. You will be happy the rest of the day. Many of you have been in athletics and sports. Please go back to your days. You will be very happy when you do gymming or athletics and sports. This is the learning. We are using this message to help people come out of psychiatric issues, psychological issues, trauma issues. எங்கள் கேம்பில் வருஷத்துக்கு 50 பேர் வர்றாங்கயா, உங்கள் ஏஜ்யா. என்ன சேடாக இருக்குது தெரியுமா? இளமையை இழந்து விட்டார்கள். ரொம்ப சேடாக இருக்குது. பட் த குட் நியூஸ் இஸ் we can change. 4 things. உங்ககிட்ட அத்தனை நாலேஜும் இருக்குது, பிறப்பிலேயே இருக்குது. பிறந்தோன்னு நம்ம எல்லோரும் பால் குடித்தோம், யாராவது சொல்லி கொடுத்தாங்களா? ஸோ நாலேஜ் இருக்குது. குட் ஃபுட், டைம்லி குட் ஃபுட், குட் ஸ்லீப், லாஸ்ட் good physical activity or reasonably good exercise. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. In general exams.
Sir, FSC.
FSC.
Accounts.
Who's the faculty?
FSC only, ma'am.
Okay.
So 1 second.
So, how many of you agree that you also have the same kind of problem? Oh my God.
Majority.
I have an answer for this.
So
For
then I
classic
think
example,
I'll go to the faculty now. Why this is happening?
My humble request to all my dear students, look at your balance sheet. What you own are all your assets. In terms of knowledge, what you own, assets. What you had to learn are all dues or your liabilities. Check your net worth. Please look at your balance sheet. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Second years. I want one question from the second years. Yeah, please. Yeah.
Sir, first of all, I'm Kanisha from 2nd MBA. And nowadays, we often hear the word AI, algorithms, like that. You are people from all industries. So I want to ask a question. What are the benefits really we get from that? And will it endanger us in any other way?
Very good question. Very nice question.
See, benefits in the sense, the first thing you need to understand, you cannot avoid AI. You have to, you must. You cannot go through your career without having AI in your day-to-day life. So you must learn, the first thing. You don't need to learn prompt engineering or whatever, the technical side of AI. You are a management graduate. You must understand the basics of ChatGPT, basics of analytical tools in artificial intelligence. So those things you need to learn, which will take at the maximum 10 to 15 days for learning the basics. As a hobby, 1 hour you can spend in your evening times, you can learn it, that's it. So considering it as an advantage, yes, your career can grow, your time, you can cut short a lot of your, you can reduce your work times by using artificial intelligence. For example, we are into branding. Today morning, yesterday, the ad man of India, Piyush Pandey, has passed away. We have created an advertisement in 20 minutes today, purely using artificial intelligence. So we have circulated it in the advertising community. There were a lot of appreciations. If I have to create it manually, it will take at least 3 to 4 hours. Okay? There was no time. We just spent 20 to 30 minutes at the max. So you can cut short a lot of your time. The effort is minimal. The result is excellent. So.
So let me answer it from a HR perspective as to how are we using AI. So we are using AI to screen candidates. Okay? We are using AI to do the first level of interviews with the candidates. That you can do it yourself, right? Go to Perplexity or go to ChatGPT or somewhere, upload your CV, right? And you also tell ChatGPT, this is the job role that I'm looking for, right? This is the interview I want to attend. So please give me a mock interview. ChatGPT, Perplexity, they will give you questions. It will give you questions, you answer. And it will build on those questions, and it will also tell you whether it is a right question or wrong question. So instead of you attending mock interviews in person with people, your ChatGPT can do that job for you, right? And the AI is used for analytics. So likewise, we are using AI as a tool. So we may have a situation where everybody will have an AI personal assistant. Right? That's the way it is evolving to. AI, we cannot do away with AI, we cannot run away, but then we need to use that to become more efficient. That's what it is. At the next level, AI can also plan the entire career for you. You can even say that you give your profile, you give your physical, say your weight and your habits and things like that, and you ask ChatGPT or Perplexity or any of those tools to give you a routine that will help you to stay healthy, right? And also do well in studies, it will give you, right? Only thing is, don't follow that blindly. Validate it with what your context is. Secondly, end of the day, the action has to be done by you, right? It will give you fantastic suggestions, nice looking tables and schedules and things like that. End of the day, action is you. So I would suggest you to start using AI in whatever way that you feel like using. Then that fear of AI will go away, and that is what is happening within the company as well. So you can, when you go face somebody, when you talk about AI to somebody, you can talk with a lot more confidence as to how you can utilize AI.
First of all, you get rid of the fear of AI, okay? AI doesn't use AI. We humans use AI. What for? As a tool to get a better information, better knowledge, or a refined data or all these things. So it's the humans, we use AI, okay? When the computers were introduced, that time the accountants, the financial experts, those who are using calculators, they feared their job will go away because the computer is much faster. But what happened? The people adapted, they developed the systems like Tally, Oracle Finance, all these systems are developed. So we started using the technology, which was a thread, we reused. If we put a steel pipe or steel piece of steel in the water, what will happen? It will sink. But ships are made of steel that floats. So it is how you design yourself to handle. So use the AI as a tool to improve your knowledge, okay? So that nothing to worry about that, because AIs have not developed to overtake the humans. We are still using AI as a tools for our purpose, okay? So nothing to worry about that, but get used to that. That will be helpful. Thank you.
Okay. I'll just move to the faculty now on the same question. What challenges are, you want to tell something?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, please.
Okay. Actually, myself Dinesh from 2012 batch out.
Can you just stand up, please?
Yeah.
Introduce yourself first.
Yeah, myself Dinesh, 2012 batch out. I am into a software development, so this question is kind of adaptable to me. The main thing is, AI is actually a current trend. Actually, the thing is, there is a technology shift happen often. So AI is a current shift, but it is not going to stop over there. The next generation is AGI, so which is actually a next level of things will be coming up. So our current thing is, when you, as a management people, when we get into an certain companies, we just need to take a leverage of this particular things as a tool to do our works and stuffs in the most performance way. So for an example, if data analytics takes a few man hours to do it, it can be done in a few minutes through AI. That is the one thing which happening, so that our productivity increases. But using of tools is up to us. We need to learn the things to understand what it is and how to implement it. Without that particular knowledge, we cannot be able to sustain in the market. Right now, your actual thing is to learn that tool, how it functions, and utilize it in your profession. That's my.
Yeah. So, I'm from the same industry. I run a software company. My name is Rajesh Kanaira. I just make it very simple and straightforward. If you have a clarity, AI will assist you. If you don't have a clarity, AI will confuse you. If you are getting clarity, study will in MBA, that will create a lot of clarity. You will work on. Now we are starting a service for other software companies who are creating a lot of codings. They are not able to connect all the dots and making that codings working on. We are assisting that particular companies to give solution who are struggling with AI codings. So if you have clarity, every opportunity is a business. Thank you.
Okay. There.
Hi everybody, I'm from the batch of 2002. I just want you to consider AI to be, like how I look at it is, like when we were passing out in 2000, internet was new. .com companies had just bust, okay, the .com bubble, and we did not know how internet was going to shape our careers.
I think we were the last batch to use the OCR to present, right?
Exactly.
Do you remember? Yeah.
OHP projectors. In fact, Venki sir was, we used to, the projector had come in our batch. I think the second year we got the new projector. Okay, so it was exciting times because new roles were coming up, all right? And you are in that phase now. AI is changing the way we work with technology. Agentic AI is here, right? So the repetitive jobs which we do on a day-to-day basis, that we can automate through AI. If we have a few challenges, say for example, if I am poor at communication, I can take AI's help to improve my emails. Simple tasks, okay? More complex things we can do with agentic AI. But that doesn't mean you need to learn to build these agents. They're already existing. Whichever company you work for will invest in that and they will provide it to you. You just need to have the ability to use these tools, okay? And keep your mind open, because in the next 4-5 years, like how he said, we are looking for the next 2 levels of AI development, like AGI and super intelligence. All of this is going to come, okay? So there will be new roles created. That's what I'm trying to say, okay? Previously, it was about specialists. I'm a software developer. I'm a, say, cosmetologist, very, very specific roles. Now there are going to be more scope for generalists. I can build a website even though I'm not a software developer, okay? So there will be new areas which you did not know existed coming up along your way, okay? And it will give you opportunities that you never imagined possible. You just need to be in the moment at that time. Okay, so have a positive outlook. We find that students, because I'm in the education sector, we find that students are using AI in a very negative way also. So I was talking about mock interviews. We find that people have their extensions in their Chrome built in, and they take their assessments with help of AI, and it doesn't get captured in the prompting. Okay, so I know such things are also possible, but please use it positively. And I think in the next 5-6 years, you will see a whole new set of roles which would have come up, and you would be the first set of people who would be able to avail those things. Okay, thank you.
Okay, one last thing. Maybe I'm Dr. Shalini. I started at Bsmed from 2013, and till 2023 I was here. From 2013 to 2017 was my PhD. And from 2017 to 2023, I worked as a guest faculty over here. So it's span of like 10 years, more than 10 years. So it's 10 years. And now I want to tell you all that, how many of you use ChatGPT? Maybe again, I am in a career of in the education as a faculty. So I think you all use ChatGPT even for your girlfriends or for your boyfriends to text it. You know better which works very well, like ChatGPT or Perplexity or Copilot. And for you have to know it, right? So you do that often, right? To have a good message or something. So, and meanwhile, you also use that in exams also as well, because I see many people using in exam halls this same way. And as a management, you never need to know how that works as well, but you need to know what tool you have to use it. See, for example, for flowcharts, you can use Draw AI. There are many other flowcharts available. See, for presentations, you can use Gamma AI. Now Gamma AI has come. And so how your presentation looks is very important. How you're presenting is very important when you go for an interview also. You should ask questions to the interviewer. They ask you questions, right? You should learn about the company and you should be able to ask them questions. That's the one important thing which you should develop. So know better which AI works for even to text your girlfriend or a boyfriend. And next thing is that which AI works for different kind of things which you are not able to do. See, for interview, how you are going to prepare and all that. So that's what the message I want to tell you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Well, thanking Madam for sharing a very important thing. I would like to share it with you as a management faculty. The more we see developments in AI, we see other things on the management side like AI policy. The most latest one is AI labeling, which MITI, Ministry of Electronics Information Technology, has specifically made it mandatory that what is a portion that you have created by using AI, that you need to specify it very clearly as a message in all the content. We call it as AI labeling, which has already started, including it is applicable for your assignment, product, because deep facts are very common nowadays. You may not be able to distinguish between what is real and what is fact. So, on the one side, technological developments are taking place. Equally, compliance, policy measures, regulations are also going up. The country has already initiated for going for a separate regulatory agency, regulatory authority called for AI, like your RBI for banks. Please understand the speed at which the technology is going up. If you ask me about the competition, you will say, so far for a company X, company Y may be the competitor. Now for the human, machine is a competitor. If you look at the latest development, which I have read yesterday, quantum computing. You know very well, presently we speak everything in terms of algorithms. I was just thinking about a book after my retirement. Then the topic came to my mind, it should be only algorithmic decision making, not ordinary decision making. Everything is going to be in terms of algorithms, complex algorithms. With the advent of quantum computing, which was succeeded by Google yesterday, you know, Google Ecos, that was a breakthrough by Google. You know, to put it in a very simple way, a computer which you can perform a particular task, it takes 3.2 years to complete a task. Supercomputers with the help of quantum computing can perform within 2 hours of time. See the speed at which it can perform. Because they are using qubits. Gone are the days we are talking about bits, bytes. Now we are talking about combination of both the things at a time, qubits. Your processing time will be very faster. So my suggestion, advice to every one of you said, we cannot simply keep quiet. At least we should have a fundamental knowledge about what is happening, considering AI as a competitor for us. Unless you excel, machine will excel you. And you will become the slaves of machine. Like chitty, one day we have to rotate our head. That is what is happening. Thank you.
I think a lot of changes has happened so that we should have the mindset of accepting it, number one. I still remember that. I'm born in 1972. So when I worked with Dr. Badi sir as a PhD student, so his computer, UGC project computer, 2 GB. So that was the time. You know that, and another thing which came into my mind, I'm sorry to not our faculty community, அப்போ ஒரு professor வந்து thesis correct பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காரு. அப்போ தான் computer was introduced, that the students type it and then take that in the, not in USB, will type it and then it will be shown to the professor. அப்போ he made some correction. இது நல்லா இல்லப்போ இந்த paragraph you brought it down and then இதை கொஞ்சம் மாற்றிருன்னு சொன்னார். So then the student like me, அப்போ தான் கொஞ்சம் கம்ப்யூட்டர் கொஞ்சம் அவரோட கொஞ்சம் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா தெரியும். சார் அதை கட் காப்பி பேஸ்ட் பண்ணிடலாம் சார்னு. அப்போ சொன்னாராமா, கட் காப்பி பேஸ்ட் பண்ணான்னா அசிங்கமாயிரும், அது வேண்டான்னு சொன்னாங்க. You understand that? That is the kind of knowledge level the professors had. We were never taught by Excel sheet. அதெல்லாம் எங்களுக்குள்ள யாரும் சொல்லி தரல. அதனால நாங்கள் வந்து பின்தங்கி வந்துட்டோங்கிற மாதிரி கிடையாது. All these guys that we all know that Excel யாரும் சொல்லி கொடுத்தாங்களா, நம்மளா கற்றுக்கிட்டோம். So you need not worry about it. So this is the number one. And the one thing is that understand that probably if you read a newspaper currently, what it says that probably for a coding people, as of now, this is affecting is going to be the coding level of people, right? And of course in management, the tele-executive or a sales executive, it may have a kind of a cut. That's all. For probably management students, not undergraduate, we are all postgraduate students, so there is no need to worry about as a management student. As he said, if you look at that, I'm just going back to that division of labor entry Fayal principle. Our division of labor soliti specialization sonar. Now, life is a circle, right? Understand that the single skill set to the multi skills. So this AI, please understand that one point of time people say that you need to be expert in this one particular field. Now that we are moving to the multi skills, this is, I mean, over a year, 5 years down the line, 10 years, that is getting changed, right? And what will happen is that this AI will, as he said, rightly pointed out, to make a decision, it will help us. So that we will be, without knowing the basic fundamental, that these AI tools will give more information, that we'll have a more skill sets, right? We will become a multi-skill set, so need not worry about it. That's my answer.
All right. One last question. Okay, sorry. Last answer probably.
Good evening, my dear faculty members. I have done my MBA, my full-time PhD, everything in our Bsmed department. And I welcome all my alumni over here. So I just thought of sharing a very small piece of information. I usually tell in my class, if you feel sleepy, please drink water. Because I'm going to tell you something very important for your real life. That is what I feel is, our alumni members were telling a lot of advantages and disadvantages on using AI. Like, I have a unique concept about it. The thing is, a child is being grown by a village. Can anybody tell me what's the meaning for this? Alumni members also can. A child is being grown by a village. Yeah, groomed or groomed? Can you please explain what's the meaning for it? Anybody can answer. It means, can I tell you? A society shapes a child. Fine. Now we are blessed with artificial intelligence. When you take a phone, using your voice, you can get all kind of information. But what I personally feel is, you need to socialize with people. Yes, we have different personality. Yes, different perception. I know majority of my students know, like currently I'm taking a subject on personality. So I think I'm telling something related to your subject. So I'm telling it again. So you need to socialize. You have to get the experience in the environment. It can be both positive and negative. So when you only depend on your AI, you never know what mistakes you're going to make. Am I right? Yes. So you need to talk with people, Still, I feel today I'm a faculty. In front of all my senior faculties, I'm seriously inspired because all of them. But I feel when interacting with them, I get lot of information more than my AI or any other technology. With their real life experience, we can learn things. Yes, so what I personally feel is you need to balance it. Learn technology as well as interact with the people, because you're not gonna live only with the machines. You'll have to deal with a lot of people for your day-to-day activities. You're dealing with the people. We have invented the machines. Yes, so thank you all.
Thank you. Yeah.
He said last reply. Okay, fine. Actually, when you are into your particular job, you are going to be placed in different jobs, no? So to your job, which AI will help you, that alone you will learn, okay, at that time of requirement, okay? So you need not bother about this AI, so many tools are available. You make use of the AI tool which is suitable for your job at that time, okay? And one more point I would like to add is, you should be the master and AI should be your servant, okay? That means you should know how to use it. So you cannot become the servant and AI cannot be the master, okay? So you have to validate and what is the answer, everything, okay? That is a point I would like to add. Thank you.
Excellent. Yeah. Anyone else? Okay. One last question. Yeah, please.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. You get the next chance.
My name is Mercy from Tanzania, Africa. My question is, how are you all alumni going to be our mentors? Because if somebody asks me, what do I need? I need a mentor. When I finished my undergraduate 2020, I searched for jobs, but unfortunately, there was none. There are many graduates who graduated. So the employment, it's very small. There are a lot of people applying, and the probability of getting is usually less. So at the end of the day, one question was asked, what has your undergraduate helped you? So use that education to make yourself something. So I decided to employ myself. But employing myself as a new person, fresh, you have no experience, it is very hard. Because you don't know how to plan and do proper organizing, because you have experienced nothing. So probability of a failure of a business is usually high. So many people get to fail sustaining their business because of lack of experience, or not doing or not knowing how to approach the problems that rise to new entrants in the market. In that sense, I can request you people, as us, we are dreaming of becoming entrepreneurs, and we are still entrepreneurs in different parts of the world. We need mentors. We need people who will guide us. It's very hard to trust others when you're telling them about your business. I cannot tell you everything about my business because I trust no one. This world is it is full of people who are hypocrites also. Not everyone comes with good intentions, but we need to have people who are willing and truly to mentor those freshers, because when we reach the market always, we feel heaviness. We feel like we cannot sustain in the market, and at the end of the day, we shut down. That is the realistic. So most of the entrepreneurs who are going to be fresh, going to enter, it's going to be very hard for us to survive in the market and grow. And it might be 1% that grows to high level, but most of them, they do fail. And how are you going to approach that? Because specifically, most of us here are not, like, there's no guarantee they'll all be in jobs. People are going to be entrepreneurs. People are going to be new startups. So how are you going to mentor us to grow like you have grown? We need to see growth.
Okay, good. So, I'm glad that, you have asked this question. Mentorship is something that, I have been talking to the school at least for the last 5-6 years. This is a mentoring session. What is happening now is a mentoring session, right? How many of you really made use of this opportunity? But let me answer you. We are setting up a plan, right? We are setting up a plan to put a framework for a mentorship program with an alumni-student interface. Right? This is going to soon to be rolled out. We'll discuss with the seniors, with the faculty. It requires an approval from the school formally, and we will definitely take this up. But it's a very, very important question, very, very important need. I'll tell you, the strength of the top-notch business schools in the world, or in any institutions for that matter, be it IITs, be it Harvard, Kellogg, Stanford, the strength of these universities are, one, the faculty, second, the culture, third is the alumni network. No major institutions, no top institutions in the world advertise that they can place people. Harvard publishes an advertisement saying, come and join a network of 500 CEOs ruling the world. Can you imagine? What more strength requires an institution of that cadre? So an alumni-student interface is a must, top-notch organization.
I have mentors from SIBM, Symbiosis Institute. I have I'm mentees from other institutions. So why can't we start something here? Right, so we can start something here, and definitely how we will start, how we can structure, I can always help. Tangapandin is always there. We can use technology, we can use otherwise, we can always help. So mentoring is an important thing. We are 100% ready to do. Please approach us for the immediate mentorship. And once the system comes in, please make use of it.
Hi, good evening. I'm Shankar Narayanan. I'm from the 95-97 batch. See, I just wanted to add to what the others have told you. One, nowadays you all have your gadgets, WhatsApp is there, and a lot of communication forums are there. When we were in Bsmed in the year 95-97, mobiles were just then on, and we were not that, there was not much of communication mode at that point of time. So what we used to do is, we used to travel to Chennai. Shanmugha Subramaniam is my classmate, so he will vouch for it. Number one, we used to attend a lot of business meets in various B schools and network ourselves. Second, we used to travel to Chennai, Bangalore, and try and meet the alumni. And if you're interested in that particular field, you go and meet that particular alumni, understand what it is, and even for summer placements, we used to go there, ask, find out, and then rely on that particular aspects and do it. So the approach will have to be always from your end, otherwise it will not work out. So that is point number one. So the main point which I'm trying to say is, when the student is ready, your master will appear in front of you. So are you ready? If you are ready, then definitely yes, somebody will come to mentor you. So I am part of another organization, social organization, which is Agaram. Many of you would know Agaram because it's founded by actor Surya. I am part of the organization, and we do mentor students there. Even there, I mentor 4 engineering students every year. So it is not that easy to reach the students as well. So we always tell them, whenever you find time, you call us, we will talk to you. So how many of you in this auditorium How many of you know at least 3 alumni names here? See, we were here from last afternoon. How many of you know at least 3 alumni names? See, then don't tell me Shankar SM, Bala, Sendil Tangapandian, or Manu, or Manigandan. So they were there on the stage. So you will all know their names. Apart from those 4, 5, just tell us how many of you know at least 3 or 4 alumni name, or from which batch or from which domain they are. Did you make that effort in the last 2 days? I know your hospitality was absolutely amazing. All of you took to the tea. You took care of us. All those things are fine. But did you also take that effort? These kind of events are made for you to network. Did you use that opportunity to network? And it is not too late. We have 1 more hour. You guys can still use it. Thank you.
Good evening, my dear faculties and our alumni. And I have 2 questions to ask. And my first question is, how can MBA students that we can bridge the gap between the theoretical knowledge we have been learning through and the real world business challenges that you are facing now? That is my question here. And that's my second question. No, that's not my question.
Do internship. All your theories you go apply. I can tell you how we develop HR strategy and present it to the board every year. We validate it. My first slide is Maslow's theory and Maslow's hierarchy slide. And don't think that that is irrelevant. What I do, I'll put a Maslow theory. We look at our company's context and see what are my basic physiological needs. The salary, is it being paid on time? Do they have all the amenities and stuff like that? So then there are many needs up to self-actualization. I'm sure that continues to be aspirational. And we, on the other side, make a list of initiatives and policies that we have done, which is addressing these needs. All right? So theory is practiced. Don't think theory, what you are learning here, is not there in the organization. It may be said differently. They may have different terms for it, but the fundamentals are the same. And this is what is being used. Okay? So please do that.
Okay, my second question is, does the industry expect the freshers to be the all-rounders, or they have to be prioritized in their own specialization? That's my second question.
Specialize it. Specialized. You specialize at this stage of fear, and when you become what we do when we recruit, we don't recruit general MBAs. We recruit for HR, for MBA, for marketing, for operations, for finance. So which means we are expecting you to be having some knowledge on that and specializing on that. As you grow up, then you will find your ikigai, right? You will find whether you want to be a specialist as you grow up or want to become a general manager, right? So that you will be able to find out. Companies will also make an effort to find out what your potentials are, and they will try to help you.
Okay, so just to add to that, there is a book called Range, right? It's written by an author called David Epstein. So what he says is, he actually brings in 2 characters, 2 very well-known characters. One is Tom Woods. What is his name? Roger Woods. No, not Roger Woods. That golf guy. Tiger Woods. Yeah, Tiger Woods is one character, and the other one is Roger Federer. So if you see that story, Tiger Woods was given a golf stick right at the age of 3. Okay? He started practicing golf all along his life, and he became an expert in it. On contrary, Roger Federer did not start with tennis. He actually played soccer. He played many other games, ice hockey, volleyball, all of that. I think at around 13, 14 years old, he started playing tennis. So the analogy and the comparison that the author gives here is, he talks about something called as a very interesting concept called T-shaped career. Okay, you know the letter T, right? There are certain fundamentals, mandatory fundamentals, which has to be cut across on the top bar. When you put T, the top bar has to have a mix of a lot of things. Okay? And the T, which is the vertical line, that has to be your specialization. If you're able to bring in that kind of a character to your profile, then you are a differentiator. Right? Basics, fundamentals, very clear. Whatever is mandatory as an MBA fresher student. Don't think too much beyond your second year completion, right? Everything will happen fine. From now till the end of the course, how you are going to structure your profile, that should be your only focus. Are you doing anything beyond your curriculum? Have you done any certifications during your course beyond your curriculum? These are the questions that you have to ask yourself. If you are specializing in finance, are you knowing things about risk management, financial risk management? There is a certification, there is a specialization that you can do, right? Are you a part of CHRM? If you are a HR candidate, look at that extra thing and that is the difference that you're going to showcase to your recruiter. With 10 people coming for an interview, if you are able to show that extra edge, you get selected. And that's what industry is expecting. So very good question. Definitely, specialization is important, but fundamentals are mandatory.
To add to that, answer the first question, how to meet the industry expectation, okay? Don't get afraid about industry's expectation. The reason being that you are not going to apply for a post of CMD or CEO of a company, okay? Your entries will be at the junior most management cadre. And the companies and organizations are kind enough to assign such a jobs where you are capable of executing. So don't have any fear that industry expectation என்னவா இருக்கும் மீட் பண்ணுவோனா அப்படிங்கிறது fear பண்ண வேணாம். ஏன்னா உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்கக்கூடிய வேலை வந்து உங்களுடைய ப்ரொஃபைலை பொறுத்து தான் இருக்கும் என்ட்ரி லெவலில். அப்புறம் ஓவர் a period of time how you learn and perform in your organization உங்களுடைய career growth decide ஆகும். Number 2, regarding the diversification, என்னென்ன படிக்கணும் அப்படின்ட்டு, take my example. I did graduation in IT, MBA in finance, marketing, and postgraduate diploma in HR. Okay, now I am doing last 15-20 years I was doing shipping operations, shipping related operations. So after 30 years I am getting to my core finance. After 30 years of my experience, okay, that too as an internal auditor. So we human beings have ultimate unrealized potential, okay? Have a belief. We can adapt. We are the humans. We are lived for millions of years. We have adapted ourselves. So we can do it, irrespective of AI, all the challenges, don't worry about that. We are capable. Human species, we are capable. We have survived for a million years. We will survive for few more million years. So nothing to worry about that. Thank you.
Thanks for your eye-opening answers, sir.
Yeah, I think we had a wonderful session, and I would say it's as an open house, meaning, we were without any barriers, without something to stop us. Students were there, and alumni and faculty asking direct questions, and it was a wonderful satsang, I would say, because satsang is a real word, when you exchange thoughts and ideas, it becomes a great flow. And a lot of outcomes are here now. As Sendil and Shekhar were talking about mentoring, and they want to take it up forward, get it organized. Something is happening here. So all such events should take place, and experts in their field, when they come and give here, the participation, each and every alumni spoke here. That was amazing. Seriously, let's give our good hands to all of the faculty and the alumni. Fantastic session. Of course, we have Mr. Gopi here, Gopinath here, you know, Nia, Nana, Gopinath, Sendil, wonderful, very good, articulated, superb. And now, hope you all had a great time, Nexus, and next year or next time it's going to be better. People who are going to take it up forward are going to do a fantastic job. My only humble request, come back. Students, after you finish, please come back to the school. It was a great learning for me personally, seriously. There's so much of intake for me, you know. See, that is what academicians are there, the industries are there, students. When we do a churn, you know, so many things come out. Let us all pick it up. You know, that's where the crux is. Any one small idea also, that spark comes to you, that's enough. I always keep telling, you know, my customers taught me what to do. And whenever I get that, you know, when I come back to B school here, to business school, Bsmed, when I attend Access or Nexus, something triggers me. I said, okay, one more idea I've got here, you know. That's how my business model shaped up. So really thank you all. I was a silent listener today. Enjoyed, fantastic. Thank you again once and all. And hope to see you all again soon. But again, we are going to have some culturals here. And students are ready, waiting there. Let us not hold them for a long time. Thank you guys. Bye.
Thank you, sir, for arranging this wonderful session. As we are nearing time, we will move on to culturals without break. Now, I request the stage committee to remove the chairs from the stage.
Hello, check.
We kindly request our alumni and faculties to settle down in their seats so that we can start the program.
I request all the alumnus and faculty members to take their seats.
Now, we request our second year student, Merin Jaifa, to start the program. Thank you, Merin Jaifa, for your wonderful performance. Now we request our first year, Haripriya, to perform next.
நல்லதோர் வீணை செய்தே அதை நலம் கெட பொழுதிய எறிவதுண்டோ சொல்லடி சிவசக்தி என்னை சுடர்மிகும் அறிவுடன் படைத்து விட்டாய் நல்லதோர் வீணை செய்தே அதை நலம் கெட பொழுதிய எறிவதுண்டோ வல்லமை தாராயோ இந்த மாநிலம் பய சொல்லடி சிவசக்தி நீல சுமையன வாழ்ந்திட புரிகுவையோ நல்லதோர் வீணை செய்தே அதை நலம் கெட புழுதியில் எறிவதுண்டோ விசையுறு பந்தினை போல் உள்ளம் வேண்டிய படி செல்லும் உடல் கேட்டேன் விசையுறு பந்தினை போல் உள்ளம் வேண்டிய படி செல்லும் உடல் கேட்டேன் நசையறு மனம் கேட்டேன் நித்தம் நவமென சுடர் தரும் உயிர் கேட்டேன் நல்லதோர் வீணை செய்தே அதை நலம் கெட புழுதியில் எறிவதுண்டோ தசையினை தீச்சுடினும் சிவசக்தியை பாடும் நல் அகம் கேட்டேன் தசையினை தீச்சுடினும் சிவசக்தியை பாடும் நல் அகம் கேட்டேன் அசைவரு மதி கேட்டேன் இவை அருள்வதில் உனக்கேதும் தடையுள்ளதோ நல்லதோர் வீணை செய்தே அதை நலம் கெட பொழுதியில் எறிவதுண்டோ. தேங்க்யூ.
Now, we invite our talented student, Vishnu Das, to present an energetic Silambam performance showcasing the grace and strength of our traditional martial arts. And also, we'll be having albrinjation.
சண்டைக்கு நானும் ரெடியா எப்பா சொந்தக்காரனுக்கு எல்லாம் சொல்லி விடியா சொம்ப நீ ரொம்ப வச்சிக்காதடா வம்ப நான் கேட்ட பையன் ரொம்ப 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 கூலாத வந்து நிப்பேண்டா சின்ன பையன் பூ அப்பேண்டா தனியாக வந்து இருக்கேண்டா இப்ப நீ வாடா மூக்கல நாக்கல குத்துற சோக்கல செத்துற போறான் சிறுவண்டு ஒரு பேச்சில வாக்கல வாயினு விட்டா வச்சிட போறான் அணுகுண்டு தாக்கிடவா தூக்கிடவா பகவன மொத்தம் நீக்கிடவா மாத்திடவா மாத்திடவா மறுபடி வந்தா சாத்திடவா குண வந்தாடும் பங்காளி நான் வந்தாலே நீ காலிதா மிஞ்சாதே பூம்பாடிதா அஞ்சாதே என்னைக்கும் தான் என்னை போலே சண்டைக்காரன் யாரும் இல்லை இல்லடா இதுக்குள்ள வந்து பாரு காத்திருக்க வெள்ளத்தா மவனே என்ன மோதிடவாடா தனியா வர நீ இப்ப வாடா வெறியாகுது வாய்ப்ப வாடா மவனே என்ன மோதிடவாடா தனியா வர நீ இப்ப வாடா வெறியாகுது வாய்ப்ப வாடா சிரிக்கின்ற நரிகளை குருவம் எரிக்கின்ற நெருப்பு அணைச்சிடு அழிச்சிடு வீழ்த்திடு ஒழிச்சிடு பழிக்க வந்த பகைவே அழித்திடு மவனே என்ன தனியா வர வெறியாகுது வாய்ப்ப வாடா அடிக்குதா பட 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 வெடிக்குதா நர நர முகம் அடிக்குதா எதிரிய வச்சு பொழக்குதா வீரம் எங்க வரமா புளிய துரத்தும் மரமா கருண கர்வம் ரெண்டும் கருண வாழ்க்கை தமிழண்டா வரலாறு பெருசு என்ன மானுட குலமோ நீங்க புகழ தொட்டது கிடையாது சாயிர பொழுதும் வேல் மார்புல இருக்கும் என்ன எதிரி வாழும் நீங்க முதுக பார்த்தது கிடையாது 1000 கை உன்னை சரிக்கும் உன் மனச தூக்கி நிறுத்து உன்னை வீசிட பாக்குற எவனோ எட்டு விழனோ வழி.
Thank you for the wonderful performance, Vishnudas and Albin Jason. Now, music has the power to touch hearts. Let's welcome our alumnus, Mr. Shankara Narayanan sir, to captivate us with a soulful singing performance.
ஸ்மியூல் ஆப் இருக்கா? சரி யூடியூப் போடுங்க. கண்ணான கண்ணு ட்ராக் நல்லா இருக்கும்ல, அதனால பார்த்தேன். Check. Good evening, team. Will you all sing along with me? Yeah, then let's do it together.
See, we all go to gym, right? But this gentleman goes to a musical gym. Okay, every Sunday he's there in the musical gym. And good part is he's also part of the Madras players. இப்போ recent Lakshmi Kanthan அப்படின்னு ஒரு play was done, you know. It is a 70-year-old Madras players under the organization. And he is a privilege to be there. A BSMedian in Madras plays something great. ஏன்னா எல்லாம் அங்கே இருக்கிறது எல்லாமே intellectuals, top people. So that, in fact, I had opportunity to watch his play.
Thank you for coming.
Great. Shankar on stage, please.
Thanks for the introduction, sir. One request which I will keep with you all is, if you have a passion, follow it, and if you don't have a passion, create one passion or some hobby which you will use it to de-stress yourself, because this corporate will be it an entrepreneur or you're going to work for somebody, you will get a lot of stress. So to reduce that stress or to detox, you will have to have a hobby or a habit that you will stick on to, that will help you to come out of that particular stress. Yeah, you can play the track. So now you're all going to sing with me. கண்ணான கண்ணே இது பொன்னான நெஞ்சை பொன்னான கையா பூ போல நீதவா நான் காத்து நின்றேன் காலங்கள் தான் என் ஏக்கம் தீருமா நான் பார்த்து நின்றேன் பொன்வானம் எங்கும் என் மின்னல் தோன்றுமா தண்ணீராய் மேகம் தூரும் கண்ணீர் சேரும் கற்கண்டாய் ஆராரிராரோ ராரோ ராரோ ஆராரிராரோ ஆராரிராரோ ராரோ ராரோ ஆராரிராரோ ஆராரிராரோ ராரோ ராரோ ஆராரிராரோ ஆராரிராரோ ராரோ ராரோ ஆராரிராரோ கண்ணான கண்ணே கண்ணான கண்ணே என் மீது பொன்னான நெஞ்சை பொன்னான கையால் பூ போல அலைகடலின் நடுவே அலைந்திடவா தனியே படகென உனையே பார்த்தேன் கண்ணே புதை மணலில் வீழ்ந்து புதைந்திடவே இருந்தேன் குறுநகையை எறிந்தே மீட்டாய் நோடும் மண்ணோடும் வாடும் பெரும் ஊஞ்சல் மனதோரம் கண்பட்டு நூல் விட்டு போகும் என ஏதோ பயம் கூடும் மயிலும் பார்க்கிறேன் மழையாகி ஆடினேன் இந்த உற்சாகம் போதும் தோன்றும் இதே வினாடி கண்ணான கண்ணே கண்ணான கண்ணே என் மீது சாயவா பொன்னான நெஞ்சை பொன்னான கையால் பூ போல நீவவா பாசங்கள் வைக்கணும், முறைகள் போர்த்தி போகாமல் தாழ்த்தி நான் காவல் காக்கணும். எல்லோரும் தூங்கும் நேரம் நானும் நீயும் மௌனத்தில் பேசணும். ஆராரிராரோ ராரோ ராரோ ஆராரிராரோ ஆராரிராரோ ராரோ 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 ஆராரிராரோ. கண்ணான கண்ணே கண்ணே கண்ணான கண்ணே. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your wonderful performance. Now, we warmly invite our student, Nisha from first year, to grace the stage with a melodious singing performance.
யமுனையாற்றிலே ஈரக்காற்றிலே கண்ணனோடுதானாட, பார்வை பூத்திட பார்வை பார்த்திட பாவை ராதையோ வாட. இரவும் போனது பகலும் போனது மன்னன் இல்லையே கூட. இளைய கண்ணியின் இமைத்திடாத கண் அங்கும் இங்குமே தேட. ஆயர் பாடியில் கண்ணன் இல்லையோ, ஆயர் பாடியில் கண்ணன் இல்லையோ, ஆசை வைப்பதே அன்பு தொல்லையோ பாவம் ராதா. யமுனையாற்றிலே ஈரக்காற்றிலே கண்ணனோடுதானாட, பார்வை பூத்திட பார்வை பார்த்திட பாவை ராதையோ வாட. இரவும் போனது பகலும் போனது மன்னன் இல்லையே கூட. இளைய கண்ணியின் இமைத்திடாத கண் அங்கும் இங்குமே தேட. Thank you.
Thank you for this wonderful performance, Nisha. Next, we kindly request Priyadarshini to perform.
திங்கள் வந்து தீண்டும் போது என்ன வண்ணமோ மனசுல, திங்கள் வந்து காயும் போது என்ன வண்ணமோ நினப்புல. வந்து வந்து போகுதம்மா எண்ணமெல்லாம் வண்ணமம்மா, எண்ணங்களுக்கேத்தபடி வண்ணமெல்லாம் மாறுமம்மா. உண்மையம்மா உள்ளது நானும் சொன்னேன் பொன்னம்மா சின்ன கண்ணே. தென்றல் வந்து தீண்டும் போது என்ன வண்ணமோ மனசுல, திங்கள் வந்து காயும் போது என்ன வண்ணமோ நினப்புல. எவரும் சொல்லாமலே பூக்களும் வாசம் வீசுது, உறவும் இல்லாமலே இருமனம் ஏதோ பேசுது. எவரும் சொல்லாமல குயிலெல்லாம் தேனா பாடுது, எதுவும் இல்லாமல மனசெல்லாம் இனிப்பா இனிக்குது. ஓட நீரோட இந்த உலகம் அது போல ஓடும், அது ஓடும் இந்த காலம் அது போல. மனசுல ஈரம் விழுதாலே நிலத்துல எல்லாம் துளிர்க்குது நேசம் பிறந்தாலே உடம்பெல்லாம் ஏனோ சிலிர்க்குது ஆழம் விழுதாக ஆசைகள் ஊஞ்சல்லாடுது அலையும் அலை போல அழகெல்லாம் கோலம் போடுது குயிலே குயிலினமே அது இசையா கூவுதம்மா கிளியே கிளியினமே அது கதையா பேசுதம்மா கதையா விடுகதையா ஆவதில்லையே அன்புதான் தென்றல் வந்து தீண்டும் போது என்ன வண்ணமோ மனசுல திங்கள் வந்து காயும் போது என்ன வண்ணமோ நினப்புல வந்து வந்து போகுதம்மா எண்ணமெல்லாம் வண்ணமம்மா எண்ணங்களுக்கு ஏற்றபடி வண்ணமெல்லாம் மாறுமம்மா உண்மையிலே உலகு தேங்க்யூ.
Thank you for your meticulous performance, Priyadarshini. Music has the power to touch hearts. Let's welcome our Associate Professor, Dr. Uma Devi, to captivate us with a soulful singing performance.
Yes, good evening to one and all. முடிவு பண்ணிட்டீங்க வச்சு செய்யணும்னு அப்படிதானே? ஸோ இது வந்து பீட் கரோக்கி வேணுமான்னு கேட்டாங்க. வேண்டாம், என்னோட ஹார்ட் பீட்டே போதும். ஹார்ட் பீட் ஏன்னா அவ்வளோ ஃபாஸ்ட்டாக இருக்கு ஹார்ட் பீட். ஓகே, ஸோ என்னோட சேர்ந்து பாடிருங்க. ஸோ நீங்கள் தப்பிச்சிருவீங்க. ஓகே, ஐ வில் ஸ்டார்ட். பின்னி பின்னி சின்ன இழையோடும் நெஞ்சை அள்ளும் வண்ண துணி போல ஒண்ணுக்கொண்ணு தான் இணைஞ்சு இருக்கு, உறவு எல்லாம் அமைஞ்சு இருக்கு. அள்ளி அள்ளு தந்து உறவாடும் அன்னமடி இந்த நிலம் போல சிலருக்கு தான் மனசு இருக்கு, உலகம் அதில் நிலச்சு இருக்கு. நேத்து தனிமையில போச்சு, யாரும் துணை இல்ல, யாரோ வழி துணைக்கு வந்தால் ஏதும் இணை இல்ல. உலகத்தில் எதுவும் தனிச்சு இல்லையே, குழலில் ராகம் மலரில் வாசம் சேர்ந்தது போல இளங்காத்து வீசுதே, இச போல பேசுதே. வளையாத மூங்கிலில் ராகம் வளைஞ்சு ஓடுதே, மேகம் முழிச்சு கேக்குதே. ஓகே, தேங்க்யூ.
Thank you, ma'am, for your fabulous performance. Now, we request our first year, Hari Krishnan, to perform next. This is the last performance. Thank you.
உன் கூடவே பொறக்கணும், உன் கூடவே பொறக்கணும், உனக்காக நான் இருக்கணும் எப்போதுமே. உன் கூடவே பிறக்கணும், உன் கூடவே பிறக்கணும், தாய் போல நான் காக்கணும் எப்போதுமே. என் வாழ்க்கை வரமாக நீயும் பிறந்தாயே, என் உயிரே உறவாக என் நெஞ்சில் கறந்தாயே. பசி தூக்கத்தை மறந்து நீயும் அடி பாசத்தை பொழிந்தாயே. தினமும் முகம் பார்த்து பூக்கும் பொடி விடியலை தந்தாயே. நீ எனக்கு சாமி, இந்த பூமி அடையெல்லாம் நீதானே. உன் சிரிப்பு போதும், நீ கேட்டா என் உசுர தாரேனே. உன் கூடவே பிறக்கணும், உன் கூடவே பிறக்கணும், உனக்காக நான் இருக்கணும் எப்போதுமே. உன் கூடவே பிறக்கணும், உன் கூடவே பிறக்கணும், தாய் போல தான் காக்கணும் எப்போதுமே. 5 விரல்களை கோத்து நம்ம 10 விரலானோம். மனக்கோலத்தில் பார்த்தா அந்த சின்ன பொண்ணை காணோம். சில நாளில் நீ என் தாயே, சில நாளில் நீ சேயே. நீ மடிமேல் சாயும் போது அந்த வானம் விரிக்கும் பாயே. எப்போதுமே என் கூட தான் என்று நினைத்தேன். இப்ப நீயும் போகும்போது செத்து பிழைச்சேன். நீதானே கொலசாமி, ஒரு வரமும் தாய மகளாக பொறப்பேன்னு நீ சொல்லி போய. உன் கூடவே பிறக்கணும், உன் கூடவே பிறக்கணும், உனக்காகத்தான் இருக்கணும் எப்போதுமே. உன் கூடவே பிறக்கணும், உன் கூடவே பிறக்கணும், தாய் போல தான் காக்கணும் எப்போதுமே.
Thank you, Hari Krishnan, for your meticulous performance. As we near the end, I request all the national anthem.
Okay. பரவாயில்ல, ஓகேன்னா சைலண்டாக இருக்குங்க. குட். சரி. So we had a, hope you all had a great time. We all fantastic time சொல்கிறத விட hope you all had a fantastic time கேட்கணும். More of learning. கடைசியாக சொன்னார் சங்கரன். சங்கரன் ஒரே நிமிஷம் கொஞ்சம் வாட்ச் பண்ணுங்க. சங்கரன் சொன்னது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் பாயிண்ட்டு. பாய்ஸ் கொஞ்ச நேரம், ஒரே நிமிஷம் தான், ஐ டோன்ட் டேக் டைம் ப்ளீஸ், கொஞ்ச நேரம். ஹலோ பாய்ஸ், அங்கே தான் லாஸ்ட். ஸோ தயவு செஞ்சு ஒரு பேஷனை க்ரியேட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க, இல்லைனா எதையாவது ஒன்று கண்டுபிடிங்கன்னாரு. ப்ளீஸ் கிவ் him a great hand to Shankar Narayan. சூப்பர். He lives his life fully. அதான் இம்பார்ட்டண்ட்டு. ரெண்டாவது பாயிண்ட் உங்களுக்கு சொல்ல மறந்துட்டோம். ப்ளீஸ் கெட் இன் டு யோகா. விட்டுறாதீங்க. எப்படியாவது ஒரு இடத்துல இங்கே வச்சு ப்ளீஸ் இஃப் யூ கேன் இன்கல்கேட் தட், இட் இஸ் அமேசிங். ஏன்னா இன்றைக்கி இருக்க என்வாயர்மெண்ட்டில் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் இஸ் த மெயின் கில்லர். அதனால் நல்லபடியாக இருக்கணும். நம்ம மண்ணில் நல்ல வண்ணம் வாழலாம். தேங்க்யூ ஆல் ஒன்ஸ் அகெயின். 3 cheers to BSMED. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Thank you. Good night to all of you. Bye.
Now we request all to rise for.
Thank you so much, Shankar sir and the alumni team. It was a great day, and we hope we'll meet next year for the same program. And in between, I wish, and I will take up this mentoring program seriously, and we'll see how we can do it. And we'll have more interaction in the coming days. And I humbly request all our alumni friends to please keep coming to the department, keep coming and demand time from us. So that we can work it out, and it will be helpful for the students also. Once again, thank you so much, sir.
அவன் மேம் கிட்ட காட்டினேன், மேம் மைக் வந்துருச்சு. ஓகே ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ், குட் ஈவினிங் டு ஆல் ஆஃப் யூ. நான் 2006 to 2008 பேட்ச் இங்கே படித்தேன். ஸோ கோயின்சிடன்ஸ் என்னென்னா, ஐ ஸ்டடிட் ஹியர் அண்ட் நவ் ஐ எம் எம்ப்ளாய்ட் வித் பேங்க் ஆஃப் இந்தியா. இன்னைக்கு வந்து ஸ்போர்ட்ஸ் மீட் இருந்துச்சு. ஸோ ஐ ஹேட் டு கம் தேர் அஸ் அன் எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட் கமிட்மெண்ட். Then I am very happy to be a part of this wonderful team. Take my numbers, we will be in contact. And we are ஒன்று மட்டும் நினச்சிக்கோங்க, வெங்கடபதி sir used to always say to us, go for business competitions in other colleges. There the confidence level increases. And BSMED is second to none. I have personally faced the people from IITs, IIMs at interviews. Their brand name is there because they have cleared the exams. But we are not second to them. So think that you are confident, be a strong person, hold one field and you start reading it and work towards it, you will achieve your goal. Thank you. Thank you.
Now we request all to arise for national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा दव शुभ नामे जाहे दव शुभाशिष माहे गाहे दव जय गादा जनहन मंगल नायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Students, for the students, the refreshments are on the left side. You can have it. And we request the finance team and MOC team to stay back for a moment.